Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. Clear.
Did it rain any overnight?
My knowledge. We're still showing 0% for the next 4 hours.
Sweet.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
So if you were to run a triple now, that would keep you in the car
Car right.
until around 9:45.
Clear on the right.
I know you probably still gotta wait for the wife to wake up and such, but
Right side.
that's about where it's at.
Clear on the right.
That's probably okay. But I do gotta talk to her first.
Yep.
Car right. Clear.
She just woke up and left the room, so I'll talk to her at the pit stop. Oh, she came back in here, but I'm not gonna be able to hear her anyway. It's fine. I'll talk to you when I'm done.
Alright, you've got 17 laps to go. Pit stop is set up. I'm gonna go be away from my computer for a little bit.
Yep. Do what you gotta do.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. The leader is running 34.294. The car behind is pitting. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear. New fastest lap for you. on your left. Clear on the left. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Go left. Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. The leader just did a 33.671. The car in front is pitting. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear. The car behind is pitting. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left. You're now in third. Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear. Right side. Still there. Clear. Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader just did a 34.704. Car on your left. Clear. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Hello? Car on your left. Clear. You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. Left side. Clear. Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
You there, Zach?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, cool.
It's kind of faint. I didn't hear you until I don't know if you were talking before I hit pit road, but I couldn't hear you until then.
Is that your first stint?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use talk to text really quick. So when you hear me talking, don't worry, it's not to you.
Okay.
They're wondering if I can do an extra 45 minutes at the end of this. For my wife.
Yeah. You said you have kids, right?
Yeah.
It's good to wake up and see 0% chance of rain.
Are you able to turn your mic input up just a little?
I think
If
Aaron.
not-
I think
okay.
Aaron asked the same thing, and I think I checked it. And it don't think I have any more.
Clear on the left.
Sounds a little better now, but
I just moved it a hair closer.
I see.
Left side. You're on the right.
It must just be
3
my
wide.
mic
Car
then.
on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the
What's
left.
that?
It must just be my mic then.
Yeah, it could be. It's also like, it's kind of tough to strike a balance between. Ooh, got slippy in the turn one there. It's tough to strike a balance between the audio settings for iRacing and Discord at the same time.
Yeah. I keep my iRacing turned down pretty
Yeah,
when I'm in the Discord.
yeah. I always forget to like go slide it down.
That car's loud.
Yep.
I've returned.
Fine on pit road. Hello, Aaron.
What's up?
Good morning.
I walked away, made a pot of coffee, talked to the wife for a bit because I don't see her much during these endurance races.
Yeah.
Clear.
For real.
Have you pit yet, Zach?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just did.
Just
Like
did.
I'm out. Like this is like second lap out.
Okay. I'll go back and figure out what time that was. Just
How are
look at
your,
the stat sheet.
Overnight stints, Aaron.
8 1.
I had one incident with an LMP2 coming out of the bus stop. When I watched the replay, like he was trying to give me the left lane coming out of the bus stop, and like I was only ever taking the right lane. and,
Yeah.
And he pushed me up into the wall. Kind of.
Mm.
At the time, I thought like, what a fucking idiot! He pushed me into the wall. But watching the replay, I was like, yeah.
It's a
He was trying to do
miscommunication.
the right thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called a racing incident.
Yep.
Nothing to do about it.
Which made me extra glad that like this is also why like, I don't keep voice chat turned on or anything because the temptation to scream at people is too high.
Yeah.
And like almost every single time, like it was just a miscommunication. Do we have a verdict on the triple, Zach?
I think it'll be fine. We should be at, what is that, 45 minutes from now for the next one?
Yeah.
And so that puts us at just before 9 o'clock
Yeah,
850.
850 would be the next one, and it would be ending at 9:37 per the current schedule.
That should be fine.
Okay.
I'll have to confirm with my wife and let her know.
So how would
what's-
that work though? Cause then would I do a triple after that?
I think you'd do a double, Ben would do a double, then you would do a triple. And then that would
Okay.
get rid of my double.
Do we need to check in with Ben since we're like pushing him back half an hour?
I had already put something in the Discord that if you take a triple, it's going to push stuff back 45 minutes, and both Jackson and Ben were fine with that.
Okay.
Gotcha. So Zach does this triple. I do a triple.
No, you will do a double, and then Ben will get
Gotcha.
in for a double, and then you will do a triple.
Double, triple. Gotcha. Cool with that.
If the parties are aligned, I'm aligned.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have nothing going on. I don't have kids yet either. And my wife knows that this is a 24-hour race and I'm not supposed to be available.
I didn't have a chance to get enough rest to deal with hip flexion issues. So
Yeah.
as soon as I got in the car, I was like, I don't know if I can do a fourth here.
That damn load cell, man, you're cranking it. You should get the Logitech pedal.
Yeah, and go back to losing 2 seconds a lap and spinning every 10 laps.
Yeah, I'm curious. I want to know, like, because I've just heard, oh, load cell or DD, they won't make you faster, technically 1 lap faster, but it just makes you way more consistent. I'm curious. I want to test that because I, go try and break some of my fastest laps after I'm comfortable with it to see if I can actually get faster.
Yeah, for me, the load cell was better for like single lap pace.
Really?
But the DD was better for consistency.
Clear.
Wow. That sounds like that. Like, it kind of sounds opposite. Well, a lot of people on Reddit, at least, they say DD is just like for an immersion, and then they'll just say like load cell makes you quicker overall because you're way more consistent braking.
Well, you can be more consistent with braking, but to me, it was only ever like, especially when you start doing longer races, it's only like half the equation because like as your tires start falling off, you really start feeling the nuances through the wheel with the DD of that happening that really can't get transmitted at least via a gear-driven wheel.
Yeah.
My G27 was like suddenly I'm spinning and I've got no idea why. Everything felt the same, but I'm spinning. So
yeah, iRacing's kind of like under the limit. iRacing is like the best probably feeling tire model, and people say like right at the limit or over the limit, it just is gone.
Yeah, iRacing rewards you for underdriving a little bit.
For sure.
During the pandemic, me and Zach and Dustin, I think like Ryan and Ben joined sometimes, but we were like in this, basically a beer league. A bunch of people who are like predominantly IndyCar fans that were on Twitter. And like in the middle of us doing that is when I went from my G27 to my current setup. So like I really had that experience like mid-season, like same car that I'm driving where I'm like, oh, I can actually feel what the car's doing now.
I know. Yeah, that's crazy.
We were also racing the USF 2000 car, and in my opinion, that's a car that you've like really got to lean on the rear on pretty hard. Like you're basically dancing with the car and just like keeping it hung out on the outside rear all the time. To get the most speed, and like I could actually like really feel that in the DD.
Right.
Whereas like I remember specifically a race, I think it might have been one of my last races in the G27. We were at Silverstone, but the club circuit. So instead of doing the full Maggots Beckett's Chapel chicane, you kind of like cut halfway through, and go back up the
Clear.
straight. That's in the
Right.
middle of the track.
Car on your left.
And it was just
Clear.
like one lap, like same inputs, same everything, and I just like go to turn into that straight, and just like the car's gone. And I'm like, I have no. Like, what do you mean
You
the
have no
car's gone?
feeling.
And
Yeah.
then I'm trying to remember what the next race was. After my first race after the DD was a challenge, just getting used to the new rig. But then we did a race at Indy, the road course at Indy, and like I think I started from the pole, and like I had someone breathing down my neck the whole time, and I just like defended and was able to win the race. Like, and that's when I was
You're a
like,
lot more confident.
yeah.
That's good. Good to know. Because I'm excited.
Side.
Isn't Fanatec
Clear on
like
the left.
360 hertz resolution for force feedback or something?
I don't remember any of the technical details. You can.
I think their last up or like one of the past couple updates, like I think Fanatec is 360 hertz, just a little bit like more refined
Well,
force
you can,
feedback resolution.
you can look up the DD one and you can figure it out. That's what I've got. I think that's also what Ryan has. I think he's got the DD one, not the DD two.
That's 20 newton meters, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Hey guys, did y'all get the whole thing with Aaron's extra double worked out?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Zach's gonna do a triple right now. Then Jackson gets in for a double. Ben does a double. Jackson goes for a triple, and then you finish the race, Dustin.
Okay, sound good. And start time for me is back at 4.
Yep.
Also, Zach, why aren't you on the podium yet?
Yeah.
Don't know. I think it's pit cycle.
Car on.
We're on the same lap. We're scored right now. It's also on the same lap as Goat Inc. directly
Yeah.
ahead of us. So.
Yeah, P3 is going through the second horseshoe right now.
Oh, so
Second
they
horseshoe?
are-
Yeah, so there's 16
Yeah.
seconds ahead of us.
That's manageable. I can maybe do that if I
For
can
sure.
get through traffic.
I think we keep doing our race.
Oh my
and
god. Okay. Here we go.
Keep to the right.
I think if we keep racing
Ooh,
our
he
race,
is loose.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was.
Ooh,
That's
he
why I
is
was.
loose.
That's why I was getting nervous. Was wincing a little bit.
I think the back end stepped out on him 3 times in that one
Yeah.
corner.
I'm sure I added to his nervousness by coming down the inside.
I think P3's got 10 to 13 laps left, depending on what they're doing for fuel.
Yeah, it seems like the last 5 or 6 laps of my stint, I'm usually in P3, so
Mhm.
that sounds right.
What are their lap times looking like? They're pretty
30,
consistent,
yeah.
132s.
32s.
So we're right there.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of probably a little bit of traffic and luck. Whoever gets that 3. P1 and 2 are gone for sure until an explosion happens.
Which has already happened quite a few times with the leaders in
Yeah.
this race.
I wonder
I
why.
mean-
If they're because it doesn't seem like traffic is being too annoying to at least my stint.
Oh, it's
so
just
far.
them driving too aggro. There's,
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like they have to be driving on the limit everywhere.
like,
Well,
car-
they were kind of driving this thing like it was a 12-hour race,
Yeah.
kind of from the get, or from about 6 hours in. Yeah, I know. They're quick, but yeah, that at least that one Porsche that crashed out, the spin house racing, those guys were knucking futz.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like,
when
it was bad.
when I was helping Zach out of the pits after he took over for me, they served a drive-through penalty for, I assume, incident
Left
points.
side. The leader is running.
Yeah, wasn't Spinhouse Racing like
6-1.
They were the
They were-
they were the leader.
They were
for-
the overall leader for a while. Yeah.
that sucks. They're like they're so
Man,
far behind me.
I try not to be an internet troll, but I bet Ben would like to do this when the race is over. Just like send them a message like, "Hey, Car 5, you could have won if you guys didn't drive like assholes."
They're 21
Ben
laps.
was so do that quick.
They're
But I mean, hey,
21.
we've been in that situation. That was the Glen for us last year. Right? We ran the Glen in P2, and I think we dominated like the first hour. Like we were winning. Like we led the entire first hour of that race or something. And then the rain came and I crashed out.
Yeah, but that's not driving like an asshole. That's just getting cut out in the rain. Car 5. Every time I saw him, I'm like, this guy's an asshole. Holy shit.
Yeah, I had the exact same thought.
Yeah, weren't they the ones that were flashing everybody? Yeah.
Yep.
Car on your left.
Yeah.
Clear on the left.
Short racing is 60 laps down and is still going. Respect.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Well, I mean, there are 334 laps left, so they could technically still win it.
Ugh.
So
I hate when you quantify it like that, Dustin.
So you're saying there's
You're
a
welcome.
chance?
Yeah,
8.5
but
hours
we're
left.
on what lap 5?
580.
That ain't bad.
The sun
300 laps
hasn't
will
come up
fly.
yet either. I was expecting the sun to be up by now for whatever reason.
No, we still got like another hour and a half or so.
What time is it? 5:30 and 5:36.
And it's overcast still, right?
Car on your left.
So who knows?
I mean, it'll probably start
Yeah,
getting twilight soon, but
I don't see
17 mile per hour winds.
I don't see what glittering vampires has to do with this.
Hardy hard.
I thought Dustin was gonna take fastest lap over that overnight when he took over.
who did?
Dustin.
Damn
No,
it.
I did
Jackson
not.
has it
He
right
thought
now.
I was going to.
I felt like he was.
So I'll tell y'all, I got up to my alarm, stood up, wandered over to my desk, turned off the alarm, turned on the PC, and immediately felt sick to my stomach, like I was going to hurl, and had to collapse in the floor before even putting on clothes to like get in the sim.
You got norovirus?
No, I don't know what it was. I've never had that happen before. I think it was just, I guess, the point in time where I woke up in my sleep cycle and my body not wanting to be vertical that quickly. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was. So for the first 2 stints, I was doing a lot of fuel saving and trying to stretch it.
Good.
But the further it went on, the more I realized that the way this thing is shaking out, what's really more important is that saving the splash is probably not as important as trying to save the drive-through for the incident point penalty.
That's why
So
I quit
my-
trying to save fuel, because every time I tried to save fuel, I was driving off the track.
Clear.
Yeah,
I'm only
and-
doing it when I catch traffic, like right there. Big lift coming into the bus stop because there's
and
no
that's
point.
Yeah, that's what I went to as well. I was saving fuel as long as it meant I was being conservative around people. But like if I had a clean run into T1, I was sending it.
Yeah.
Um,
That's what I've been. I think if we all do that, shouldn't it kind of pan out where
No,
those?
we've been doing that already, so we're still at 8.5 minutes left on a final splash.
and
So
it was at like 6 something when I got out of the car.
Left side.
Now, if I'm going in for a double at the end, I can stretch the fuel to make up for it. But at that point, I don't know if it would be of any real benefit.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the situation's like at that point. And we're gonna have to commit from the start. Either you are doing crazy fuel save, or you are just pushing, and we're gonna take a 25% fill.
I think what we do is I just push there at the end, assuming that we're still in the same situation then. As
Where
we
there's
are now.
a position
we're
on
in a-
hand.
Well, yeah, we're in a 3-way battle for third for the final step of the podium, right?
Yeah.
The good news is that we are already in a better fuel position than those other cars are. They are going to have to pit like 10 or 12 laps before we do, pretty consistently, I think, right? So like in the very least, their like final splash is going to be significantly bigger. I think they're probably looking on their strategy sheets at like a 20-minute stint at the end instead of an 8. So we're still in a good position. Like I think that's playing into our hands, but who knows? We'll have to make that call in about 5 hours.
Mhm. Dude, this is just so mesmerizing on triples though, because like you put it in theater mode,
Left side.
It just feels like I'm in like a surround theater or something watching the car go.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I'm
Mac, are you
immersed.
still on the 32-inch 16x9 or?
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
He might be talking to his wife. I thought I heard somebody.
Yeah, it probably is. That's fine.
You guys trying to talk? Yeah,
I'm-
my wife's about to. She's going to a basket weaving class with a friend, so she was about to leave.
Oh, that was your
Nice.
wife.
Yeah.
We were wondering if Zach could hear us.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and step away again. I am starving, hungry, and the wife baked a fresh loaf of bread this morning.
Nice.
And unfortunately, I did not find any fresh steaks at the farmers market. Apparently, the steak vendor doesn't show up until 11.
Oh.
But I did find some wildflower honey and some local apple butter. So that ought to go good with the fresh bread. So,
Oh yeah.
I mean, you'll still have time to get back out there at 11, find a steak, and still get back in time for your stint. So.
right, exactly. Yeah, and I mean the whole family's going to go down to Hendersonville and spend some time out and about today too. So there should be plenty of opportunities for it.
Yep.
All right, guys. Good luck. Zach, go faster. Get P3.
Thank you for the advice.
See y'all.
Later.
See ya.
Yeah.
P3 still about 16 seconds. I'll be right back.
The car behind you is pitting.
All right, we should come into P3 right now.
P3 is going
Left
through the
side.
first horseshoe. They haven't pit yet.
Clear on the left.
Damn it.
They're on lap 23 of their stint, so I think they still got 4 or 5 more.
Well, the reason I thought that was because as I was coming into oval turn 4, spotter said that the car in front is pitting, so I thought they were coming in now.
My spotter said the car behind is pitting.
Oh, maybe I misheard it.
There, hold your line. Clear. Left
God,
side.
you're such a fucking asshole. It's that same guy.
It's car
Clear on
5,
the
man.
left.
Such a fucking dick. Like, just wait a second.
The leader just did a
Like, you're how many laps down? Why are you trying to risk everything?
2. Left side. Clear.
Dude, last night, Aaron, does your office still get like
Left side.
crazy hot
Yeah, my
if you close the door?
yeah, I opened the window in here this morning because it's 75 in my office and the heat's set to 65 and like the thermostat showing 65.
That's great. Is that only if you keep like the door closed?
It'll get warmish if I'm running with the door open, but
Yeah.
it gets a lot worse with the door closed.
That's how my office is right now. Dude, last night I was fucking sweating.
Yeah, I could feel sweat dripping down my legs when I handed the car off. To
Yeah.
It was very uncomfortable.
I was like, holy shit, I'm at Daytona. But I told myself, yeah, I honestly might crack my window before this stint. Because it should be like 50 out right now.
Makes me a little worried about what it's going to be like in the summer. We've done a lot
I know.
to help the house with the renovations, but well, we apparently had like no insulation in our attic. Like if they had ever put insulation in there, like it had deteriorated and it was basically gone. So
Yeah.
the attic is now well insulated, and my office we added a second vent into the ceiling, so I'm hoping that also helps give it some positive pressure to get heat out at least while the house fan is running. But
Where's it venting to? Just in like the hallway?
yeah, the intake for the house is in the living room.
I honestly wish this office had. So the master bedroom here has a vent that literally just goes right across the door and into the hallway, so that like the basically the temperature, is trying to be the same in there. I wish like this office had one. I'm gonna probably install a ceiling fan. I just don't know how much
Jesus
that's.
Christ.
Go left.
Yeah, careful
Okay.
GT2
On the left. Clear.
Good driving. I don't know how much a ceiling fan is gonna help in an office that's already just muggy, like hot. I feel like it's just gonna circulate warm air.
Well, it'll help circulate it a bit.
Yeah, blow the air over me. I might do that because it's already wired for one. I just gotta buy one and then install it.
Yeah, they're not hard to put up.
Yeah.
Do you just have like a light fixture in there right now? Then?
Yeah, it's just a little dome light fixture, but there's 2 switchers. They already wired all the rooms for it.
When you take it down though, make sure that the junction box that's up there is one that's like actually meant for a ceiling fan.
Gotcha.
Because there's like junction boxes that are like attached to a pole, and there's like spikes on either end of it that dig into your ceiling joists to help like actually support a ceiling fan.
Right.
But if they didn't put one in there in the first place, they might have just put like a regular light junction box up there, which wouldn't have that attached to it.
Pitting.
It just puts my ceiling fan up and it flies off. And
Yeah, that was the issue I had in my office before. I figured this out well before anything. This was 2019 when we did the ceiling ourselves in here.
Clear on the right.
The ceiling fan always wobbled in here.
Clear on the right.
And like looking at the ceiling fan, it looked like it was, I think, a 4-blade fan, but one of the brackets was different than the other 3, and they had nailed that bracket into a fan blade.
What the hell?
Yeah. So I always thought it was like just because that fan was off balance. So we take that fan down and take care of the ceiling. That junction box was like loose.
Oh my gosh.
It was held cantilevered.
Oh
And
my
like
gosh.
the end that wasn't held cantilevered, like you could push it up probably a good 3 inches.
Dude.
So it just would sit there and rock. And like what they had done was they had taken another piece of ceiling joist and nailed that junction box into the side of it, and then they nailed that piece of ceiling joist into the actual ceiling joist.
Bro, you were like one cool office day from death.
Yep, I sure was. So, got that out of there and put in one of those proper ones that actually seats itself into the ceiling joists.
Gotcha.
Back in third. Keep hustling.
I think
Left
they
side.
said all
Back on
that
the right.
should be installed.
Clear.
Trust but verify.
Yeah, for sure.
If you
But
have
thanks for the
access
heads up,
to
though.
a bore scope, it's probably going to be the only way to figure it out. Unless the junction box is already very loose.
I can borrow a boroscope.
Yeah. You seem to
Did you
have
guys
access
see
to a lot of random tools.
my entry into turn 1 on lap 589?
580.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but damn, that sketches me out when I see like that GT3 scraped your left
Yeah, it
rear,
did.
Yeah.
and it gave you a little bit of like a little squirrel.
Yeah,
But I
did-
just know that's like one net code.
Oh, God.
Sometimes net. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Sometimes netcode is like glues that together and just throws somebody. I was terrified. That's
Yeah.
all that
The car behind.
scared.
Yeah, it was closer than I expected.
The fuck, sorry, I'm not talking to you. That just might happen when you're sending T1 3 wide.
well,
Oh, good last lap, 31.6.
you
Oh,
don't-
yeah.
Oh, that might mean you have turned a lap faster than me, Zach.
No, I haven't. The session best is 131.4.
No, that's Jackson. I'm saying I think you at least.
Yeah,
probably-
but session. Okay, all right, I got you. I understand now.
No, Aaron, I thought you beat your 6.5.
No, I had an 8.6 in my first stint, but then I did a 31.6 something in my second stint. Before
What'd you have in your last stint?
I did 31.641.
You had a 31.53 in your last
This
stint.
is this for position? Like, am I coming up to lap him?
Yeah, you're coming up to lap him.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Lock in. No, you had a 31.5. They just came out of the pits too, so
Yeah.
Wait, did I just
Well,
I
that
should be
makes
able to get
sense.
him.
did I just do a 31.5 when I was just in the car?
Yeah, like your lap 5:38, I think.
Oh shit, I did.
I didn't pay attention. One with the car. This list is getting fucking massive.
Left side.
Dustin was running pretty good 31. I was actually not impressed with myself, but like I was happy to.
The leader just did
Oh.
33.9.
I'll let you guys battle it out for a sec.
Oop.
Oh, that might be a cut for him. That looked like at least an off track.
We'll find out if he slows down into T1.
That last section, like you can get an off track and no penalty, or you can get an off track and a slowdown.
Yeah,
So it's weird. There's like three.
There's a
There's
very-
three zones.
There's a very fine line with it. That fucking Verstappen line. God damn it.
If they're confident with it, like they can carry a lot of speed.
It's just there's so much marble buildup that it's different from lap to lap. Like
Yeah, if as long as you stay on the edge of that marble. But I was gonna say, like, I felt like I was dealing with a lot of traffic, at least in the bus stop, and like a lot of the important. I think the bus stop to me is always my important one to get speed.
yeah.
And this one too, but I usually don't have to worry too much about traffic taking off at once. But I was still running 32s, a couple 33s. I think there was like, I know my worst lap, like 35 was it? Yeah, I think it was my 135. I thought it was worse than that. No, 139, yeah.
That was clever by that guy. He checked
Oh,
up into the bus stop to slow me down on the exit.
Yeah, he might be parking it.
See, I think this is for position based on
Yeah, it is.
pit cycle. So, like, I think I do gotta. I don't necessarily gotta get him, but I gotta stay close for pit delta.
We're scored on
Left side.
2 different laps.
Clear.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're a lap behind.
There's a car stopped where? I don't see it. Okay,
Yeah,
I see
they're a
it.
whole lap
Slow
behind
down on the
now.
right.
Oh god.
Woohoo! That's P8. Yeah, they're 4 laps behind. P1.
The car in front of us is 4 laps behind.
Yeah, we're 3, so we should be a whole lap ahead of them. You're still P3.
Okay.
Is this the car we've been finding? Oh yeah, they just got a new driver in the car.
Yeah. I wonder if they spun or something. I feel like they weren't supposed to be this close coming out of the pits.
Well,
I'm
they're
watching.
16 seconds ahead of us, if it's the car I'm thinking, before the pit stop.
Yeah.
So, like,
Which
they
would
could
should
have
have put
overshot their
them.
pit box. They could have. I don't know. There's like pit lane gets weird.
I'm watching their replay, see if anything.
Steward Aaron will come in.
They had to back up into their pit stall, which
They did. Okay,
Yeah.
which doesn't cost you 16 seconds, but
otherwise everything seems normal.
But how are they 16 seconds ahead? They pit. We pass them while they're pitting, but now we're behind them a whole lap.
Oh, they pit
They might have-
again.
Oh,
they what?
They pit
they
again.
pitted again. I wonder why.
They might have had a stop and hold for backing up in the pit lane.
Well, I'm gonna try to mess with them.
Yeah, just keep your headlights in there. Keep them busy, distracted a little bit.
Shit.
Clear on the right.
Came back to
How's
so
that
see
smart?
that.
So sorry, GT3. So sorry.
You've got damage on the right side.
That was sketch.
That was a 131.4 that I just did.
Nice. You're
Is
faster
that
than
fastest?
me. Congratulations.
Damn it! I'm still 500s off of Jackson.
Sorry.
You're gonna go to sleep with 5,000s burned into your retinas.
So frustrating.
Hey, I like the competition. I'd love to see you break that 131.4. I know it's very possible if you get a no traffic lap.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, if I can get a clean lap, but there's what 60 cars in the session.
There's 45 left.
45. Okay.
How'd you find
Still.
that out? You count them?
I just started going through all the entries and just started seeing when they weren't on the track anymore. You get to 45th, they're still on the track. 46th and back, not on the track.
Gotcha.
He said the spotter said damage on the right side, but I'm not really seeing. There's a little bit on the skirt on the right side.
On ours?
Yeah,
How'd that happen?
from
the GT3?
traffic. Yeah, right side skirt's a little bit caved in, but it's probably fine.
Oh, it's alright. We'll bang that out when you get in the pits.
There's a car spun somewhere. Where is it? It's clear. Okay.
I think you're faster than this guy a little bit.
I think so too. I think it's neck and neck. But,
Especially
like,
right now. That's back-to-back 31s. Yeah, I think you're cooking.
Not by quite enough to be able to make an overtake, though. You usually need
Yeah.
a
Well,
solid-
I don't really. Oh,
That's alright. We just want them. We want them distracted so they can't think about a lap, a full lap.
yeah. I tend to enjoy getting into people's heads too, more than
Yeah.
the actual pass.
Clear on the left.
It's more
if
fun
you
to watch
stay,
them
if
go
you
off.
stay in his rear, that means he's busy. Everybody's having a chat in voice chat right now. What are we at? 66 incident points.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
2 laps to pitting.
3 more.
Yep.
I'm trying to remind y'all that when you're not in the car, turn me up because everyone's saying I'm quiet.
I don't.
Because my voice like output is maxed.
I don't think you can turn individual users up.
Yeah, you right click on the user in Discord, like in our voice chat. Because I have to turn y'all down. My Discord's so loud.
Son of a bitch, you can do that. That's pretty cool.
Up to 200%, yeah.
There we go.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, me neither.
Like literally everybody's mic is so loud to me. My Discord is so loud.
Well, you
I
can
turn
also nerf the Discord voice chat volume in voice and video settings.
Yeah, I don't usually do that. I usually just do it user based because it saves and everyone's mic is different, so I like to get everybody in a comfortable.
Yeah, I actually had to turn you back down to about 160% at 200%. You were clipping my headphones.
Oh,
Damn.
shit. I also mumble. Like I'm a mumbler.
Yeah, you've got this Gen Z Southern accent. That's
That's hard to encrypt.
roll tide.
Clear on the right.
130.
Nice.
Oh my shit! And P4 is off.
And we did what I wanted to do.
You're the fucking man, dude.
Cue Scott Dixon wanker hand motion.
I don't know if that's gonna be beatable. No, actually, I was gonna have my last. You know, when I have like 5 laps of fuel remaining, because I know when I did that 131.4, I was only like half a tank still. Because there was a couple times when I was at that 131.4, I came out of T1 with like I think a quarter of a second delta already gain, but then I got traffic, of course. But yeah, that was a crazy lap. Good lap.
It's mostly because of being in a tow the whole lap.
Hey, it counts.
That does help. I never fought a GTP ever in my first stint. Like there was never a GTP around me.
34.09.
Next time, right? Yeah, next
Yep.
time. Okay.
You gonna be good for one more?
Yep.
Shit, I think what keep it while it's hot. While the laps are turning. You've been 131s every time.
There we go. You idiots.
All right, still there. Clear on the right.
I wonder if it's us, like, not saying we're like super skilled or something, but I feel like none of us have like, I mean, there's been some scares as like we have to go around somebody, but I've never seen us like really pushing each other off, or it seems like there's a lot of space around us.
Well, it's all about like conservation and like being
Yeah.
smart.
I
It's
guess
tough
that's
to
just how
strike a
we're
balance.
managing.
Yeah, I mean
track.
it's tough to strike a balance between aggression and heads up driving.
Yeah.
But like that car 5, like those guys, your joke, whoever made the joke about like you guys would have won the race if you would drive a little smarter. You're absolutely right. Like those guys are fast, but they're being assholes and
Yeah.
overdriving the car.
Right.
Yeah, like if we get to the 3 board and like we're behind a GT car, like I just tuck in and wait till we're getting out of the bus stop to pass them. Car 5 will just go too wide through the bus stop. It's like it's your
Yeah.
problem to figure it out.
Yeah.
In this lap.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you doing a triple.
Yeah.
Pit.
Oh, I gotta find that F1 animated video with the.
Did I? Oh shit! Did I
Pit box in.
hit
5,
55 by the pit
You
lane?
would have already had a black flag if you didn't. So.
Right
Okay.
clear.
Isn't there a little bit of grace with that?
10 seconds to repairs. Oh god.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta text my wife back.
On 30.95.
Oh shit.
It's a good ass lap.
Hopefully it's unbeatable.
I honestly think it will be unless one of us get a lap with tow from a GTP.
That's how I got it in the first place.
All I was gonna say is I'm not saying that's the only reason you got that, but that did help.
Oh yeah, helped a ton. All right. So where is P4? Am I gonna be well clear? I think I will
Bus
be.
stop. They're in the bus stop.
Sweet. So we might be solidly in P3 now, rather than just on cycle.
They're still a lap behind, though, I think, right?
We'll see how the scoring shakes out after everyone's crossed the line, 'cause it only updates
Yeah, true.
at the line.
True. I'd imagine they shouldn't be. They should just be far back there now. Because that was our pit stop, and they've already pitted. If we have a pole in one of these events this year, I'm fucking coming over to somebody's house and spraying it with champagne.
Weren't we getting 30 laps to a stint in practice?
I think we're only ever getting like 28. I was only ever getting
I've
28.
never gotten 30. I usually just do a little bit of fuel saving and stretch 28, I think.
Okay.
And I think if I really fuel saved, I could do 29.
For some reason I thought we were getting 30.
I'm trying to find the F1 animated video with the in.
Nah, it's too late.
I don't remember what year that was. I'm starting with 2019, but I don't know if it was earlier than that or not.
It's not the same one, but that reminds me of Raikkonen getting told to stay out, come in, stay out
Come in,
at
stay out,
Silverstone.
come in, stay out, stay out, come in. Ah, it is too late.
Mhm.
He was more snappy about it. He's like, no, it's just too late.
Mhm. I'm pretty sure we've.
Boy.
Right side,
Let's see.
clear on the right. Car on your left, still there, hold your line. Clear.
If they cross the line, the standings still say they're -4 laps.
They are? Okay.
I think they're a whole lap and a half behind us.
Good. I mean, I'd rather take
We'll take that cushion.
reliably P3 than
Left side,
Yeah.
just barely P3. Well,
clear on the left.
P3 by what, 30 seconds or whatever?
Yeah. It's a lot of cushion to work with.
Yeah.
I need to go run and eat a little something before I get in.
Right side, clear on the right.
I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat real quick.
Left side,
Sounds good.
clear on the left. Left side, clear. Car on your left, clear on the left.
I found it.
What'd you say?
2018, I found it.
Ah.
I think everybody forgot to tell you to be easy on cold tires, so I'm glad you managed it.
Oh, yeah.
Already doing a 32.9 on cold tires. That's excellent.
Yep. I just looked at the dash. You're right. They are all still blue.
I don't think I did anything better than like a 34 flat on cold tires.
I kind of wish you hadn't brought it up, because now I'm like, oh shit, maybe I'm overdriving it.
Yeah, you're probably right. I probably shouldn't have brought it up. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I'd rather be reminded of the risk factors than
Well, And it is
Ignoring them.
It's firmly on my mind because my first out lap I lost it here coming onto the power, and I spun out into the grass, and then I
Yep.
turned into this corner, and I spun again. And I narrowly avoided hitting the wall. So.
Oh, crack my window a little bit. Let's see if I get the temps down in here.
Man, the critical wear. I do wonder if we should double stint because critical wear on that last one was 92%.
Yeah, but when I did it, I was at like 90%, I think, and it fell apart towards the end.
Left side, clear on the
Fair enough.
Like even getting out of the car, I think I was at 82%, and like I was holding on for the last 4 or 5 laps.
Yeah, I'd rather play it smart. But I just look at it and it's like, looking at the percentage, they're virtually brand new tires still.
Yeah,
I wonder if next year they'll put in tire limits.
that'd be interesting. I think they would have to institute something where you could like select what
The
set
leader
of
just
tires
hit
you're
up
putting in there.
33.9.
Yeah, I mean, they already do it for NASCAR and IndyCar races, like the oval races.
Like the compound.
But like, in real world, I think you're limited to like, what, 32 sets of tires for Rolex?
Oh,
for the
I
whole
mean,
week.
Yeah, you can do it in the real world, but you can also like track like
Yeah.
what set of tires that is and how many laps it has and all of that stuff. Like I think they would have to implement something like that in iRacing, and I don't see being able to navigate that menu while you're also trying to drive the car like on your own, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too complex.
Unless it was just once you get rid of a set of tires, it's gone. But
Is there any maniacs out there that would do this event by themselves?
oh, they do it. There are people that do it.
Car on your left. Clear
You
on
get
the left.
disqualified, but people do it.
You can't run it alone.
Nope.
That's them telling you, hey, don't fucking stay up and play our shit for 24 hours straight.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I think 12 hours is doable. Not by me, but by some maniac.
Anything that's a team event, you have to enter at least 2 drivers.
No.
So even the minimum for this event's 2 drivers.
I'm assuming Max is racing this.
In the top split, but I don't know, he might have been done the one that started in the middle of the night.
Yeah, because he was still practicing like when we started, I think.
And he's in Europe, so I just assume 10 p.m.
That
GMT
true.
is like
That's
not
also true.
the time that they want to start. Yeah, nobody's in our split that only had 1 driver. Like they let you do it, like you can enter the race and do it, but you're
I
just
wonder why. I feel like they shouldn't allow you to do that just because, like, then that person has the mindset of, I'm going to be disqualified anyways.
I think there's like a good number of like streamers who like do it as like a charity event. So I
Gotcha, yeah.
Why
Damn.
did that give me a 4X?
Yeah, that was
They give you a
dumb.
4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was netcode because he was kind of like glitching into you. It looked like he was coming down real fast. Like he came down way too early and damn near sideswiped you.
But at the decision point, like he was middle to high on the road. So like, what else are
Yep.
you supposed to do?
I know, like I was gonna say, like, should we have gone outside? But no, that dude was way up there.
Left side. Clear
I'm
on
sorry
the
for
left.
that. Like, I know that brings us closer to a penalty yet.
Yeah, be alright.
Well, we still got about 30% of our incident points to go and a little under 30% of the race to go. So
We'll be alright.
might be
I mean, and as long as the gaps stay the same, like, it's fine for us to have the penalty.
yeah.
It's
I
just
think
a
we'll be-
drive-through,
yeah.
or is it a stop?
I think it's
I think
just
it's
a
a
drive-through.
drive-through. Yeah.
Because yeah, the car in P4, they stopped again. So I don't know if it was a stop and go penalty or what the deal was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, what was I gonna say now? I think, Aaron, do you remember if my incident with that LMP2 was a 4X? You remember we were both like going through the S's after T1, and like I thought I gave him space, but I swear he like got unsettled off that curb and slid into me.
I don't even
Pushed me
remember
off.
that incident at all.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a 4X. I think it was.
Right side. The leader's pitting now.
I didn't have too many like chances. Well, actually, there was another incident when I was, running it by myself overnight. There was another incident where a fucking Ferrari GT3 was, I forgot what turn that was. I mean, completely turned around, and there was like 2 LMP2s in front of me. It was a nightmare. So I had to go a little off track, I think, there as well. I probably had like 6 to 7. Let's see where Goat Incorporated is. They're about to just got back on the oval.
Recycling was finally picked up 4 days late, so I'm going to grab the cans real quick.
I don't know why they were so late this time.
I don't know.
Maybe the weather, I guess. There wasn't weather.
These guys are still better than the last people who were servicing it, because they would fall like 2 weeks behind. And at one point they were just like, well, we're a month behind. And then they lost the contract.
Car on your left, still there. Clear on the left.
Oh my gosh. Nearly got into the back of this P2.
Still there, hold
Yeah, I was
your
gonna say
line.
he's overslowing that.
Clear on the left.
That's a P2 for their class.
My God, dude.
Car on your left.
Yeah, he's taking up a lot of track. What time is my last stint? So you're technically doing the 8:56. I'll do a 9:42, 10:30. Get off at like 11:15. And then Ben does 11:15 and 12, and then I'll do back on 12:45 to 12:45 to 3 something, 3:20.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I wish everyone in iRacing, even short races, raced like this though.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like this is how you're supposed to. I mean, I get being a little more aggro, especially like the top split guys are just going to be more aggro. They have to be.
Oh shit. Hang on a second.
Go right. Left side.
Whew.
Clear.
My bad. I should have called that out. I couldn't see him over my.
Yeah, no
banner.
worries. That was close though.
I know. That's exactly what happened to me. Might have been that turn too.
Overnight?
GT3 was facing that way, but there was 2 LMP2s in front of me. One chose the left way, one chose the right. It was just fucking everybody everywhere. I didn't touch anybody, but I did have to go off track for that one.
Clear on the right.
it seems like I'm ignoring you, I'm not. It's just really hard to hear. I can tell that you're talking sometimes, but can't make
That's
out
all
any
right.
of the words.
That's all right.
Oh my god. Dude, just roll through the corner a little faster. My god.
Yeah, I wonder. I've never driven the LMP2s, but I wonder why they're slowing like that.
Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Ugh.
I wonder if they have to slow that much on that line. I know his line is compromised, but
I think that was excessive. Like, and also the LMP2s have decent acceleration off the line. Like, I don't know why we're hanging next to the GT3 for that long.
yeah. I thought they could corner just as good as us. So I don't know why they're taking that corner so slow.
Yeah, that was excessive. Like a little bit, sure.
I guess better safe than sorry in his case, so
Yep.
better to be on track still.
P1 is 11 seconds up,
Yeah.
and I am curious if I can reel him in a little bit. It would be nice to know. Yep. Well, he's probably in turn 1 right now.
0-6.
But I am curious, like, how we do on pace with him.
You're gaining a lot of time on him right now. I think he's navigating through all this traffic ahead.
Yeah.
Because it was just like at 10 seconds now, it's like 8 and still dropping. So if you can get behind him, that's a lot of tow for a bunch of laps.
Yeah.
Where did I think P8 in our class pitted? No, you just passed him, I think.
I am back. I also got more coffee.
Smart man.
I was walking out to get the trash cans, and I was like, I'm so tired that I feel like I'm drunk. This is ridiculous.
I am drunk.
Oh,
That's besides the fact.
it's like a combination of just being tired and like my hips being fucky right now.
Like you
Being in
feel
the car for so
achy.
long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Left side.
It's like my hips are like can't hold you up as tightly as you normally do, so it's gonna be a bit loosey goosey. Good luck. Like, oh boy.
Yeah. This chair I have is just like literally the top half of some gaming office chair that I just bolted to the rig because I got a proper office chair now. So I used this one. I was like, well, I'll use that as my seat instead of finding one or buying one.
It's the more it's interesting to think back on the evolution of this room that I'm in, because this room was our guest room, and then eventually like I put a desk in here, and this was back when I still just had like a gaming laptop, and I would game in here sometimes, and then I had my old rig with like a single 16:9 monitor that I had in here.
Yeah.
And then the pandemic happened. So then this became the guest room / my office, and then I was just using like a slipper chair for like the first 2 months of the pandemic, and then that started destroying my back, so then I finally bought like a proper office chair that I'm sitting in right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then our other room that's now the guest room / Natalie's office, we kept that room basically empty. But then my dad moved in with us. We moved the guest bed out of here, put it in there, and that was his bed. And this just became my office at that point.
Right.
Especially since it seemed like working from home wasn't gonna go away, and still hasn't, but it might next week.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Clear on the right.
I hope we survive, man. I hope we survive.
And then
Hopefully.
I got to a point where I had two desks in here in like two different corners of the room, both to like separate work from gaming, but like where my desk was, I could look out I could see out the door out of the corner of my eye. And my dad just like walked back and forth like all day, like leave his room, go to the fridge to get something, go back, then like it does just all day.
Fucking
Just
sit
cranking
still.
'em.
So I'm like sitting there trying to write like an engineering report, and I'm just like constantly distracted by this guy like getting up, getting down, getting up, getting down, getting up, getting down. So my other desk is where like my current desk currently is. I had two smaller desks, and then I would try to like do some gaming in the after hours to wind down, and he'd like walk in and see I was gaming and start like watching what I was doing, and he would always just like have some fucking comment about any game I was ever playing. And so I'm like, then I moved my two desks to be side by side so he couldn't see what I was doing when he walked by. And then it's like, what are you having two desks?
Like, would
Stupid.
he come in and try and talk to you about games and stuff? Like try and act interested?
No, it'd be like a dumb comment. Like if I was playing I don't remember what game I was playing, but I was playing some game where I had a big fucking gun. And he goes, "Oh, that's a big gun." I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
That sounds like him trying to bond, but he has no clue how to fucking talk to you.
But like he said it like in that voice, like he's mocking it. "Oh, it's a big gun." I'm like, "Yeah, I know it's a big gun. What the fuck?" Like that's
Gotcha.
the only way he knows how to bond with people is to mercilessly tease the shit out of him.
Yeah, I get that.
And like since he has some sort of memory loss issue, like we can have the conversation where I'm like, I don't like when you do this. A little bit is okay, but it's the only way you interact with me. You need to find a different way to interact with me. It was either anywhere between, best case scenario is he takes me seriously. He can remember that conversation for a day, maybe two, but then it's gone.
My gosh.
Or he's just like, "Oh, you're so sensitive." Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What a Chad.
Like that's like the main reason, but like I am not going to reestablish a relationship with him. I do not
Clear on the right.
trust him. Like he's not physically capable of remembering conversations where I'm establishing boundaries.
Yeah.
That's like not exactly his fault at this rate, but it doesn't mean I have to take the burden of it either.
Fuck no. I get smart alecky, like my dad does as well. I'll just become like kind of a smart ass to people like that.
Well, and the way he raised me and my sister is like the only like real emotion to express is anger. So like
Car on your left.
unless you express something to him angrily, he just
Clear.
like doesn't take it seriously. And like
Yeah.
I have worked so hard to let go of so much anger, and like he'd like ask me like how I was feeling about something, and like I would tell him honestly about how I was feeling, and he would literally turn to Natalie and be like, "I just wish Aaron would open up to me."
Clear.
And we're both just like, he literally just told you how he felt about it. He didn't
Yeah.
listen to him. Like
That's how my wife is. Like, that's a good point you make, is like growing up just
Left side.
only your words only matter if you're screaming them, basically. After you've just you took so much shit that you have to scream even though you don't want to, but then you're finally heard. But then it's like, so I hope she can find that peace too. I think as you age you can get away from it.
yeah, well it was like, I'm sorry for the therapy talk while you're driving, Zach.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Left side.
In hindsight, we were never like really that close anyways, like especially after I moved down here. I think we both convinced ourselves that our relationship was stronger than it was, when in reality I had been distancing myself from him for a long time without really realizing it.
Mm. Zach's fine, man. He's running 31s consistently.
Anyway, hookers and blow.
For real though. Now we're talking.
Oh, this reference might be a bit before your time, Jackson, but
Left
Zach, have you ever seen Tenacious D in The Pick of Destiny?
side. Clear on the left.
Oh yeah. It's been a while, but yes.
I was when I was.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind. You're good.
when I was getting coffee, I just randomly had the image of Tim Robbins' Drifter character, like on that rooftop, being like, "Get over here! I'm going to fucking stab you." He's like, "What? I'm not going over there. All right, hold still, because I'm going to come over there and I'm going to stab you." And he's like, "No, I'm going to bail." And he just leaves.
It's been, God, probably 18 years since I last saw that movie.
It hasn't been 18 years. I do own the DVD, but I am getting.
Can I get them? I can't get it. Damn it.
See, if you were car number 5, you just like would have made it happen anyways.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Taking a 4X in the process and probably killed that guy.
Yeah. And that's why we're P3 and not P11 or whatever that guy is.
Yeah, this traffic keeps you letting P8 come
Yeah, it's annoying
back
me.
in your headlights or in your mirror. I mean, because they're really not. P8's not fast by any means.
The leader just did a 34.527.
I'm finally getting that NAS set up. I got most of the server put together a couple of days ago.
The car behind you is pitting.
The last thing I need though is the disk drive, which is finally arriving today. So over the course of the next week, I'll be putting the rest of that together and start ripping content.
I swear LMP2s are slower this year. Like,
I don't know
the way I
if
catch them through
theirs-
corners is...
Yeah, I don't know if they're slower or if we're faster.
Yeah, that's fair.
It might be a little bit of both.
I think iRacing is like kind of been working on their
The car in
GTPs.
front is pitting. Left side.
Yeah, because like I
Clear
think
on the left.
GTP as it runs in IMSA, because like it's all one car platform, the LMDH, but the LMDH is run as Hypercar in the WEC, and it's run as GTP in IMSA.
Right.
And I think they're turned down a little bit in IMSA, and I think they're turned up a little bit in WEC.
Mm.
Or maybe they're just like shooting for just like the generic LMDH performance so that they can do both IMSA and WEC stuff. But I don't think iRacing really has like a WEC-like series, does it?
I
No.
don't know, I've never heard of that.
And I don't. ELMS I think just goes up to P2, doesn't it?
What other events do y'all usually do this year? So you have like what 12 hours at
Bathurst,
Bathurst?
Sebring.
Yeah, Bathurst and Sebring. Then usually nothing for a couple months.
Sometimes we do 6 hours of the Glen.
Yeah, I usually just watch you guys do the 6 hours of the Glen because it's just too stressful for me. I hate it, honestly.
Why?
Multi-class at the Glen is just a fucking nightmare.
I'm trying to remember Watkins Glen,
Yeah.
the track.
It's all like
This is P1 that I just caught.
It is B1, yes. Get that toe.
Car on your left.
it's all just like very high speed and very sketchy and like S corners where like you're never quite sure where traffic's gonna overlap, and it also has a bus stop, but it's somehow like gnarlier than this bus stop, and there's always like a huge calamity every 5 or 10 laps. Like it's just I kind of hate it.
I've done the Road America 500 once, and I would like to do it again.
This guy's is doing 34s and 35s. You can get him.
Unlap ourselves by one.
Bragging points.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was an interesting race. I still feel bad that I ended our race, but
Well, let's offer a path to redemption. Let's do it again.
yeah.
I think it's in
What is that?
April.
You said Road America?
Yeah, Road America 500.
So it's
Was
with
it just
the
500 laps
Car
there?
on your left.
500 miles. It's the
Still
Camel
there, hold
GT
your line.
car,
Clear
which
on
is
the
like
left.
you know a 30 or 40-year-old prototype.
Was he in a Lambo? No, they don't have Lambo. Never mind. I think he's got the paint or something. Like there was something that looked like a Lamborghini on the front of it when I went by.
It's like Nissan something or another, and it's whatever the very old-looking prototype that looks like a wedge
Clear on the
is. I
right.
think it's a
Yeah.
Nissan, and there's also like a classic Audi GTO. There might be another GTO, I don't remember, but it's those cars.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not outside.
I wonder why he let me go. Like he didn't challenge
He's
me at all.
really slow. Like, I wonder what
Yeah,
they're doing.
I don't think he let you go. I think he's that slow.
He's
Really?
very slow. Yeah. Dude, you gained 8 seconds on him in like 2 laps. That guy's. I don't think they're fuel saving or anything. They're just.
Yeah.
Got
It's
8
really
laps
slow.
remaining. Wonder if he just came out of the pits like a lap or 2 ago. No, he didn't, because we were watching him on the relative screen, weren't
Yeah.
we?
No, they never pitted.
Yeah.
I'm telling
Huh.
you, that dude is slow.
He's been out of the
Well,
pits for 10 laps.
Watch the
He's-
standings. We're gonna drop to 2 laps down rather than 3.
Yes, sir. There it is.
There it is.
Let's see where Goat Incorporated's at. Oh, they're way behind. They're about to get on the last turn back on the oval, but they're still a lap. I mean, they're more than a lap and a half behind us now. Right?
Car on your left. Clear.
Wait a second. Are we about to lap P4 again soon?
Clear.
I think
Hang on
we
a
are.
second. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I think we're about to lap P4 again soon.
Are we?
Well, they're just going through the bus stop, and they're already a lap behind.
Yeah, you might be right then.
They went, yeah, they already just went through the bus stop.
The guy that got in now, though, is fast. He's doing 30s and 31s.
Oh yeah, he did a 30.7. But so is Zach though.
Yeah, Zach's got the fastest time in the race.
Left side.
Like overall?
Clear on the left.
In our car, sorry.
Car on
Okay.
your left.
Yeah, can you not check what the fastest lap is?
Not until the race is over, I don't think. I don't think there's an easy way to do it while you're in sim.
We could probably look at the top couple teams. That the first guys is like a 131. P2 is a.
A 131 or a 131.0?
Car on your left.
131's 0 something. P2's fastest lap is a 131.32.
Clear on the left.
Let's see, Mayhem, that's us. Goat Incorporated was a what, a 130. 130.797 from them. So that's the fastest, I think, so far. Yeah, they had a 130.9. Oh shit, Ryan Andrew put in a 130.246. They're in P6 right now.
That means we're still within a second of that, though. That's pretty good. I doubt there's any, like, true aliens in our split, but...
I don't think so. 130.4 from Carter. 131. Yeah, Alien is usually at 129. And you have to ask, what is that guy on?
Drugs.
Some type of Adderall. Has to be.
When you were watching Max practice, did you happen to see what kind of times he was doing? Or notice?
Mm-hmm. Did I notice what?
What those times were. I'm asking you what those times
Yeah,
were.
oh yeah, 128.5 something, 128.6 something. And you know him, he's so consistent. Like it's not like, oh, he just does a 128. It's like if he's not dealing with traffic, he's a 128. Oh my gosh.
That was perfect. That guy kind of annoyed me, and so I wanted to give him a little bit of a hip check, and didn't get any incident points, but sent a message.
Oh, back to special events. So yeah, the Road America 500's like April, maybe May.
Yeah, no, it's April sometime.
Yeah. then there's a bunch of special events in May that we don't do. There's a couple of Indy 500s. There's fixed setup and open setup, but I don't want to do iPacing for 5 hours, so I don't partake in that. There's a Coke 600, which we don't do. The next one after that would be 6 hours of the Glen, which is, I don't know, sometimes we do it, sometimes we don't. Then I think the next one after that would be the 24 hours of Spa, which we usually try
Oh,
to
gosh.
do, but usually we have...
That's not multi-class, right?
No, that's
it's
just GT3.
Yeah, GT3 is 24 hours at Spa. That one would be fun.
It's one of my favorite events of the year, but it's like smack dab in the middle of a bunch of like summer travels, so it's kind of 50-50 whether or not we're able to do it.
True. I feel like that's the most fun event, though.
For me, I love that event. That's my favorite one.
Yeah. A lot of places to safely overtake, and a lot of places not to.
We got to do Nürburgring this year.
I would love to do the 24 hours in Nürburgring.
I still do not know Nürburgring. Like,
yeah, I can't get it. Like, I've tried here and there. And
like, I can take it slow, but right now I'm not on race pace.
That's the one track I'll turn the racing line on for.
I know most of it. I kind of get lost in like the last third of the. Once you start getting to like the three trees method, that's when I start getting lost. I don't really know where I am, but
that's how I am. The last third is like I'm just racing based off of visual, not memory.
But yeah, that'd be tight if we can do the Nürburgring 24-hour. That's one we haven't done before. Then there's like now it's Fuji 8-hour, but it was like 10 hours of Suzuka. Dustin and I did the 10 hours of Suzuka one year, and that was a lot of fun. But now it's like 8 hours of Fuji, I think. That's GT3 only.
It was a lot of fun, say, for how much I bend the car.
I still think we ended up with like a top 5 or something. Like, it wasn't a bad result, despite the fact like it was a pretty scrappy race.
Yeah, I'd like to do a GT3 event too. I just like, I got the Ferrari when I got the Cadillac like 2 weeks ago. When I started prepping for this, when you told me about it, and I just did one race with the GT3 Ferrari, and it was Ferrari Fixed Challenge on Daytona, so it was a nightmare. But the car felt so good.
Yeah, we'll need to have a discussion what we want to race for GT3 for the year, because we have run the Ferrari in the past, but we've had some idle conversations about running the Corvette instead.
Yeah, so I'd love to run the Corvette too, but I swear, maybe I just saw a video like someone saying the Corvette sucks now after something.
There's a lot of people that make a lot of videos that say bullshit, so
it's probably just a fucking thumbnail to be fair.
There's Petit Le Mans in October, which is IMSA multi-class. That race is also very stressful, but it's a stressful I can deal with. Like, Watkins Glen tips me over the edge. Like, I don't want to do it.
How many hours is that one?
10
at
hours.
Le Mans? 10.
Feel like there's one I'm forgetting.
I feel like the 24-hour ones are the ones that are like, rough it out a little bit, but the other ones don't sound like, if we had this many guys, at least 4.
No, it's not bad.
It doesn't seem bad at all. It's these ones that you have to be like up all night and then wake up early.
Yeah. We pretty much go to like, we need to have 4 to do a 24-hour race.
Yeah.
We'll do a 12-hour race with 3.
Did it like just abruptly get foggy?
Yes.
Okay.
It just
Is there rain
happened on
coming?
my screen. No, you shouldn't have rain.
No
It's
rain
probably just.
in the forecast.
It's probably the first tick of the sunset. Just.
Oh,
happened.
that's true. Yeah, you might be right.
That's how it is in games. Just a tick.
Left side.
How many laps do I got? 2.
Shit, I'm sitting here chilling. I forgot I'm about to get in the car.
Get
Aaron,
ready.
Aaron, are you planning on staying on, or are you gonna try and sleep more now that you're done?
Once I'm
Oh
up,
my
I'm
God.
up. I can't go back to sleep.
What in the fuck is happening behind you?
I don't know.
Clear on the left.
Marco Christ.
This is so weird to say, but you and my wife are like identical. Not that I love you,
Don't
like I
get
love
any
her.
ideas.
Yeah. But she's the same way. Can you take naps in car rides, like if you're on a road trip?
I've only just started being able to do that.
She can't. Like, I'll fucking knock out in the car if I'm tired.
No, once I'm up, I'm up.
Huh.
Did Dustin sign back off?
I think he's just mute.
Yeah, he's off now.
Okay.
He
Oh, is
was
he?
muting on and off, but now he's out of the VC.
Okay.
Let me make sure all my settings are good. How many laps you have? All right, I'm gonna get
2.
crew chief going.
Left side.
Dustin and I also did the Bathurst
Clear on the
1000
left.
one year. That was interesting. I don't think I can ever say anything more than just interesting when it comes to supercars, though. Like,
Yeah, true.
yeah, I think there's some supercars that are legacy now. Once you get that DD wheel going, like you should check out one of those legacy supercars. Like they're
Like driving on ice
Insane.
skates.
yeah. You
Yeah.
have a million jillion horsepower, but you're on bicycle tires. Like, it's crazy.
Zach, were you trying to talk noise again?
I was just gonna let you know that I did what you asked. Went faster, got us up into P3 solidly. We shaved a lap off the leader. It's been a good stint.
This is a
Good
really
work, son. I'm
probably
deeply
best
proud of you.
Thank you, Dustin.
Are you telling me you
Appreciate
ran a
the information.
130.95?
I did not tell him that.
130.95.
Right side.
You are
It's
in this
really
lap.
distracting having y'all's audio playing directly through the Discord chat, but also having the YouTube stream audio playing slightly lower volume in the background.
Yeah.
And also like a minute later on the stream.
Yeah.
In this lap, right? Yep.
Mhm.
In.
Thank God. Ready to be done.
Yeah.
Well, you are done after this, good sir.
Who's hopping in next?
I'm
Jackson.
next.
That came out of nowhere. Almost
I
lost the
swear,
car
I
there.
swear, the last couple, like, to the last 2 laps, just feels like sketchy.
Yeah, the car gets so light that the rear starts moving around on you again.
Yeah.
Which is ultimately what makes that second stint when you double stint the tires so hard.
Yeah.
Because you've lost
That's
that
fair.
weight keeping you down, and now the tires are gone.
Get my band going too. It's fucking hot. Box.
In.
Really good stint, Zach.
God, right at the line. Oh.
Pit box in. 5,
You're pushing it.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Out.
Still saying I'm too far back. I'm right at the fucking lollipop. All right, I'm out.
You can actually go up as far as having the lollipop touch your windscreen.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Because
Yeah,
it always seems like a crapshoot on what
I
it's
tried to
actually
aim
going
for
to
my
gauge.
splitter basically getting between the guy's legs.
Oh, God.
This will be a double, right?
Yes, sir.
Giggity.
Oh.
Giggity.
All right, let's go back. Yep, that 130.9 is the fastest, which is nice to say. It's been a while.
It's a great lap.
Oh, God, I'm hot.
Yeah, that's how I was. I cracked the window now, so I'm hoping that's going to help because my fan on the ground is kind of next to it, and I just feel like it's putting some really cold air on me, which is nice.
Yeah.
All right, sir. You are on cold tires. You're gonna have a clear exit.
You are going to have P4 6 seconds back, 5.5
Okay.
seconds back. I don't know what their pit cycle is. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
Oof. They're taking off times, though, pretty fast. The fastest at 130.8.
Another cold tires warning.
They last pitted they're like right in the middle of their stint. They last pitted about 10 laps ago, so it's for position.
Sounds good.
So that means their splash at the end is going to be 10 laps longer than ours.
That's at that point, that's not a splash. That's a full stop. Jesus, I can't talk. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just like I was saying. I think we're still in a better fuel position than they are.
Once I get warm, I'm cooking them.
Yep. Well, for what it's worth, I was able to put in sub 133s on cold tires.
That's good, man. You had a really good race.
Well, it immediately stopped once Aaron pointed out that the tires were still cold. Then I got nervous and I was like, oh god. Aaron, you have a stream going?
I do.
Okay. I need to go get ready to take my son. I'll probably be back on sometime afternoon.
Okay.
All right. Good luck,
Thanks
guys.
for the triple, Zach.
Yep. No problem. Thanks all of you guys for sorting through the logistics of this. I appreciate it.
Yep, so do I. Thanks, guys.
All right. All right. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Car right. Clear on the right.
What settings does he have? Because this car feels pretty damn good on cold tires.
Well, he's got it on.
He adjusted
4
the rear arrow down one. I thought we were usually running 1.4, right?
Yeah. When I took the car over from Ben, he had it at 1.3, and I just never touched it.
Yeah, I ran it at 1.3 overnight because I was not focused on making speed, to be honest.
Side.
Feels pretty good to me on 1.3 right now,
Left side.
even on cold tires.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, leave it there then.
Oh, come on! Is the
I'm
car
stuck in the
drivable?
wall.
You're stuck
No.
in the wall. Tow it.
You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed. Required repairs are 0 seconds.
Oh god, it said required repairs are 0 seconds. Hopefully that doesn't mean we're
We
done.
can't fix the damage.
We can't fix the damage. God
You'll
damn.
still have major wheel damage.
What the fuck happened? Did I brake too early? Or is he just sending it?
I don't think he was accounting for the fact that you were defending and on cold tires, and that he was gonna just drive into you if he didn't lift. Like,
Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess I don't fight that because he's a lap down.
Watching his, it looks like you went to the left and then you started coming back to the right from his perspective.
Yeah, that's
That's
the.
not bad.
Yep. You live, you learn. Sometimes you learn the hard way.
That was a great fucking start. I shouldn't even have messed with him at all if he's on warm. I think that's him pitting right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was the guy we were battling for position?
Yep.
No, they were a lap behind, I think. I didn't even really need to battle that.
No, we were on the same lap.
Were we?
Yeah, it was for position.
I don't know. Maybe I should have still given it up since they were on warms and just warmed it up and then got caught back up. That's my bad.
Yeah, call it 60-40 or 70-30. I still think if I was him, I would have been a little more cautious and not been right on your ass going into a braking zone like that.
Yeah.
30 seconds left in the tow.
Is it gonna service me while I'm in here though?
Well, it's either going to start giving us repairs or it's just going to say we're done after the tow is done.
Fuck. Yeah.
I am turning the tires off. All right, should be coming up in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
What's your pit service window saying?
It says required repairs, 18 minutes, 35 seconds.
What about optionals?
4:15.
Okay. 20-something minutes of repairs equates to 13 or 14 laps.
Gosh damn it. So do you do the optionals then?
Yeah, at this point we should.
Yeah.
Because I think we're going to come out in P10. So we've got 18 laps on. We've got 18 laps on P11 and 12 laps on P10. So I think P10 will come up past us, then we'll come out right in front of Spin House Racing.
Is he already off, right?
Dude, Spin House? No, they're still out there lapping as far as I know. Yeah, they're lapping.
No, I thought the ones behind us were not Spin House.
Well, we will
something-
after we deal with all the repairs, we will be out on track with Spin House, the next car behind, for position.
Gotcha. The fucking Zach gif. So does this push the stints back 22 minutes in? Or ahead, I guess? I should have definitely let that go.
When I've been stressing this whole time that like survival is paramount, like that's the kind of stuff that gets us not us but anybody into trouble.
Yeah.
It's also something all of us have done. I remember the first time that me and Ryan I ran a race with Ryan and his friend Chris. I think to this day it's been the only race we've ever run. I had the very last stint. It was just a 3-stint race. It was at Spa. They had done a really great job, and we were in a good position for a good finish. And Spa's a really good track for me. I come out of the pits and completely forget that I'm on cold tires and literally lose it up the hill and destroy the car.
Yeah.
Like barely made it out of the pits.
That one there was no excuse besides me fighting.
Don't worry. Chances are at Bathurst it'll be on somebody else, and then at Sebring it'll be on someone else, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, Dustin's first race with us was at Sebring, and he started the race, and he crashed the car, I think, 3 times on the first lap.
Yeah, it was pretty awful. Yeah, which is interesting too. I think one of there haven't been many times that we have gone an entire race without having required repair. And the only time I can actually think of that we did that, where we had 0 required repair, was when we finished, was it 2nd or 3rd at Bathurst a couple of years back?
I don't remember.
We finished 2nd or 3rd at Bathurst, and I think we were driving the Lightning McQueen livery.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was weird. Like the way the last pit cycle worked, I think I did like 3 hours or something, or 3 hours and 15 minutes on a single set of tires. And then I had like a lazy spin or 2 on that last step, but we still managed to hold on to the position.
At Daytona last year, I crashed the car with like an hour to go. I was trying to pass a GT car in the kink, but it was on the second half of the kink, and I was trying to stay to the left of him, and he just started drifting over into me, and I went into the grass, and if you try to brake in the grass on the left side over there, like, you're going in the wall. So
yeah.
That's why, like, now this year I'm just like, I'll pass a GT car on the left side before the kink, but if like I'm not going to pass him by the apex of the kink, I'm going to the right side. Not even fucking with it. Bathurst a few years ago, like 2 laps in a row, I like drove off the track in the last corner and hit the tires.
Yeah, that right there though was so unavoidable. If I didn't fight, I shouldn't have been fighting on full tires.
Well, that's what we're trying to say. They're always like unavoidable. And
Yeah.
just live and learn.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm super excited about the fact that we made it almost 17 hours.
Yeah.
Right? Because we're at the 7-hour mark left now.
Yep.
But it is so, like, the longer the race is, the harder it is to string together a clean one.
Yeah, and it's
Like, it's so, like, exponentially harder.
And like all it takes is just like one bad decision. Like, you have to be perfect every single decision you make.
Yeah, that was definitely ego though, or something.
So we are now in P5. We're 4 laps ahead of the next car behind. How much time's left?
11 minutes plus 4:15, like about 15 minutes or 16.
11
Oh, yeah,
minutes. 16 is
A little bit less, 15 minutes now.
It's
about
always
10 laps.
it's
So we're
usually-
gonna come out. Yeah, we're gonna come out P10.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
usually that optional damage that like straightens the steering wheel back out.
Yeah, you gotta take all of it. At this point, you might as well take all of it. It's either you take all of it and you're down an extra lap or 2, which doesn't really make a difference, or you don't take all of it and the car sucks to drive.
Yeah, I don't want that.
The lead is pitting now.
The Road America 500 race we did a couple years ago that Zach was talking about, I was driving the car and I got a little too aggro dealing with slower traffic going through the last 2 corners are a left-hander then a right-hander on the main straight. Going through that left-hander, I cut it too aggressively. I put too much power down, spun the car, destroyed it.
Yeah. It happens. That one was definitely avoidable, but it happens.
In other news, the wife left me with a car today while she went off with her family, so I will get to head back over to the farmers market and visit the butcher when they open.
Nice.
That's good.
We also just had a nugget sofa delivered to go into our downstairs living area.
Nice.
A nugget sofa. What does that mean?
It is pretty hard to explain, so Google it real quick. It's like it's like a mod. It's a modular sofa, like a small modular sofa chair type thing.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
piss. We got
okay.
13 minutes left.
This is like one of those like Japanese bed things.
Maybe I don't know what the Japanese bed thing is, so it's probably a good idea. I just told you to Google it to begin with.
Yeah, this isn't like exactly like the Japanese use like a bedroll that they like fold up into thirds, and then like that's what they sit on during the day, and then they
Ah,
unfurl it flat to sleep on.
yeah. The nice thing about this is like there's umpteen different ways that it can be configured, and
Yeah.
kids can play on it, and it's like it's one of those things where like you can have it set up as a sofa, and it's like you can completely disassemble it and then reassemble it in like 20 seconds or something. So
Yeah. And they can turn it into a fort or something. Like
yeah, and to make it even better, the covers are removable and washable.
yeah, for Jackson's sake, it's a bunch of squares of basically upholstered memory foam is what it looks like, along with some like triangular bolsters that you can, and maybe cylindrical bolsters too, depending on what you get, that you can pretty much configure however the hell you want to.
Well, at least we still have a car to drive. I was gonna put Moses' victory on Dustin because of him starting back so far. Then all of a sudden I come in and we're like P5 or whatever.
That's how the start of every race goes.
If you survive, you're up top half. Yeah.
My approach to fuel mileage benefits or the fact that I'm good with fuel makes me starting the race work out in our favor too. I feel like, yeah, because like I feel like it is pretty consistent. We start at the very end, or I will start the race at the very end of the field, and we'll move up, and it's kind of by the time I'm done, like we're significantly further ahead, and it's a combination of attrition and also a combination of just like going further than other people on fuel.
Does this mean my double stint starts over, so the time is gonna be pushed back like 22 minutes for everyone else?
We can discuss that.
Because I'm full fuel now.
Aaron, I'm not where I can look at the sheet. We'll need to figure that out. I feel like normally what we do is we try to stick roughly to the schedule just because people have planned in like when they're going to get in the car.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, maybe what this may do is if a full stint's 40 minutes, this may shift things like 20 minutes or something. Because like whoever was getting in the car next, if they were planning to get in at 1, we don't want to tell them, oh, you're now getting in at 1:40. Like that's. But we'll see.
Yeah, Ben's already had to shift back 45 minutes because of Zach taking that triple, and then this will be another 20 minutes back, I think. Or it brings.
And he might be fine with it. It's just sometimes it's hard to even get in touch with people and know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 'cause right now your second stint is supposed to start in a half hour. 34 minutes to be precise.
Gosh damn, that was so discouraging though.
Welcome to iRacing.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, it's
But when it's like it's one thing is like someone slides into you, pushes you off track. It's another thing is like.
Well, and also think about
100%.
like real world drivers, like they come up through karts, they're karting every single weekend, they are making stupid mistakes like that.
Yeah.
Every single weekend. It's just an accumulation of knowledge that you can really only get by doing.
Experience.
Develop.
I guarantee, Jackson, chances are you will more than likely not do that same thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah, like now I'm like way more cautious with GT cars hitting the kink. Final corner at Bathurst, like I'm okay if I take it a little slow. Especially because Bathurst is always a jillion degrees. So
yeah,
my goodness, yes.
It's okay to back it up. It's okay.
Got about 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes.
It is better to lose a half a second in that corner than bin the car.
This is true. 18 minutes or 22 minutes hurts.
The one that's harder to like learn something from though is that Road America 500 crash, because those prototypes are like so old that they have like crazy turbo lag.
Yeah.
It's like you have to get like gently on the throttle, wait until you hear the turbo spool up, and then get into it.
Yeah,
Which also makes them major fun.
Yeah. And
that's
also,
why I hate like the turbo cars like that though.
And the GT cars are like the gap between the prototypes and the GTs is like way bigger than it is here right now. Like, in terms of top speed, like they're not too bad, but like they can't corner worth a damn.
Nah, because they're all-wheel drive, right?
Oh yeah, I think that's true. So like you don't think you're gonna catch up to them, and like all of a sudden you're right on top of them in the middle of the corner. You're like slamming on the brakes and shit.
That's sketch.
Yeah.
Would still only fall into P6.
Yeah, I got 7 minutes 15 seconds total.
Left.
Yep, total.
Yeah, we're gonna come out in P10.
Still a couple
Now,
laps.
take it very, very easy for these first couple of laps, because there's definitely a likelihood that there's still a bent push rod arm or something, or something with the suspension geometry that's not exactly perfect. Like,
Gotcha.
chances are the car is not going to be perfect.
Gotcha.
But then again, the way iRacing does their damage model nowadays, there's no way to know. There was one year that we were still running the P2 at Sebring, and we beat the shit out of that car. And it's like, I think what we discovered is like the only way you could actually damage it is if you hit concrete. It's like you could hit other cars, you could hit tire barriers, you could hit curbs, you could hit barrels, but like hitting none of that caused any damage to the car at all unless you hit concrete.
I'm hoping that rearward impact didn't do a bunch of damage to our engine.
It may have. That is true.
Yeah, because that first year at the Glen, the race that made me decide, you know what, fuck the Glen, I'm not doing the Glen. When I took a Porsche up the ass, I always talk about. Ben took over the car after repairs on that, and I think he was on his in lap for his first stint, and the engine just died.
Yeah.
So that is also something.
This rearward impact, the rearward impact in this instance from the other car was not as dramatic as it was from that other one.
Oh, I meant when we hit the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way to know that one.
Because we got hit. We hit on the rear and on the side simultaneously. Like we hit the side on the tires, and then the rear on the Armco.
Yeah, I'm surprised it wasn't fucked because that felt bad.
Yeah, we hit the Armco just before we hit the tires, but I think we hit the tires harder.
Oh, also, Jackson, you're in the car right now. Is the car turned on?
I heard the engine turn on like a while ago, but it's not on right now.
Turn it off. Oh, okay. It's like if it's on, turn it off, because you can also kill the car by sitting in the pits with the engine on. We've had that happen before as well.
Push I on your keyboard.
Hold up.
He may not hear it because of the way the hybrid stuff works.
Yeah.
And he can't see his steering wheel either.
I don't hear anything when I press I. Yeah, does that matter for... Alright, we're in our optionals now. Does that matter for a hybrid like this when the car's turned off?
It depends on if the engine itself is running. Because I feel like I've been in the I'm still not exactly sure how they do it.
I don't think it is
these
because
cars.
I will say I have base shakers and it's they vibrate a little bit if just at idle.
Yeah.
And I'm not feeling.
Yeah, I've got a base shaker rig too, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of sense.
Aaron's got one as well, though. Aaron, I don't know if you use it anymore.
I do. Yeah, I've
Okay.
moved the. I started with the subs in the chair, then I moved them up to the back, then I moved them back to the chair.
I have one underneath the 2x4 that my pedals are on, and then one underneath the 2x4 that goes along across underneath my seat, so like a front and rear.
Yeah, I have both of mine are in my lumbar, and I've got a left and a right. But the way that those pucks are positioned in the chassis that Aaron and I have, it literally plays all those vibrations through the entire frame.
Yeah.
So like I feel it in my feet, I feel it in my hands, I feel it in my butt.
Yeah, typically all these rigs are rigid enough to you'll feel any vibration anywhere, which is nice.
Yeah, I think part of it too is like the shape of this, like the shape of the steel framing on this one probably carries the sound a bit as well.
2.5 minutes. Yeah, because P8, 9, at least 8 and 9 are kind of neck and neck. They're going to pass us in a second.
Yeah, we've still got 5 laps in hand over P11 though.
Yeah. That sucks. We were doing so good.
Well, don't dwell on it. Focus forward.
Yeah. Facts.
Doesn't matter. Can't do anything about it.
Yep, this is true.
I am still getting used to occasionally hearing a hard disk do its thing in my office. Now that the NAS is in here, like I don't have anything on the NAS yet, but it's still just, I don't know, doing whatever it does. Suddenly you hear a hard disk churning, like what's going on over there, son of a bitch? Hey, there's all the bodywork back.
I'll just say I'm pretty sure I just saw the front get put back on.
Yeah, and then the front got smoothed out, so now I'm guessing we're about to see the rear get smoothed out.
1:10 left. Well, I think the good thing is I think overall we are quicker than 6, 7, and 8 at least. So we could make up a couple positions here.
There's still plenty.
It's
of
not
time
worth.
left. Yeah,
Yeah, there's so much time left. It's not really worth pushing.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like you. That's the other thing that you have to learn with endurance racing or with racing in general too. Is like if you push to catch people the whole race, you're going to crash.
Yep.
Like you can run your pace, and people will either come to you or they won't.
Yes, Jackson's
Second.
And I feel like that is what race teams are talking about whenever they say things like, "We had a 5th place car today," or we had a 10th place car today.
You got
Like,
pit speed on.
Yep.
Okay, you're good.
Yep.
All right. Not only do you have cold tires, you probably have a broken car. So be very gentle.
I'll really ease into it.
the tail looks good, but that's only from the outside.
33.657. Clear on the right. Keep to the left.
Cosmetically, it looks okay, but yeah, we should still assume there's a problem with it.
Yeah, I'll assume for at least a couple laps that this shit is gonna feel terrible.
Is the wheel straight at least?
Yeah.
Okay. Tires are beyond cold.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think when you actually put like tires on in a pit stop, they have like not like they're tire blankets, but they've at least been sitting out in the sun. But then when you sit in the pits for 20 minutes, I'm gonna go back and rewind and see what time that was you got out of the pits, so I can update the strat sheet. And then I'll put a message in the Discord and see what Ben wants to do. Oh, that doesn't actually tell me how much time there was at that point. Shit.
Just put it at 6:44.
Clear.
No,
The
that was
leader
it.
is coming up on you.
Remaining.
Do not
It was
have
race 7/19/19, so that leaves 6 hours. Shit, I had to pull up the replay thing, and now I can't get my relative out of the way.
Like I said, 6:44 would be enough for us to get a good estimate for when the next one's going to start. But you're an engineer, so you go be precise about things.
I sure do. If I'm not precise about things, aircraft
left
crash.
side.
What what sig figs are required for a calculation like this right now?
Clear.
Depends on how many are presented, but to the second, to the second would be nice since that's what's presented, but that ain't gonna happen.
I really think sig figs are the reason why I did not complete a hard engineering discipline or a physical / mechanical engineering discipline. I guess is probably the right way to say that.
Car feels fine so far.
Yeah, you're still on your out lap.
Yeah, I've got too many variables to juggle. I'm just gonna do what Dustin said and do 6:44.
All right, guys, the butcher shop is now open, so I'm going to make another run to look for some type of nice, tasty piece of meat to put over heat this evening.
Enjoy it.
I shall do my best. I'll catch up with you guys again shortly.
All right.
All right, Ben said he wants to get in for the next stint, so that'll be at 10:45. He gets in the car.
You said, so like normal time or just after this stint he wants to get in?
Yes.
Okay.
Car right. Clear on the right.
He's gonna let P1 pass, but he doesn't seem.
on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right, clear.
Well, the nice part about this is that this kind of ended all the discussion about what are we going to do about that splash. Do we need to save fuel?
That's one way to look at it.
Because now Ben will do a double, you'll come back in for a triple, and then instead of Dustin needing like a 10-minute splash, he'll do a double, and then there'll be a little over a half hour to go. So.
Okay.
And Dustin said he was good with that. That moved him up to 3:30, but he's okay with that. So then Ben will get, it's 3:30 his time, so 2:30 our time.
Keep to the right, clear on the left.
So now that we've had our issue, I would advise just like going into hyper conservation mode.
Yeah, no need to make another one.
While we were flirting with the podium, like it made some sense to push a little bit sometimes, but like now we're only going to gain position due to others' calamity. It's not going to have anything to do with us. So
just take the P10 at this point.
Yep. Someone with a red name comes screaming up behind you, you just let them go.
Yep. Copy that. I feel fucking shitty about it, but live and learn. This guy's like fuel saving, I think.
He just did a couple of 40s in a row. I think he was just in the pits a few laps ago, so his tires are probably still very cold. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong car. What the hell?
That's probably it.
I went the wrong way, and that's what happened. He's doing 33s and 34s pretty consistently. Let's see if I can listen to him.
Sun is coming out.
Yeah, he's saving fuel. He's lifting and coasting.
Yeah. It's definitely what it feels like.
Just tuck in behind, soft pedal it when you start slowing down, or when you start getting.
Yeah, I'm just lifting too a little bit.
Yeah, he's lifting at the line.
The leader just did a 32.746.
And there, ooh! Did you make it alive? I was watching in his cockpit.
Yeah. I saw like him get really squirrely. Why is my TC lighting up like crazy and I'm not even on throttle almost? Like I barely touched the throttle.
Could be the damage we have. And you also just got up in the marbles, which won't help either.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Really just taught me though that like one little thing like that, one little ego or one little thing just fucks you up.
That's yeah, don't do the Verstappen line.
Sorry.
It's one thing I really love about the Indy 500 is like you have to be perfect for 800 corners.
Yeah.
And you need to have like 6 perfect pit stops. And even then, like if you get a weird yellow, like it still won't be enough.
Damn.
And like even if you do get a weird yellow, like whoever wins that race did 800 perfect corners.
Car on
And,
your left. Clear on
and
the
6
left.
perfect pit stops.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, I think I've handled the car okay for only ever racing GT3s or GT4s and
No,
iRacing.
I'm not criticizing at all. I'm like
I think it's just I still have a lot more racecraft to learn.
yeah, I'm really like trying to highlight like how much more mental a lot of this is.
Yeah, it really is.
Like all it takes in an endurance race, any race really, but like I feel like, you know, especially in an endurance race, you have so many decisions you have to make on every single lap, passing traffic or letting traffic through. Like all it takes is one bad decision to ruin your race.
Yeah. Somebody locked up.
I'm seeing you drifting off into the marbles a lot.
What'd you say?
I'm seeing you like drifting into the marbles a lot and like not really on the racing line.
Am I?
Yeah, like you weren't. You were like a car width wide of the apex curb right there through
Okay.
T6.
I'll tuck it a little bit more.
Yeah, second horseshoe. You were out in the marbles when you turned in.
I'll tuck it a little bit more.
Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Holy traffic ahead.
Yeah, looking a lot better for that horseshoe. Yeah, much better here too.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
This looks like a nightmare.
Just take it easy.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I'm gonna set the goal of not getting any incident points, at least this stint.
Yeah, that's a good goal. That's usually what I try to aim for as well.
Like, not off tracks, nothing.
Car on your left. Clear.
I think that also is why I really like the GT3 only events, just because really greatly reduces that number of decisions you have to make per lap, and you can just drive the car.
Yeah, I won't say this is the most like brutal event to start off in. That's my first, but this is definitely one, the fastest car I've ever driven on iRacing, and two, by far, and two, it being multi-class is something I'm not used to as much.
Yeah. Well, the next race is Bathurst 12 hour, which is GT3s at Bathurst. That should be more your speed. There was 1 year at Bathurst.
Car on your left.
I think this was 21.
Clear.
Zach was driving the car. We were about halfway through the race. Had a decent result going.
Car on your left.
And he gets to
Clear on the
Skyline, which is, you know, the top of the mountain before you start descending. And his daughter came running into the room, and it scared the absolute shit out of him, and he went flying off the track at Skyline. Just completely destroyed the car.
Oh my gosh.
He doesn't like it when we bring that one up.
What are you gonna do about it though?
Yeah, so I'm just...
It'll be a great campfire story one day.
Just to further illustrate it, it happens. It has happened to every single one of us.
Yeah. Oh no, it's definitely bound to happen with me. I have such a competitive mindset.
Well, in all the decisions you've had to learn how to make in this race, just think about how much better the next one will be.
Clear on the left.
You said what?
Just think about how much better the next one will be.
Yeah, for sure.
Sebring is interesting. Well, I don't think we ran Sebring last year. But the year before, I think, was like the first year that there were multiple GTPs. The year before that, just the BMW was out, and the BMW was like kind of broken. So we decided to race P2 instead. And then it was still the same case the next year when we raced GTP instead of P2, but the P2s were like barely any slower than the GTPs.
Left side. The leader just did a 32.992.
So
Clear.
the P2s were able to carry like way more speed through like every single corner. But then the GTP would be able to accelerate a little bit quicker, but then the P2s had a bit more top speed than the GTPs. So like it was such a weird push and pull. So I'm not sure if that's how it still is at Sebring.
Right side. Clear.
Have you turned many laps at Sebring and anything?
Honestly, like name-wise, it doesn't sound like I have. But if I'm on the track, I'd let you know.
Have you purchased Sebring?
No, not on iRacing yet.
Okay.
I got Bathurst, Daytona, Nürburgring.
Well, I might urge you then, like, get your Sim Magic set up, get that going.
Yeah.
But then get Sebring, and like at least once a week, try to put in a test drive, get a fuel stint through Sebring, learn the track.
GT3 cars?
GTP, no, the Cadillac that you're in right now.
Oh, okay.
Car right. Clear.
It's a really bumpy track, and it's
Just unsettles the score.
Yeah, and and it unsettles every car.
Yeah.
And it's really intricate. It's got a lot of little nuances to it. So the sooner you can come to grips with it, I think the better.
Okay.
If you've been able to turn laps at Bathurst, like in other platforms and like not kill yourself all the time, like you should be okay. Like it took me.
Yeah, I actually really like Bathurst.
It took me years of racing, trying to race at Bathurst before I quit being like terrified of that track.
I think I just need more practice with real drivers on track, though. So,
Yeah.
if there's any events that, if any cars I own at Bathurst this year, I think GT4s at least race there. I might just get some of those, you know, bumper to bumper experience in Bathurst.
Yeah. So
No matter the car.
Yeah, definitely work on getting some race experience at Bathurst, and then just start learning Sebring, especially if you probably don't really have any experience with it on anything.
Yeah.
Before.
Yeah.
Nothing better than GT7. Anyways, I have to assume it's in GT7, but
Right.
you know, GT7 is one thing, but having like a full DD wheel rattling you to death down the front straight is something different.
I know. Can't wait.
Because it's a track that's also in Florida. It's built out of like an old World War II airbase, and the runways were just concrete. So you just have all these chunks of concrete that, you know, have just really warped over the years. So the back straight, and then you have like a kind of a tightening radius 180 corner back onto the front straight, like that's all concrete. You get through turn 1, that's all concrete. Then you transition onto asphalt.
Gosh.
And then
Oh yeah, Sebring. Yeah. So no, I don't think I've turned many laps. I've definitely seen that though.
yeah, turn 1's like a really fast left-hander that is again very intricate because of all the bumps in the concrete. Then you transition into asphalt after turn 1. You got like a left, right, left complex that's a little intricate. Then you go down a straightaway to a hairpin. And then you have a right, left that is more straightforward, but still kind of intricate. And then you've got like a really fast right-hander that like is faster than it looks like, but it's also bumpier than all hell. You're still on the asphalt. And then you go down a little straight, and then at some point on this straight you transition into concrete again. And then you have
Car on your left.
more of a right-left with like a left kink and then a right-left on the concrete, then onto the backstretch again. So like once you are starting to feel like reasonably quick enough with that, just doing some test drives, then
Sebring, you said, is the GTP though, right?
Yes, that'll be multi-class just like this one. It'll be GTP, P2, and GT3.
Oh gosh, yeah. Because I like, now that you talked about it, I know what that is. I watched James Baldwin and a couple other like guys that raced the GTPs in that event.
Yes, like
gosh, it sounds like a nightmare multi-class.
I actually think I prefer it to Daytona, at least for multi-class.
Go right.
Uh-oh.
The car in front is pitting.
That boy was off.
You're like not going as fast, and the decision points are like a lot more obvious.
At Sebring?
Yeah, it's just the track itself is really nuanced. So, work on some test drives. Once you feel like you know the track reasonably well, then start doing some AI races.
Clear on the right.
All right.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Something maybe worth trying with the kink between the two horseshoes that I started doing this year. When you come out of the kink, you're basically staying track left when you come out of the kink. That's what my old line always used to be, and that's why I kept trying to pass GT cars on the left through there.
Mm-hmm.
I stay track right, and then when you come out of the kink, and if you keep yourself pointed straight right there,
Okay.
the track actually kind of bends to the right a little bit before the horseshoe does. So if you start braking like in a straight line, you come out of the kink, and there's like kind of a strip of asphalt in the ground. There's a bit of a dip. Right after that, I start braking, but I'm in a straight line, and then you'll basically end up in the middle of the track, and then you can kind of arc it into the second horseshoe. Zach and I were also finding in our practice last week that if you try to keep that corner too wide, you actually end up really easily like overslowing on that initial arc into the corner.
Like, was that the more line?
I meant this next horseshoe. When you come out of the kink, stay track right.
Right
Oh,
side,
this one.
Yeah.
clear on the right.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear.
It's really counterintuitive, but I think that's the way
Right
you gotta
side,
take that
You're
corner.
on the left. 3 wide. Clear.
Yeah, I'll give it a go when I have a better. That was a lot of traffic. I'll give it a go next time.
Ben says he'll be online in about 10 minutes.
Okay. I'd like to still finish top 10 even with my mistake.
Should be doable.
It should be doable if nobody else also fucks up.
I'm guessing one of the cars in front of us will have Calamity, and car 5 behind us is 3 laps behind us, and I don't trust that they're not going to fuck themselves up again anyways.
The leader is running 33.98. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I can't wait for the load cell,
Clear on the left.
because with the Logitech right now, if I guess because the rubber, and maybe I just don't have enough practice doing this, but this car, when you're going fast, you can apply 100% brake, you know, on this pedal. But then when you're trailing off, you really only want to keep it like still like 80-90%. I guess the pedal feel is like, if I try and do that, I go 100%, and then when I try and trail brake, it automatically, I guess the rubber thing pushes me back off at like 60%, and then I overshoot everything. So the way my braking technique, basically, if you think about it, like potentiometer, is pretty much holding a steady 80% and then trail braking.
Yeah, that's why I always struggled with my Logitech brake too. Was like my brake application was always wavy. It's like, oh, I'm locking up. Oh no, I'm not braking enough. Oh no, I'm braking too deep again. Oh no, I'm not braking enough. And I think that's what.
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like.
Unsettles the car and causes a spin. Like if you're already this fast with that equipment, think about what it'll be like.
It should be fine.
Yeah. So when you come by next weekend for the race, you want to take some measurements in here and go home and figure out what to do with the monitor stand?
Yeah.
And then can you just order the same Visa mount you already had? And I'll just
Yeah,
pay
I
you
got that
back.
off Amazon. I'll get another one of those ordered. I forgot how I did. I don't know if I bought the monitors first and made them. I think I did. So I think for the Visa mount, I bought the monitors and I measured the bolt locations, at least like the bottom one, so I have a frame of reference, you know. so that I could subtract that and get the center of the monitor to be in line with eyes, because that's where it gets tricky, because the mount, you know, isn't, the mounting point isn't directly in the center of the monitor.
Yeah, the monitor should be here on Friday, so we should have it to measure as well. Well,
Crew chief is mad at me.
for what?
He said I'm all over the place.
Yeah, I don't think
Clear
crew
on the
chief can
left.
see the fact that you're dealing with traffic.
He's like, come on, that was a 134, and then actually he's like, you're on quali pace.
Do you have sweary messages turned on?
No, no, I should though. I gotta try it just for fun.
I turned it on just for fun, and then like he was such a dick to me that I just like uninstalled crew chief. Never mind.
Damn. It's
the
that bad,
iRacing-
huh?
The iRacing spotter's good enough.
Nah, I just used whatever base settings pretty much, and it's very, honestly, it's very good to me.
I'm gonna go grab a little more coffee.
Left side. Clear. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Add him back.
Nice. You got some more coffee?
Oh yeah.
Nice. Dude, it's weird being I'm off caffeine, man. It's a different life.
Well, it tries to kill you on airplanes or something, so.
This is P11. That's a lap behind us, I think, in front of me.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Car stop on the left. Clear. Go right.
Yep,
GT3 facing the wrong way. So, like, just don't be overly aggressive to try and get past this guy, even though he should probably let me pass, right?
Car on your left.
Yeah. Even though he's
Clear on
kind
the
of a
left.
dick, I would almost just let him go. Just back out a bit, let him go.
Don't go for it unless he gives it.
Left side. Clear.
And P1 is in front of him. I'm gonna let you guys have fun with this turn.
The leader is running 36.77.
3 laps left.
Yeah. Hoping Ben shows up. 11 minutes ago, he said it'd be online in about 10 minutes. I just messaged 3 laps.
And still another 7 minutes. Well, probably a little bit. What? No, that's only 4.5 minutes. I'm tripping.
Yeah. Which is like barely enough time for the sim to load, so hopefully he's just letting the sim load before he gets
Damn,
on the
that guy.
PC.
What is P1 going, like, I think they're still fuel sim or something. He really overslowed. Like, do I pass him?
P1, yeah, if you slow, pass him.
Alright.
He was slow when I was racing that same guy, too.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
I wonder if they have, like, damage or something.
The car
No,
behind
he's
you,
just
pitting. Clear on the right.
They could just be going slow on purpose.
I don't even think it's on purpose. I just think he
Left
sucks.
side.
Maybe.
Clear
I'm
on
gonna
the
say,
left.
like, Oh, Ben. I got one more lap, right? Next one's my in.
Yep.
The leader is
I
coming
am
up on you.
loading up right now.
On your left.
Okay, I got one
Maybe
more
a-
lap.
Clear on
Good.
the left.
Oh, gonna be a little tight, but I'm getting there.
You should be fine. Yeah, Ben, I done fucked up.
I watched the replay. That dude was stupid freaking close. Probably didn't realize you were on cold
Well,
tires.
I did a little fakey fake move, and then also, I should. Lesson learned: I'm never gonna fight again when it's that close on cold tires.
Yeah, lesson learned. It's all good.
The leader is coming up on
Because
you.
my my head tells me I'm faster than him, but I'm also on cold tires, so I know that as well.
Yeah.
And he
I mean,
wasn't. And
if we come away with this with a top 10, that's still a pretty strong
yeah,
outing.
I think we're faster than 9, 8, 7 at least. So
It's daytime, right?
yeah, the sun's out now.
The sun's still kind of like reflecting off the track a little bit, but it's also pretty overcast. So
Okay.
still no rain in the forecast.
A clear 24-hour Daytona would be amazing.
Well, hopefully they just maybe just for the first year they had the weather. I think that's also what kept us from doing a bunch of endurance events last year. It was like, we don't want to fucking do this in the rain. Like every single race was like, it will 100% rain, very heavy. And we're like, yeah.
You know what?
No.
You know what series that reminds me? You know what series I might try and get into a little bit more? The GT3 Rainmaster. Just like practice a lot of traction rain. Box. Yikes.
Fuck. I'm not quite in yet.
5, 3, 2,
Come on.
1. Right here.
Well, if we lose a minute, it's fine.
How do I get out? Do I press the exit button?
Yeah, just your normal exit button.
Huh?
Just your normal exit button.
Alright.
All right.
That's what I thought, but I thought someone said no, there's like a get out of car.
I thought there used to be a get out of car button.
When you're watching, that green race button turns into a yellow remove driver button.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, I am in, and it just says awaiting tech.
Yeah. You'll be in a sec.
Let me
Still
in, mother.
fueling.
Let me in, motherfucker.
Let me in!
10 more liters. 80 liters. 83 liters.
Get the strat sheet updated with the actual time. Why are you showing me elapsed time and not time remaining?
Ugh. This is annoying. It just says awaiting tech.
He should let you go by now.
He's not in.
There we go. There we go.
You should be good to go. There he is.
There we go. 5:58:44.
Is it still fueling?
No, he's
Oh,
out
I'm
now.
not live.
Yeah, I'm out now.
It always does that when I
Yeah, when you get out of the car, it takes you back about 20 seconds.
gotcha. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if my wife's awake.
Alright, you are. I think that's. I don't remember what the fucking colors are half the time. Jesus. GT car. Okay. We'll pull away from him here.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
What is the track temp by chance?
70.
Okay, so basically what it was overnight.
Yeah. I think it was like 68 all night.
This is the first non-nighttime laps that I've done.
You got a slow car on the left. Right side. Clear.
You blinked on me, and then when you came back, you were off track.
Just went a little too deep under braking.
Just a little deep.
That's what she said. Yeah, giggity.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. The leader is running 34.223. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Left side. Clear. There's an incident ahead.
Oh, geez, big
Slow
crash.
car ahead. Go right. Go right.
Oh, man, I thought he was going to drift up the track on you. What the hell happened?
Yeah, it was like a couple. There's like 3 different class cars all going through, trying to go for the same spot. I think it was an LMP2 car. I don't think it's going to benefit us.
Yeah, it was a P2 car. There was another P2 car above him, and he was like pinching the hell out of a GT car underneath him. Yeah, the GT car kept its lane.
Did the GT car got screwed too in that, didn't it?
Nope, he just kind of pit maneuvered the guy.
Oh.
Yeah. Only that P2 car got fucked up. That's fun. You hate to see it. Not really. So I'm scrolling Reddit, and a post from the F1 technical subreddit shows up, and it's a guy who has a front wing end plate. He's trying to figure out what car it's from, and he said he found it at Spa in 2019, and everyone's like, that's the front wing end plate from Antoine Hubert's crash when he died.
Oh, fuck. That's dark as shit.
Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear.
I was proud of myself a couple weeks ago. I had one of the local antique car pages. Some guy's like, "Hey, I found this car in my garage, or found this car part in my grandpa's garage," and he's like, "I don't know what it's from." And it took me about 2 seconds to be like, "That's a bumper from a Saab 900 SPG." And everyone was like, "How the fuck did you know that?" And I was like, "Well, I used to own one. Don't judge me."
Oh, are you one of those dusty sickos?
Yeah, I'll be honest. The one that I had was way cooler than Dusty's.
Well, that's not a very high bar. I mean, anything associated with Dusty, the coolness level goes way down.
Mine had a big turbo. It was black. Had 3-spoke wheels. Had like sick 80s louvers on the rear window. A big duckbill spoiler for shits and giggles. It was awesome.
Dusty's would have been better if it wasn't shit brown.
Yeah, that was a classic Saab color.
Well, it shouldn't have been. My mother-in-law is also a Saab sicko. I don't know anything about Saabs. She had something from like the late 90s, I think. It was white.
Yeah, probably a late gen. Probably was it a convertible?
No, it was not a convertible.
Oh.
Car on your left.
Saab made some cool stuff.
Clear.
Their stuff back in the late 80s, early 90s was super bulletproof and really reliable, but like really fucking weird. So like they did some dumb shit that in those cars, now that they're like 40 years old, they have not held up very well.
Car on your left. Still there.
Yeah, hers had like ignition issues. Like it wouldn't reliably start,
Clear.
and then like sometimes it
Oh.
would just die while you were driving
Yeah.
it.
I know. Yeah, I know. What's fucked up is I know exactly what car she had, and I know exactly the issue you're talking about.
And her AC didn't work, which like after she moved to Alabama, that was a problem. And she apparently had a guy in Indiana that would work on them in Indy. Then she moved down here and she couldn't find anybody. And like we know someone who like used to work at like the last Saab dealership and like knows a lot about Saabs, and he was just like, "Yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. She should tell her to get rid of it."
Left side. Clear.
I had to go tell my wife I fucked the car.
How many lashings did she give you?
She pretended to care.
That's the appropriate response from a wife.
She pretended to care. She was very interested the first 10 seconds. And then I think I lost her for the next 2 minutes.
That makes me think of the meme from like, it's like a picture from, it's a perfect capsule of like 2004, but it's
Car on your left.
a guy is like hitting on a chick at a baseball game, and like she's a super hot chick and she's way out of his league, and he's like leaning over to her and like awkwardly grabbing the back of her neck, and like she looks completely bored, and he's like real into whatever he's explaining.
Oh, that's a great meme.
Oh, I've seen that before, yeah. So I'm back in around 12:18, looks like.
That's what it says at the moment.
Gotcha.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And then you're doing 3 stints.
Yep.
Which I greatly appreciate because my hips still feel like shit. So.
No, you're the one that took on 4 stints for me to begin with.
You were gonna do 4 doubles, and I just took one of them for you.
Yeah. And it's all good with me, I'm so young. Use and abuse me. Pause.
Well, shit, that's on the stream now.
Said pause.
I'm gonna have to go clip that. I'm gonna put it on my phone, and every time I tell Jackson to do something at work, I'm just gonna queue up "use and abuse me, boys."
Got a car coming out of pits. Well, at least I can say I've learned a lot already. And I think this is a good track and combo to do it on.
Yeah, I don't know if you're listening to this stream at all, Ben, but I was encouraging him to. He's never really turned laps at Sebring, so I was like, "You should buy Sebring, and you should get started on that like now."
Yeah, do that. Sebring, Daytona's. I would say Daytona is easy with traffic because of all the high banking. Sebring is, and even Watkins Glen is a fucking nightmare with traffic. Like, you don't have these big wide open spaces just to pass people.
Yeah. The thing about Daytona that gets me though is like you're going really fast in some spots, and especially in a couple spots where you got to make a decision about what to do with traffic. The sketchier places where you have to make such a decision at Sebring, you're at least like not going car destroyingly fast.
That's true.
Damn.
And then that's why I hate Watkins Glen, because the entire track is a decision point and it's all very fast.
Yeah, I just watched that back. That was 100% my fault. He was going to send it no matter what, but... Ow, I hit the fuck out of that. Damn.
Right side.
Dude,
That
that
car.
P2 that crashed hard a couple laps ago, he just came out of the pits like completely fucking broken. Holy hell.
Alright, good on our engineers for fixing that one, because the whole suspension was caved in.
Oh my god. He only took the mandatories. He comes out like the right rear is shaking. He has no engine cover. Oh man.
P2, you said?
It is a P2. It is car number 34.
Oh.
Yeah, go check out
Did
the
he
crash.
just do it?
Yeah, he just came out of the pits, and he's still driving, and his car's broken. Yeah, you should check out car 34 and then rewind on it a little bit if you still have the session open.
What lap was it just now?
For him, he's on lap 629.
But coming out of the pits was...
He's 629. His lap 629 coming out of the pits. And I'm guessing it's his lap 628. He had this big crash.
Oh shit! I saw the crash there.
Yeah.
Damn.
But like he only took the mandatories and came back out on
I think
track.
that's low-key his fault too.
No, it for sure is. But like you see how broken his car is. Like that's why we're like that's why you also take the optionals.
I haven't watched the pit yet, but his
rear
whole...
wing is wobbling.
I see that.
Oh, I've got it on the stream right now.
Where's that dude on track?
He's going back in the pits now.
Okay.
He gets towed, and then let's see.
The rear wing is wobbling back and forth. He's got no engine cover. The diffuser is completely broken. He locked his brakes getting into the pit stall.
Clear on the left.
Skewed him 45 degrees to the left. Oh, the rear wing is still rocking while he's sitting there parked. This is so fucking funny.
I know, it's just like blowing in the wind. I got it on 16 times. Damn, he's in the pits for a minute. His suspension was pretty chalked too.
Yeah, and it was still chalked when he came out. Like he about spun the car while we were passing him on his way out of the pits because his car was
that don't look right.
broken. And I think we did something similar. Like, oh, we'll just take the mandatory. Then we come out with, still 5 minutes of optionals. Be like, we should have taken the optionals.
Yeah. Lesson learned for these guys, because his car is all over the place. How is that optional repair? I guess like the car's running.
Yep, that's pretty much all it is.
The GT3s are faster than him. Because he has to take it so easy. Surprised his wing didn't just fly off.
Yeah, it's like held on by
Kill
one
somebody.
point.
Wow. Let's see, how much time do I have? Like an hour?
Yep.
And then Dustin will take us home. I vow to not fight with anyone the rest of this race.
Herman, what the hell are you doing?
Oh yeah, how's the kitties?
Well, Herman right now is awkwardly clambering over my pedals.
He said I'm gonna unplug this.
Tetra's looking out the window. She was mad at me this morning because I got in here and closed the door, and her morning routine is after she has her breakfast, she likes to sit on my racing chair and look out the window. So I'm like, starting my race with the door closed, and I can hear her like outside grumbling that she wants in.
Aw. Dude, we were thinking about. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, but now she's getting makeup for it because the window's open. So
Nice. Yeah, me and my wife have been thinking, because like we were both full time, and you know she's in office 5 days and whatever. So we were thinking about, like, you know, we love dogs and stuff. I've always loved cats as well, the ones I'm not super allergic to. Everything about getting a Siberian.
that's a very
Cat.
fluffy cat. You're
I
gonna be
know,
very
but supposedly
allergic
they're
to
the
that cat.
but they're supposedly those are hyperallergenic.
Russian blues are
They left.
hyperallergenic, but I don't know about Siberians.
Yeah, Siberians, technically Sphinxes.
Well, they've got no dander to be allergic to.
Still there.
Siamese cats are also hyperallergenic.
Yeah, Siamese, and I actually know a pure, like, 100% breeder for Siamese. Those things look Siamese so much, but my wife don't like the look of them. I technically, quote unquote, grew up with Siamese, but they were not. They were $50 Siamese cats.
Yeah, they were mutts.
Yeah, they were definitely mixed with some. They did not look. They had the color scheme of a Siamese for sure, but like their face and all that. You know how Siamese, they got that long, skinny face.
It's one of my favorite memes about like cat owners versus dog owners. Like a dog owner's like, "Oh my god, what breed is he?" Like, "Oh," and they like go into like this deep like genealogical tree of the dog, and it's like, "Oh, what breed is your cat?" Cat.
Yep.
On your left. Clear.
Just for allergy reasons, so we're gonna have to find whatever they say is hyperallergenic. But yeah, Siberians are really fluffy, but they're supposedly they're missing, you know, that protein in their saliva that makes them that we're allergic to.
You have to brush the hell out of that thing too, or it's gonna get matted up.
Yeah, for sure. Which I like doing. That's a nice pastime, man.
If you get one as a kitten, you can maybe get them into it as a kitten. Especially if you like reward them with treats, like you let me brush you, you get a treat.
Yeah. How do you you said dealing with like cats scratching up things though, is like make sure they have the scratchers and like maybe you reward them for using it.
Yeah, if they have their own place, they usually go to their own place. There's kind of some things they sometimes can't help themselves with, but like redirecting can also be pretty helpful. Like if they start scratching at the couch, you like pick them up and you put them at their scratching post to be like, you can scratch here.
Yeah. I'll need a cat 101 class with you. I grew up with cats, but my mom declawed them and didn't take as good of care as I know my wife and I would want to.
Yeah, declawing is brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, we declawed our cats like when I was a kid, but like I didn't know any better. I don't know anything about it. But like, I don't know. Some people be like, it's just like taking off your fingernails. I'm like, removing someone's fingernails is already pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah.
And it's actually not removing your fingernail. It's like removing the entire last knuckle of your fingers. That's how the anatomy works. So.
I know, and I feel bad for them because they got it.
Yeah.
They're probably in pain.
Most of the time, like it ends up fucked up, so that their paws end up full of bone fragments, so they can't actually stand comfortably on their whatever paws end up declawed. So.
Yeah. My cat, when my mom got him declawed, bro, he came back with a they forgot the thumb. I was like, what the hell? Bro had 2 surgeries, unfortunately. Like, my mom left the front door open for like 15 minutes trying to take shit in and out of her car, which you don't do with cats, and my cat ran away. Never seen him since. That's not to say, you know, she abused him, but she's
She was careless with him.
careless, yeah.
Back when I still lived in Michigan, my mom and dad's old house, our neighbors had a couple cats that they just like let live outside.
Mm-hmm.
And they got really skinny. They weren't taken care of very well. And my dad would just like open up the front door to our porch, and the cats would just come strolling in. My dad would hang out with them on the porch for a little while when he wasn't working. Well,
Yeah.
eventually our other her daughter, son, forgot how they were related, or which one of the couple was related. But anyway, they came up and they're like, "Oh, where's that cat?" And we told them the story, and they're like, "We might just take it." So they did. They took it with them.
Wow.
And I mean, the cat was malnourished. Like, we were the ones feeding it most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they started life indoor and like don't know how to hunt, like they're not going to be able to hunt.
Oh, they're dead. Day one.
That's my in-laws always have like an outdoor cat, and the current cat, Leo, like occasionally he just like brings a mouse back from outside, leaves it at the back door.
It's like a trophy thing with cats.
It's their way of showing that they're helping protect the house.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, you know, I'm pretty well fed. Here's a mouse for you. Like, it is, in a really weird, twisted way, their way of showing that they love you.
Yeah, because we feed them. They probably just think it's the same. Quid pro quo, you know. This for whatever it is, this for that. That is not the right scenario to use that, but you know what I mean.
I don't know what kind of relationships you've had with cats, but
Oh, dude, we tried when I was still in college. We were at our apartment in, you know, junior year of college, I think. My mom, you know, going through a marriage and stuff and divorce and everything. So, you know, she was just selling the house, and they were like, I can't. We already have a dog now, and so she was just seeing about getting rid of both cats, both Siamese, a brother and sister, Mac and Shelby. So, you know, Mac was always kind of my cat growing up. I named him Mac after Makarov from MW2.
no idea.
MW2, he's like the Russian bad guy, basically. That
is that Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah.
Right, you're zoomering completely over my head. So.
My bad. So yeah, so we were like, you know what? We'll take him. We're at an apartment. We'll talk to him. Like, growing up, he didn't give me that bad of allergies, but I think I was, 1, taking Singular every night growing up, and also 2, I was just accustomed to animals more. And if I pet him and got him all over my face, yeah, I would get itchy eyes and allergic reaction a little bit, but wasn't that bad. So we take him, and I don't know why I did this to him. I was thinking, you know, he had Chloe here, which Chloe was Blue Point Siamese supposedly, but she like actually messed me up no matter how accustomed I was to her. So I was thinking he had like Chloe dander maybe on him, so I gave him a bath. It was a fucking terrible idea. I was in the bath with him too. He, like, his back claw got the shit. I probably still have a scar on my thigh. Yeah, and all got puffy and everything because I'm allergic and everything. But yeah, so we tried to live with him for 2 weeks. He's never moved his whole life as well. So the whole 2.5-hour car ride there, he's screaming his head off. And then, when he's there, we should have stuck to our... we were just too easy on him and let him ramp it a little bit too quick instead of keeping him, hey, isolated in one room, here, get accustomed to this room, and then start opening it up. Because he was just, like, so anxious, I guess. So dude was, like, flipping out, opening every cabinet, like, would not stop jumping on stuff, which is not like him, really. He was just so curious and, like, trying to learn his surrounding, I guess. So he was just, like, going crazy, like, jumping in my wife's bowl of food. I was like, bro, no, we're gonna still feed you and take you to, like, I don't know, he's just freaking out. My wife said the first night she woke up and dude is just standing on her fucking chest, staring her down. I'm like, bro, that does not sound like my cat. So, but we ended up both having extreme allergies with him. I was like, yeah, Mom, you're gonna have to take him back. I can't.
Our cat Artemis is extremely food aggressive. She tends not to try to get food from me, but she will try to steal whatever my wife is eating. And there was one day, like, I was out of town for work, back when I worked at Sikorsky, and Natalie had been craving some Velveeta mac and cheese, and, like, I hate Velveeta mac and cheese, so, like, she can only do that, really, like, if I'm not home.
Yeah.
So she makes herself this bowl of Velveeta, she sits down with it, and, like, Artemis keeps trying to get in it. She like puts a paw in it. She's like, "No, get out of here!"
Still there.
So she's like hiding under the couch and apparently just like preparing for this perfect calculated strike, because all of a sudden she leaps out from underneath the couch, jumps up, and bitch slaps the bowl out of my wife's hands.
Oh my god.
And knocks the bowl over, and just like this Velveeta is just all over the floor.
She's going in on it.
And like the other cats, and this was back when Steve and Gizmo were still alive, so like they're in there like going to town too, and like so she like pissed off, she scoops up all the noodles, she gets them thrown away, she goes to clean up the carpet, and like all the cats are just sucking Velveeta cheese out of the carpet. I was like, you motherfuckers.
That's awesome. Dude, cats will get like that, man. If they are set on something, some of them, man, they're gonna get it.
Also 2-year-olds.
Yeah.
Or 1.5-year-olds, whatever the hell mine are. Same thing.
Well, you see,
Yeah,
you made the mistake of having two at the same time.
Oh god.
Did you have twins?
I did. Twin girls.
Wow. That's awesome, man.
They're a handful.
I bet.
Left side. You're on the right.
Holy shit balls there, Mr.
Oh wow, car 5 being an asshole. What a surprise.
Shashua.
That was P11, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was car number 5.
It wasn't for position.
No, it wasn't for position, but that spin house racing that they've just
Oh, that's the spin house, yeah.
just been assholes the entire fucking race.
Yeah, they're still a lap behind us, right?
Yeah, they're 3 laps behind us. They were 4, now they're 3 laps behind us after they passed us there.
Gotcha. They're pretty quick, but too crazy.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Oh, that's why Ben's gonna troll him when the race is over.
Left side.
Nah.
Clear on the left.
Man, you guys are fast, but damn, you suck.
You guys could have won this race if you didn't drive like such assholes.
Keep to
This is
the right.
very true, though.
Still there. Hold your line. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2
They could have
wide.
avoided a lot of stuff. Doesn't a stint last about 45 minutes?
40 to 45. Our stint length in the calendar is 46 minutes, but I think we've been about a lap shy of that pretty consistently. So
It's really not that bad. That's only like 2 hours, 15 minutes about in the car. Which most like I know the Endurance GT3 series or whatever, Endurance is like 3 hours or 3 hours.
So all the cars kind of have a different stint length. Like a P2 stint length is more like 40 minutes. GTPs are 45, and then GT3s are typically an hour.
Got you. Hey, I'll be right back before it's my time.
Yep.
Motor is running 32.882.
It's Pepe.
God damn it, Pepe, get out of the way.
Was doing some recruiting at work and had an applicant come through with a name of Samir, and all I could think of is that rally video from like 15 years ago, somewhere in the Middle East, and they were like, Samir was the driver, and all you can hear is the co-driver, and he's just like, Samir, you are breaking the car, you are killing the car, Samir, stop it.
Oh, is that the one
Samir,
he's like,
you are
fucking listen to me, what are you doing?
yeah.
Just increasingly more agitated.
Yeah, that's all I could fucking think about. I was like, man, I want to interview this kid, but
See, I hear the name Samir and I think of the movie Office Space.
oh shit, I forgot about. Oh, all right. You and I are about. How old are you? You're about the same age as me, right?
I'll be 37 in a couple months here.
Okay, yeah, we're the same age. I'm officially old enough where some of these new people that we're hiring, like right out of college, there is a huge generational gap. So some of our new engineers and our co-ops, and like some of these people are on my team. It's like, oh, do you know who David Hasselhoff is? And they're like, yeah. How do you know David Hasselhoff? The SpongeBob movie.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, he had like a small role or something in the SpongeBob movie, but that's how all these like young kids, I don't know what, Gen Z or whatever, but like that's how they know David Hasselhoff. It's like, oh god.
We'll have to
Oh.
ask Jackson when he comes back. Jackson was born in 1999.
Doesn't even remember Y2K.
Nope. Nor 9/11. I mean, you know, I'm not old enough to really know the repercussions of truly like what American life was before and after 9/11, but I sure do remember 9/11 happening.
Back.
All right, we were just talking while you were gone. I got a question for you, Jackson.
Yeah.
To the right,
Do you know who David Hasselhoff is?
clear on the left.
Yeah.
Where do you know him from?
The lead is pitting now.
Oh, you're gonna meme me for this. For the SpongeBob movie?
God damn
God damn it!
it! We were just talking
Yeah.
about that's what Ben's been seeing. Young people he's working with. I'm like, I didn't even know A, that there was a SpongeBob movie, and B, that David Hasselhoff was in it.
But he was originally from the what was the Lifeguard series?
Baywatch.
Like
Baywatch.
Baywatch.
You need to watch Baywatch. As a young male, you would appreciate Baywatch.
That sounds fun.
And also Knight Rider.
Yeah, I remember watching reruns of Knight Rider. That was good shit.
6 laps
I
left.
don't think I've ever watched either of those. I just know enough of the cultural like touchstones of them, you know.
I'm so about to do these 3 stints and then go shower before racing. Dude, I already told you last night was such a sauna. And it, honestly, every lap I took one hand off at a time to wipe my hands off. I'm honestly like, do race gloves, is this why they exist?
Partially, but it's also like if you have Alcantara grips,
Yeah.
it keeps the Alcantara from getting,
Your oil's
Well-
destroying the Alcantara.
it'll just prolong the Alcantara's life. It's kind of hard for it to not get fucked up. That's why I replaced my
Yeah.
Alcantara grips with faux leather.
I always
Yeah.
giggle when I see sim racers using like legitimate SFI or FIA fireproof like racing gloves and racing shoes. I'm like, that's just a waste of Nomex.
Yeah, I found some cheap karting gloves that were on sale at one point. They're like off-brand. Like, I never liked how they felt because, you know, the seams on those gloves are like pretty uncomfortable. But like if you're actually like driving a kart, it's probably fine. And then I haven't bought any, but I remember at one point seeing, like on Jimmy Broadbent's channel, him just putting on like there's still like sim racing gloves, like a bespoke product, but they're
Yeah.
just like regular stretchy gloves that have some grippy to them, and I'm like, that would be less of a pain in the ass. But I've never done it.
I wouldn't spend more than $50 on sim racing gloves, and I don't think I'd ever wear sim racing shoes just because I like the socks feeling.
For a
Doesn't,
while, I wore like water shoes as sim racing shoes, but socks are better.
I'm barefoot, bro.
My feet,
Need all the.
my feet get sweaty and then they slide off the pedals. So
I'm the opposite. I like it to feel a little slippery so that like I can just use ankle for throttle, I guess, and like
yeah,
progressively.
that's why I like
Clear
socks.
on the left.
Yeah, that's how I am.
The one thing that is disgusting, and this is probably a little TMI, but whatever. I had one of the springs in my pedals broke, so I had to take it apart to fix it. I bought a new one and just chucked it in there. It's pretty disgusting. Like you take off all the screws in the back and split the plastic casing, and it's just like, god damn it.
Yeah, I could keep
how's
thinking
that
about
TMI?
I need to take apart my brake pedal to like clean it and re-lube it, but I'm like, getting that thing off of there is such a pain in the ass, and it's just going to be so nasty that, like, you know what? I could deal with it being a little sticky. It's fine.
Dude, you should see the Sim Magic one. It's really easy to get out.
Well, I got some spacers 3D printed for my pedal set.
Mhm.
Because it's these two rails that these pedals slide against, or slide along,
Mhm.
and I hated having the clutch pedal. I was like, my 2 feet were too close to
Stay
each
on the
other
left.
on the throttle and the brake for that. So I had these 3D printed custom spacers made up. So it's just throttle and brake, but even then, it's still just like there's barely anything in the way to get it off, and I'm just like, I don't want to deal with it. It's such
Yeah.
a pain in the
You have a
ass.
clutch pedal, right? You have 3 pedals?
No, I've got just 2 pedals. The third pedal's sitting in a crate somewhere, but I've got the clutch.
You have it though, right?
Yeah, I still have it, but
Okay. Yeah, I got all 3 because I do want to drive manual cars and other stuff. After I get like the Simagic's also shifter, supposedly they're H pattern. It's like a H pattern, and then you can flip a switch and it turns sequential. It's a really cool design, I thought. But what's it called? I was wondering if you're like the clutch. Have you ever pressed it down with your foot?
I did, but it's been several years at this point now.
I was wondering, did it feel just like your accelerator, where it's just like a one-stage, linear
No,
spring?
it had a 2-stage something or
It's a
another. in it.
2-stage,
I
yeah.
don't remember how it worked, but
Yeah, that's how this works. Like it's gonna feel so much different because a lot of tech, it's just literally a lighter gas pedal. But no, this is a nice like 2-stage thing. I thought it was cool. What was this? P8.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
But my wheel has clutch paddles on it, so. But
Yeah,
I auto clutch everything. Like, if I
Well-
race something that has a standing start, I acknowledge that I'm gonna lose about a second on the start, but I'm okay with it. Just using auto clutch.
I'm definitely gonna use those paddles. Got to get the jump. Let's see.
Well, and it's interesting because it's one on each side, and it's like kind of how they work in the real world when you have the paddles. Like, you can set it so you let go of one entirely, and then you're at like a set bite point on the other one. So it can be at like 65% clutch, and then you slowly feed out the one that you've left behind. So you dump
Yeah,
one
like-
and then slowly feed out the other one.
Right, so like you dump it at like, let's say like 65%, and then you start letting out, and then the other pedal is technically 65 to 0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to set that up. I don't know how to do that, but I need to set that up.
Yeah, and like every time my wheel installs new firmware, like the clutch bite point goes away, and I just like never care enough to reset it. So it just stays like unmapped and unset.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess with all that stuff probably. Wife wants to go to Target after all this. I need to go to Home Depot for wood. Wood.
Big
That
joke.
pipe, bruh.
Nice, sick reference, bro. I love your references.
2 laps. Zach, how you feeling? This is the last stint of the race for you. I think you're still by far fastest lap as well, right?
Still there.
Well, this is Ben in the car, not
Clear.
Zach.
Oh, I'm tripping. Ben,
2.83.
I do not
This
have
is-
the fastest lap. Nowhere near it. I think
Well,
my quickest is I think it's like a 1. I think I clicked off like a 32.8.
yeah. Well, how does it feel being the last stint for you?
Feels good. I gotta go
Hell
actually
yeah.
do work after this, which is gonna be fucking annoying.
Bro, you work a lot.
Yeah, it's a fucking problem.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a problem.
My boss has told me it's a problem. My wife has told me it's a problem. A couple of my coworkers have told me it's a problem.
You like
But-
staying busy?
Yeah, well, we just have so much shit to do right now,
Yeah.
and there's like, so I manage a team of 10 drafters, and
Yeah.
I'll be honest, like I can't do their job, but there's things that I can do to kind of help them stay focused on the shit that I can't do.
Yeah.
So I'm like picking up all these little tiny tasks just to like, keep my team focused on stuff. And I didn't have any meetings scheduled on Friday, so I was like, oh sweet, I'm gonna have an easy day. I'm gonna get all this shit done. And like every 15 minutes, someone was in my office, a phone call from the shop floor. It was like, oh my god, I didn't get anything fucking done.
Wow.
So I just got, it's like some stupid little, like some AutoCAD updates and stuff I got to do. It'll take me like an hour. I'll have a rum and Coke while I do it before I jump back online with you guys for the end.
That's the way to do it.
All right, you're in this time, sir.
In lap. In lap.
And then you got one more, and then you can go have that rum.
Car right. Clear.
What do you mean he has one more?
Right side.
Yeah.
Clear.
This was his first stint.
Right
Oh, I'm not
side.
getting in right now?
Clear on the
No.
right.
That's right.
You get in 45 minutes.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, it's only 11:30. Where the fuck did I see 12 in my head? I think I was just looking at the schedule.
That's what I was gonna say. That's when you get in. You'll get in around 12:15.
She. My bad.
You got time to go fuck around and find out.
I might have to.
That's my new favorite saying. I've been using that a lot over the last like year. I love it.
Fuck around and find out.
I like the Picard version of fuck around and find out, which is you may test that assumption at your convenience.
Mm. This also is true.
One of our co-ops asked me a question the other day, and I'm like, oh, well, let's go fuck around and find out. Walked down to the shop floor and got an answer.
The guy's thinking in his head, this guy fucks.
He's got 2 babies to make up for it. Like to prove it,
Yeah.
like,
This guy
Keep
fucks.
it in 5, 3, 2.
True story, it happened.
Right here.
at least once.
Can't wait, man.
Me and my buddy from high school made the joke that, once we have kids and children and stuff, it's like, you can rub it in everyone's faces that made fun of us in high school for being lame and nerdy. It's like, hey guys, look, I had sex too. Oh, what are we? We're still 10th. I'm assuming we're still barely on the same lap as the car ahead.
We're well clear of P11. And
Yeah,
definitely
they're
P12.
Yeah, they're still 4 laps
So-
back.
If we keep it easy, the worst that should happen is P10. Because of me. I won't put it past me, but
You should ask Zach if he gets back online later about the time that his cat cost us a podium finish at Bathurst.
I thought that wasn't a cat. That was his kid.
Oh shit, that's right, that was his kid.
yeah,
Ah,
Aaron
same
was
thing.
telling me about that. I was like,
Yeah.
damn, he had a cat and a kid incident.
No. Yeah, I was telling Jackson about that, and I was like, Zach really doesn't like it when we bring that one up. Remember, you got cold tires here. I also just found a loose USB cable on my floor, and I'm wondering what the hell that's for.
I told you, bro, your fucking cat's out. Let me just eat this out of here. Bro's sabotaging.
Cold
There is a lot of-
tires. Real careful coming out of here. All right. you're probably fine after that.
There's a lot of shit right here. It's scary, sketchy too.
Seriously, what the fuck is this attached to?
Has anyone even spun the car on cold tires?
I did.
I did.
I think we all have. Well, maybe not you, but I did.
I really, really did.
I wish I would have spun instead of fucking got wrecked.
Get wrecked, scrub.
It was bad.
Yeah, I had a super, like, my first time in the car, my second stint, super lazy spin coming out of the second hairpin. Didn't hit anything, like, barely went off track, but...
This car is so sketchy on cold.
Oh, I know what this is for. Why are you down here? What the hell?
Your steering wheel?
No, I have a USB switch, so I can take keyboard and mouse between my main PC and my work computer, and one end of it fell onto the floor for some reason.
Hey, Aaron, does your pedals plug into your bass and then the bass plugs into the computer?
It can, but I just leave it plugged into my computer.
So they're both USB to the computer?
Yeah.
That's how I thought mine can, but when I was looking at the wiring, it didn't make sense because the bass only has a power and then the USB port, but the pedals have like a CAN bus switch or whatever. Maybe there's a separate adapter that you plug everything into one adapter.
Yeah, I have to do either or because it's either like an RJ45 cable from the pedals to the bass, or it's a USB from the pedals to the computer. But I prefer to keep them separate because sometimes there is a firmware update for the pedals, but it can only do it if it's on USB. It won't do it if it's plugged into the bass. So.
Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking about getting a USB, like a powered USB hub for like some of my peripherals, and then keeping the, that was a black flag.
Yeah, I cut the corner a little bit. I got a little hot under the brakes.
It didn't look like it. It was close.
I've got a powered USB hub that has all my sim peripherals plugged into it, so it's got a...
So you actually keep your sim gear plugged into that?
Yes.
Wow.
My wheelbase, my pedals, my flight joystick, my flight throttle, and my rudder pedals are all plugged into it, as well as a USB stick for my sim keyboard.
You remember where you got that from?
They're just Amazon.
If you can find the link to that one.
I bought it so long ago that...
Oh, okay.
Just look up Anchor powered USB hub. That's what you want to buy.
That's the brand?
ANKER. Yep.
ANKER.
That's... I just also ordered an Anchor USB 3 data hub, because I only have one USB 3 port on my computer. And now, with getting my media server going with my external optical drive, like I need another USB port, so got a USB 3.
How many USBs does yours have? Is it a 4-port?
Oh, this one is, I think, 10 ports actually. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Oh, here's a 60-watt data hub, 7 USB ports, 3.
Mine's got 7 ports, but also 3 more that can deliver power.
Yeah, I see that now. I think I see the one you have.
Well, I have the brand on it is Appanage. That's the one I have. But I think
This is the Anchor 10-port 60-watt data hub with 7 USB 3 ports and 3 Power IQ charging ports. So this is probably the updated version. I'm going to save this because I've heard some people have issues with some of them, especially like their sim racing gear.
Anchor is the brand that is pretty much my go-to now for all of like that type of stuff. USB peripherals, power cables, charging bricks. Pretty legit company. It's not going to be a bunch of random Chinese bullshit. There's a whole lot of random Chinese bullshit on Amazon these days.
For sure, yeah. That's what I was asking to make sure. Like, if you've had a good experience, I'm gonna just go with that one then and not test my luck.
I've not regretted purchasing any Anchor product ever.
Cool. Thanks.
I'm gonna send you the link to the powered hub that I bought, but it's 36 watts and it's I'm only getting it for data purposes. So.
Yeah, that's not a reason you need a powered hub is if you're charging anything, right?
And if you are trying
It's
to
strictly
plug.
for USB data.
I think it's also if you're trying to like get a lot of USB devices. Like I think the signal can degrade if you don't also feed the hub with some juice.
True.
I'm about to DM you the link in Discord. I've got it sitting in a box out in the living room. I need to get it hooked up in here. It's kind of one of my projects for the next week or so.
But I think we should, as long as we don't do anything crazy, not get any penalties for incidents. Team.
So you'll have to keep an eye on that. There's only, I think we got 76
Yep.
Yeah.
total.
And I'm vowing to not get any incident points, at least at my own fault.
We could still do 4 an hour and be okay.
Yeah, we've done a lot less, I feel like, lately. Especially now we're sitting 10 and we kind of know we're going to be around that 10.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty conservative driving from here on out.
Now Herman is sitting on my Pirelli that I have. Still reaching out for my pedals. Oh, now he's going back on my pedals.
What does he have to do? Like, what does he like about your pedals?
I don't know. I've never seen him stand on them before. This is new behavior.
It's
Herman.
evolving.
It's evolving. Herman be like that, though. That's a cool
Yeah,
little
he's
cat.
He's a cool little guy.
He was very friendly when I came over. And what's weird is, like, they look like they would fuck me up. I had no allergies at your house.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, we also do
Maybe I
keep
wasn't there
a-
long enough, but
We do keep an air filter going all the time as well. That's
it's like, damn, does that do that much, though?
maybe.
If so, that's your money's worth.
And we
Holy.
go like the strongest filter we can in the HVAC inlet.
All the MERVs. Get all the MERVs.
Uh-huh.
We just did a drafting review on a unit last week. It's for a hospital application, but it has like, it's a single tunnel unit, so it's just taking in outside air, dumping it into the space.
Hold your line.
But there's like 6 fucking filter banks in the thing. Like there's like a regular, like a MERV 8, like what's in your furnace typically in your house, like a pre-filter. Then there's like a 4-inch MERV 13 filter. Then there was another like 12-inch MERV 15 filter, and then there's a HEPA filter right at the end. Jesus.
Shit.
Yeah, like all the pressure drop in the unit was just from the freaking filter racks.
See,
Fucking.
I just go to the air filter aisle and I go Filtrete 20 by 30 by 1. Which one's the most expensive one? That one. Okay.
Actually, usually for households, you typically want to go less restrictive and not put strain on the unit.
Yeah. But
Yeah, that's the limit. The risk is if you get something that has a bunch of pressure drop, you lose airflow.
Mm-hmm.
Clear.
So they
What?
know for like, what is the rating? I forgot what it's called, but like a 7 or higher, is technically really commercial grade, but they still sell them for house.
Yeah, MERV. Most of the
MERV,
ones
yes,
that you see are
MERV.
MERV. I forget, it's an acronym for something, but like MERV 7 and 8 is kind of the standard for really anything.
Well, we
I've
did
heard,
subscribe and save. Let me see if any of that terminology is listed in here. MERV 13.
Yeah, MERV 13, like, I've heard people, people put that in their house and then their AC nukes or something because it's just putting too much.
It's
Draw.
usually the fan. If you're good about changing it, you can get away with it because
Yeah.
as that filter gets dirty, like when we size our, when we do our fan sizing on our air handlers, we choose, we assume it's a dirty filter.
Yeah.
So you lose a
That
couple
adds some
inches of pressure
restriction.
drop. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a Nest thermostat, and it kind of keeps a tally of. I think it's just how many ever hours it tells you to replace it. So.
Ben, are you on the HVAC stuff?
Yeah, I work for a division of Greenheck Fan, or well, it's Greenheck Group now, but
Cool.
I work for their Innovent Air Handling Group. So we build commercial grade custom air handlers for whatever the hell we want to or can. We do
Cool.
all sorts of crazy dumb shit.
Yeah, my most of my mechanical engineers that graduated with me went into HVAC.
It's a big field. It's surprisingly big up here in the Twin Cities because we've got, you know, Innovent, which is, you know, we're a $90 million a year company. We've got another big company near us called Exetex. Carrier's got a big facility up here. Daikin's got a big facility up here. You know, there's all sorts of. It's a weird hub. It's like that and medical devices. It seems like more and more.
Yeah, it's dope.
When I was talking about USB products, I kind of forgot that I was streaming, and my friend that lives in Indy is still watching, and he texted me, agreed, I've got a few Anchor products over the years and never regretted any of them. Oh, I forgot I was streaming.
That's 2 vouchers. You're like, how the hell did he hear me? That's good. Well, good. That's 2 vouchers for Anchor then. I'll definitely go with that when I'm ready. I think I'm running out of spots on my computer USB. So.
He also said he has a Bluetooth speaker brick from them that has lasted for years. Shout out to Dorian.
Thanks, Dorian. Thanks for listening to the stream.
Hit like and subscribe if you want us to win. God,
follow us.
One of my
follow
friends...
us on TikTok. Oh wait.
One of my friends from college lives in England now, but he's got 2 kids. They're like, I don't know, like 6 and 3, I think now. This was several months ago at this point now, but he said he walked in on his oldest son playing Mario Kart, but he was apparently pretending like he was a YouTube streamer, and he goes, hit like and subscribe if you want me to win.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
I'm just like...
I'm smacking my kid if they say that.
Like, what's that version of really cringe shit that I said when I was a kid? That was extremely of the time, you know?
No, I was about to say, I'm 25. When I was in college, I was still doing videos saying that shit, so I can't even knock them, man.
I have never earnestly said the words hit like and subscribe.
I don't think I have. I would never really like trying to get subscribers. I was more doing it just because I like streaming and stuff. Honestly, the best fucking time doing like anything like that was in college. I think it was more junior year, beginning of junior year, when I was in my first apartment. I had a green I basically like posted up some green cardboard, I guess, behind me. Some poster boards on the
We got
wall.
a nasty crash. Hold on. Stay right. Okay.
Yeah. I had a basically a green screen behind me, so I had a green screen and I had just my webcam on. I think I was just playing regular Minecraft, not modded. Maybe I was a little bit of modded Minecraft. Bro, those streams were so fun, and I was actually like, I got a lot of people in there. I got raided too. It was fun.
Dorian put in the chat, already subscribed.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Were you thinking P2 was about to send that?
I briefly for a moment did, and I was like, well, I'm gonna just blow this chicane. And then I think he thought I didn't see him, so it was a little
smart on
awkward.
him, because I definitely looked like he was tempted to do that.
Yeah, I don't like passing into the bus stop where it's
I think it should be
going. I don't like going side by side into it.
It should be shunned upon.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Well, that's one way for him to do that.
I hope he fucking bins it.
He's very aggro. I wonder if he's close. Let's see. I guess they're a minute off of P1. They're probably just really pushing right now.
I mean, that's a pit stop.
Yeah, they're probably just really pushing. Good on him, I guess, for going to attacking. I should probably go eat a little something.
You have to drive offline to activate attack mode, though.
Nah.
That's a bad Formula E joke, sorry.
Right side. Clear.
I need to make sure I don't have anything planned this weekend. I'll come over and watch some of the race. I don't think I do, but also we'll see what my wife thinks about me talking about racing this much. Well, you were busy all last weekend, and now you want to go watch racing this
Well,
weekend?
she can come over and drink with us.
I know. That's one excuse.
If she puts up with that shit, you better not lose that one. My
She
wife-
probably would have, but it's starting to get to the point where we've been together, I think, 6 years, and now it's like, no, dude, go do your own thing. I'm not putting up with this shit because that blind love. It's
yeah.
like they're just gonna do whatever. Because she used to do some crazy shit with me, like just go random places and just fucking didn't care. We were just having fun together.
There's been numerous times where like my wife is a football fan and I'm not like a huge football nut. But there's definitely been times where I'll be in the basement on one TV watching a race and she'll be upstairs watching a football game.
Wow.
And it's just like, all right, this is fine. We don't care.
Clear.
I think it's just like with my wife, sports and all, everything is too stressful for her to watch. Especially if she likes the team, she doesn't want them to lose, so it's just all stressful.
Yeah,
Every time Bama plays, she can't even watch.
my wife did not handle the Green Bay loss.
Is she a Packers fan?
Yeah. We're both
Yeah.
originally from Michigan, so we're also kind of like default Lions fans, and
Right.
they're starting here in a little bit. I think it's like a 1:30 game.
Yeah. What's up, Dustin?
How goes it, fellas?
Going
What
good.
kind of meat did you find?
Well, I had to drive around the world. The farmer's market was out of most of the steaks that I was comfortable spending money on. But I got an entire pork tenderloin from the farmers there.
Sheesh.
And
God
My
damn it!
option
That
was
is the
either
most
drive-
American thing I've ever heard.
well, it's like then I had the option of either driving like 13 minutes to get to a different butcher shop to look for a steak, or drive 20 minutes and go directly to the farm and buy steaks from the farm store. So I drove all the way over to one of the farms we really like and got 2 local grass-fed ribeyes and 2 local grass-fed New York strips.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I got a friend of mine in Wisconsin that I went to college with her, and she started a hobby farm, and they sell a couple cows every year. So we'll buy like a quarter share. Oh my god, it's the best thing in the world. Like every like November, December, my freezer just gets filled up with steaks and roasts and hamburger, and it's so good.
Got a slow car on the
I need to
right.
start doing
Go
that.
left.
Yeah, and I've got a whole fresh bag of lump hardwood charcoal to cook them over later too. It's gonna be good.
What you need to do is you also need to go get yourself some wood chips. Like it's like right next to charcoal in any store, but they'll be like hardwood, like actual wood chunks, like not charcoal. Get some with the pork, probably some apple wood. Get that soaked in some water. Light your chimney. Put it on one half of the grill. Throw those chunks like right on top of that, and then put that pork tenderloin on the other half, so it's indirect heat. Get it a bit of smoke. Ooh, it'll be nice and good.
Yeah, so like smoke it on the kettle grill.
Yeah.
I might actually do that. That sounds really good, and that sounds like a challenge that I need for myself, because I would like to try to do some general smoke of something on the kettle grill.
How big of a cut of meat was that?
The pork tenderloin?
Yeah.
It's a smaller one. I think it's 2 pounds. Here, I'm actually
Okay.
standing in the kitchen. Let's
Yeah.
see.
So it also like won't take very long to cook.
It doesn't. I'm pretty sure this is 2 pounds. 'Cause I think they had it listed at. I think they had it listed at $10 a pound, and it was $20
Okay.
or $19 or something.
Is it worth going to markets for meat like that versus like just the grocery store?
Hell yeah.
It's not a money savings, but I don't know. Make fun of me if you will, but like it's nice to know with stuff like that, like where your shit came from.
Yeah.
Like I know the name of the cow that I'm eating. Like,
Wow.
I don't know. It's
Probably better quality as well.
it's way better.
Well, it's to the point to where like the meat that you buy from the grocery store is now so expensive
while not being that great a quality. It's like I would literally rather have steak once every 3 months now, like, and make it really good steak
Yeah.
instead of having steak, once a month and it being cheap steak.
Yeah. Well, that's doing what I do with buying like a whole share. Like I'm buying steaks at the price that I buy hamburger for.
Yeah.
At the grocery store. So in a way, the way I'm doing it is, way cheaper, but
Yeah, I mean, I've always heard buy a half a cow or whole cow, but I don't have a deep freezer capability right now. I'd like to though.
we bought one just so I could do this.
Yeah, I should think
made
about
sense.
doing something like that with how many farms are around here. Although a lot of the places around here, they do these community-supported agriculture programs where you can basically buy like a meat delivery subscription from a specific farm.
Yeah, those are starting to get popular up here too. There's up here they call them crop shares, where like you pay like $300 or something, and then every week you just get delivered, whatever they grew on the farm that week. And they do it with meat too.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
So how are we looking in the race now?
We're still P10. Spinhouse Racing Car 5 has gotten back one of their 4 laps on us, so they're 3 laps behind us. Next car ahead is a lap ahead of us. Then another car 3 laps ahead of us. 3 laps.
The car ahead of us might only be a lap ahead just because the leader's in between us.
All right, so yeah, we're holding on to P10 and kind of burning down at this point.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think the next few cars are probably gettable. I'm guessing, but the P9 just came out of the pits.
That GT car just fucking parked it in the horseshoe.
But the guy in the car right now is semi-quick. He's been in the car for forever. He's been in the car for 140 laps.
Yeah.
And the other guy that was in there before him is just about as fast. Yeah, everyone on car 9's pretty fast. So unless they put Palmer in. P8 is We May Be Lifting. There. 32s, 33s as well.
Car on your left. Clear.
So we probably need some misfortune to happen to some of the folks ahead of us, but it's quite probable that they had their one big one just like we had. So.
Left side. Clear.
Never know how wild it's going to get in the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
Right now I got to figure out the best way to set up this damn nugget.
I went to take a sip of coffee and my mug was empty, so I'm gonna go get the last of the coffee.
That's always such a sad feeling.
Stay on the right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
Rest of the coffee in the carafe has been procured.
Nice. Am I still slated to be in the car about 3:30, Aaron?
Should be.
Has that changed any? Okay.
Right now it is 3:36. I did update the time when Ben stopped the first time, but I think I forgot the second time.
Clear.
So I'll update it when he stops and Jackson takes over, and we'll have the most up-to-date time I can give you at that point.
Sounds good. And that basically gives me the last 2 hours of the race, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you get in the car, it's estimated 2 hours and 7 minutes remaining.
Okay. Sounds good. I will do that, and then I will cook right there afterwards.
You're talking about steaks. I might pull some steaks out of the freezer and fucking grill that shit.
Do it.
It's definitely
There's
like
no reason not to.
Yeah, it's definitely like 2 degrees outside, but that don't stop me from grilling.
That would be somewhat of a valid reason not to.
Nah,
The grill
I don't
keeps you
give a
warm.
shit.
Well, it depends on if the weather tomorrow is going to be significantly better or not.
Oh
I
no.
think that's the way I would look at
So
it.
today is a high of like 4. Tomorrow's a high of like -4, and Monday's a high of like -7.
Damn.
2 days ago.
Yeah, that's a lot.
2 days ago it was
That's a lot.
40 degrees.
That's a lot worse than what we're getting up here in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
One of my coworkers drove up to Minnesota to pick up a dog. I think last year. I think it was December, and she was like talking about like it was so cold up there. It was like 26 degrees. I'm like, that's a pretty warm day in December in Minnesota.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
she didn't really get the experience.
No.
I'm back. Bro, the rest of my house feels freezing because I'm used to this office.
Yeah, the thermostat is right outside my office. And I have the window open in my office. So I just made sure to turn the heat off just in case. It's still 72 in my office right now.
It's probably around 73, 74 in mine. That's what it feels like.
So what are you guys keeping the thermostat set to in the winter these days?
71.
I need to turn mine back down to. I usually keep it at 63, but I turn it up to 65 for some reason. I forget why, and I forgot to turn it back down.
You keep your heat on 63?
Yes.
Gosh, damn, why?
Still there.
Well,
You like it that cold?
to keep the bill down, and
Yeah.
yeah, I like it that cold.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could survive in a house like that.
Well,
Or I don't know if I probably could, but I don't know if my wife could.
extra layers, man.
Our house
Yeah.
is so old
Yep.
and just built weird, where we'll have like one room, like the room where our thermostat is will be 72 degrees, but you go one room over and it will be like 10 degrees colder.
Yeah.
It's goofy, but we just deal with it.
Yeah, ours is a new build, so it's probably good for now. It feels very well insulated and even throughout the house right now. I'd say like the front living room, open concept kind of thing. Maybe during this winter, it was maybe a degree or two colder just because of how many windows, I guess. But overall, it's Just honestly, just my office. That if I have the door closed and this fucking 3090 cranking out, that shit gets hot in here. I was at Daytona last night.
In the summer, during the day, I'll keep it at like 72 or 73, but then when the sun sets, I crank it down to 66.
Wow.
Try to get the house cool overnight, so hopefully it kicks on later during the day, especially now that the house is better insulated.
Yeah.
It helps a lot with sleeping too. Like for real, it's warm enough down here during the summer that it can be hard to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, we had kept a window unit in our bedroom for the longest time, just to try to keep the bedroom cooler. But now that the attic is like actually insulated, and we also put a second vent in the bedroom. I'd had that window unit for like 7 years. Like since we moved into the house, I was like, it's probably about on its last legs anyways. Like let's just get rid of it at this point and hope for the best. So we'll report back in July.
Hell yeah. But I don't know why when I get 5 hours of sleep, I feel so wired. When I get 8, I just like feel just I'm not tired, but super chill.
Wait till you turn 30.
Is it worse?
Anything less than whatever you need in a night, you're gonna feel like trash for 3 days.
So the thing is like if I do this, like if I were to only get 5 hours of sleep, I'll be so like energetic for some reason versus like 8 hours. But then if I do that like 3 nights in a row, like I start having fucking health concerns.
Yep.
Like I start getting really bad mental fog and shit like that.
Well, you
That's normal.
You also had that issue where you almost died on that airplane. So.
Yeah, honestly, ever since then, I've been dealing with like sinus pressure issues, and like my wife will just be like, "You look pale," and like shit like that. All of a sudden, I think it has to do with like some weird pressure issues from that plane. That was a fucking nightmare. Not for me, I was out. For everybody else, though. We're emergency landing the fucking.
Ooh, yeah, that had to be pretty bad.
Yeah, it was our honeymoon, so we get on the first plane. We had a double 2 flights to get to Miami out of Huntsville. So, the first one was on a smaller Huntsville plane going to Dallas, I think. Where's it? Houston we went to? I can't remember now. I think it was Dallas. And then we get on the big Boeing, go up a little higher and come down. So on the first flight when we're descending, I start getting this pain above my eye, like sinus pain now, I know. Why does that kid keep doing that?
I was gonna say that the last time he passed me, he did the same thing.
He's not even spinning out, he's just doing that.
Well, I think he goes in too deep, and then the bailout is you gotta loop it around the other way to not hit the wall.
Yeah, he literally just did that. That's weird. So we start descending, I get that pain above my eye, and it's like excruciating. It feels like someone has a hot knife above my eye. And so like, yeah, then it kind of gives me a headache when we get off that. We have a 3-hour layover, get on the big Boeing. I took medicine, tried to get some caffeine. I thought it was a caffeine headache or something. Do the same thing, go up, I'm fine. Come down on the descent, shit started. I'm in the middle seat too. I'm all crammed and it's just uncomfortable. And like, it was really hot on that Boeing for some reason. Like the air was just not working well. And I start getting that same pressure on descent, and I'm like, this shit hurts so bad. And the last thing I remember is just like I had my head like bent down, or I was like, I guess kind of crouched in between my legs, bent over a little bit, and then yeah, last thing I remember is sitting up, and I thought I said I'm about to pass out, but my wife said no. I was eyes rolling back, pale. Suppose I passed out twice, and I woke up.
Pass out from pain.
I don't know if it was because of acute pain, because it was probably one of the worst acute pains I've had in my life. Or if it was just a weird pressure thing in my head. I didn't feel like spinny or anything like vertigo or anything like that. It was more just like, this shit hurts, and I think my body was like, all right, this pain either stops or we're not going to feel it anymore. So... Which I've had issues where I've passed out with needles, like, or not passed out, but I'll get, like, if I get a shot or anything, my body's reaction, I just have a weird, I'm not scared of needles or anything, I just have my body has a weird reaction to them. And I'll get, like, pale face and stuff, and I don't think it was, like, I think they call that, like, a vasovagal reaction. I don't think it was more like a vagal.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, I don't know if it was one of those, but
So we've gained a position because car 7 had a crash on the second horseshoe and spent about 10 minutes on the pit lane, it looks like.
oh, nice. We'll take that.
Yep. Well, fellas, I've got to drop for a little bit to do some chores and practice some music and whatnot. I'll be back on before too long, though.
Cool. We'll see you then.
Catch y'all in a bit.
Oh man, he kind of fucked with the GT car coming out of the kink, left it too late, and then it caused the GT car to start spinning. So the guy was like gonna be fine, but then the GT car just kind of like spun into the back of him,
No, man.
and it took them both out.
Just a racing incident, it looked like, though.
I mean, more on the prototype, I think. I think he thought he was that the GT car was leaving the left open, then all of a sudden he was drifting to the left, so the guy went to the right, and then by the time he got there, it was just too late.
Who did I wreck with? I thought it was the green. I think they're still in third, right? I think it was the Goat Incorporated. Yeah, it was.
I think you're right.
I was wanting to message them and apologize, possibly, but I don't know if they're too hurt from it. I mean, the P4 is a minus 11. They're only there. I mean, that's like a 7-lap difference between P3 and P4. So at least I didn't cause them to lose a bunch of positions like we did.
Yeah. It's a, I don't know, blessing in disguise or something when your own idiocy only hurts you and nobody else.
Yeah. Thankfully, I felt bad.
Like, if I'm going to do something stupid, like, if I end up doing something stupid, I hope I don't take anybody else out with me.
Yeah.
I always think about, I like randomly hopped in an F1 race here on iRacing with one of the latest Mercs, and they were at Silverstone. And like I did a couple of practice laps just to get a feel of the car at the track.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the Maggots Beckett's chicane /S's. I was like, you could take like the first 3 apexes like flat out, like the car is stupid. So it's like the second or third lap, and like, you know, there's some cars ahead of me, and I just like dive into the first corner flat out, no problem, but the car ahead of me like braked and slowed way the hell down. So I like slam on the brakes and I'm like going through the grass, and I hit the back of him in the process, but it like took my wing off and it did nothing to the guy. So I'm like, well,
to me, that doesn't even sound like your fault, though. I'd say that's more. I think overslowing when you really don't need to overslow.
I mean, like, yeah, you can make the argument that like they shouldn't have.
Not to a point where like, oh, they should have had, like, you should have given, give that little bit of cushion. Like past that point of like, no, they are like fucking stopping almost.
Well,
if it's like one, like, yeah, you could have given them a little bit more cushion and just tried to get a good exit or whatever. But
no, it was like I'm taking this flat out, and they like slowed down and went down a couple of gears.
Wow. But they didn't need to, right? Same car?
Yeah, same car.
Huh. 3 laps left.
Zach reports that it's raining in top split.
Yeah. I wonder if that's also what they'll do. They'll test those higher strength of fields.
I'm not sure exactly how much control they have over it. I think Zach was saying like just the generic forecast was like 26% chance of rain. So like maybe
it's been very overcasty for us, but
maybe they just set it at like 26% chance of rain, and then like whatever each individual split does with its weather model is different. I don't know.
It's weird that each split's a different weather model. I figured they'd all be the same.
Yeah, I don't know. Our wind is like continuing to increase.
Yeah, what is that now? Is that
we're at 17 miles an hour wind right now. The wind speed predicted in 4 hours is 21 miles an hour.
Wow, it's very windy there. Yeah, I mean, if it lightly rains and the track gets lightly wet where it's not forming a ton of puddles yet, I felt very
mind-
comfortable.
I don't mind light rain. Like light rain is okay, but when you get to the point where the track is like waterlogged and the rooster tails are
Yes.
just like enormous, so you can't see through them, I'm like, this is a problem now. I don't
Like
like
the
this.
one session like I did, and T1 for example, in the middle of it was just a puddle across the entire thing. So you know you're gonna hydroplane, and you really shouldn't be braking hard right there. You kind of just have to. It's weird. Like you have to brake where you know you can brake hard, and learn where you cannot be braking hard because you need to just let the car hydroplane a little bit.
Yeah, it's almost like you
No.
need to give it like an initial quick brake application because the brakes have like cooled off with all the water. And then you need to
Yeah.
let off of it and then like maybe ease into it if you've got more grip available. But
It's-
you need to
it's
give
a
it
lot
that
more
initial
dancing.
burst to put some heat in the brakes.
Yeah, it's a lot more dancing and what it feels like to me.
Because it's like if you just like lightly tap the brakes, like they're so cold that they're gonna lock up anyways.
Yeah. It's amazing that they can make these cars last this long, just pushing the absolute limit, like in real life.
No, it's like the last, I would say, I don't know, Ben, last 10 years where like it's kind of quit becoming endurance racing in real life and just like a 24-hour sprint race.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they don't. If you look at like the lap times over the course of 24s, like no one is taking it easy. Like they will run qualifying laps in the middle of the night. Like it's
So let's say that, you know, back when it wasn't as reliable and all that, were they not pushing the car all the way? I know, like for
yeah,
example,
they'd backpedal. Like they wouldn't drive 100% just because it was a true endurance thing. Like got to make the car last.
yeah,
You know, and there's still a part of it, but like the failures that happen now are just like fluke things or crashes.
yeah, like you know what would have could.
But like
It's not like
even-
oh he was pushing the car too hard.
even like 30 years ago, the Indy 500 was to a certain extent like an endurance race. I forget what year it was that Michael Andretti had like led the whole thing and his engine let go with like 20 laps to go, but apparently like in the post-race analysis of that one, like they had, and this is like before they have like all of the analysis tools that we have now. Like this was like 1992. Like being able to do anything on a computer is still pretty new. Something we would know today, but
But we're pitting this lap, right?
yeah, pitting this lap.
Yep.
But their plan to take care of the equipment was like, we're just gonna run at this RPM.
Mm-mm.
Turned out that RPM was like caused the resonant frequency of the engine.
Oh,
They didn't have the tools to figure that out at the time. So his engine expires with like 20 laps to go, and it's like they're like, if we had just ran like 100 RPM lower, like we still would have had
The leader just did a 38.681.
you know quite a significant advantage, and we would have finished the race
The
without an
leader's
issue.
pitting now. Clear on the left.
bet you if they would have ran at 100 RPM higher,
Yeah.
it would have been maybe no issue.
Yeah.
Pit, 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 pit. Good run, Ben.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Good driving.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
And I'm out.
Thanks.
Ugh.
All right, Mr. Jackson, make sure you've got the pit speed limiter on. Make sure you've got ARBs and TC where you want it.
Looks all good to me. Oh, limiter was actually on by itself this time.
That's fucking weird.
It's blue. I just clicked it off and on just to check too. But
Ben gave the car blue balls.
uh,
All right, remember cold tires. Don't fuck up.
yes, sir.
And you've got a GT car coming.
I see him.
Yeah, he's going to be next to you probably.
Gotcha.
Should see him.
Car on your left. Clear.
We got a 2-lap gap to the car behind, 1-lap gap to the car in front.
Cool.
4.5 hours to go.
Ben, in your adolescence, did you frequent websites like Newgrounds and all that stuff?
No?
Okay.
I don't think so. That one doesn't sound familiar.
Okay. I saw a post on Reddit that made me immediately feel like an awful person because I got a certain holiday-themed song from one of those websites stuck in my head upon seeing this post, and it was McDonald's employee with Down syndrome retires after 32 years.
Oh,
Bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you know the song I'm talking about, though?
I do.
Yeah.
I freaking do. Oh, my God.
What the
Ding, fries are done.
hell? Bro.
Dude, like, the internet and YouTube, like, 20 years ago was just a bananas place.
And like it shows a picture of the guy, and in the first one he's wearing a paper hat, and I think that's what did me in. And I'm like, God damn it, I'm an awful person.
Have you watched the old Greg video on YouTube?
I don't think so.
That was when I was in college. That was a big comedic skit. It was from some BBC show, but it's super weird and creepy and uncomfortable. But like I showed that video to one of our old co-ops, and he just looked at me like, "You thought this shit was funny when you were in college?" And I'm like, "Yeah, man, this is great." And he goes, "Okay."
One of those for me that I watch that like I loved it when I was in college, but I watch it now and I'm like, this is fucking awful. Is my new haircut?
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone.
Those are the glory days of was it collegehumor.com
Yeah.
and XKCD or XC? Yeah, they had their little blog and something.
And the other thing about my new haircut was also all of the random spin-offs that were made of it. People riffing on it. There was the Asian edition one. Oh God. Oh.
Yeah, you couldn't get away with a lot of that crap now.
No. I mean, and like probably rightly so. We were saying some awful and deranged shit on the internet 20 years ago.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna step away. I gotta go help Chelsea get the girls ready for nap. So I'll try to be back online for the finish.
Alrighty.
Heck yeah.
So, all
Good
right,
racing, Ben.
that's it.
Keep to the right. Clear.
I wonder if P1 though, if they have a different driver in because they seem a little faster. That or I'm just still on cold.
You're probably still just a little cold.
Gosh, the TC turned up to Ben feels like unlimited grip.
Unlimited power.
Good old triple stint. I love being in the car when it's not wrecking it.
You live and you learn. It is the way of things.
Left side. Clear on the left.
GT3 with no wing. I wonder if they ought to slow down.
You mean P1 coming up behind you?
Yep.
Car right.
Try and be careful with all this traffic. I want to let them pass soon, but
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the the
No,
right.
this guy's only been in the car for about 10 laps, so he's.
I think he's a little bit faster than that other teammate though. So we were all faster than his other teammate.
Yeah.
This is a different team. I think it's the same though.
No, it's the same team.
He's slow on the bus stop though, because that's the only reason like I haven't been able to let him pass because he keeps losing so much.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
There's dirt on the track right there now.
Clear. The leader just did a 34.017.
Ah, shitty.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
My goal was to not have an off track
Stay on the right.
or any
Clear.
incidents. I couldn't really see my line with his. I was focused on his car, not the line.
Easy to do.
Yeah.
The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. There's an incident behind.
Uh oh, somebody's off behind me.
Yeah, that's their problem.
Hmm.
You always got to remember to race the track and not the cars around you, though.
Yeah, I couldn't see the line with his bumper in my vision there. Damn, the car feels good right now.
Car on your left. Clear.
Can't wait to feel what those haptics on the brake and throttle are going to feel like for traction loss and ABS.
Yeah, you have to tell me about it.
I know.
Especially if they can just be mounted to my club sport pedals.
Yeah, they can. They're actually
Are they
like, dude. Every video I've watched, everyone's like, it doesn't matter what pedals you have. Like, you have to have these on them.
how do they even like interface with everything?
There's a, I don't know if it's 3D printed adapters or if there's companies that sell the adapter or if SimMagic sells the adapter.
Do they like plug in via USB to your computer or something?
Yeah, I believe so. Actually, there has to be an adapter because
Oh,
you know the SimMagic pedals have a little. It's not an aux. What kind of port is that? A little circular jack port. They plug into the pedals like that, so I'm assuming for other applications, because I've seen them on other load cells, the V3s. Like a lot of people are buying them because everyone's like, dude, for 100, you know, for two of them, $120, and you're getting 80% of the kick feel, you know, than you would from a active pedal.
well, if that Moza pedal set's like, you know, $400 or $500, and
It's probably more worth it.
and it reviews well, I'd probably rather do that. But
Yeah, for sure. I think this is like the cool thing. The biggest difference, obviously, is it can simulate that, you know, bouncing effect or whatever kind of a vibration or pulsing effect you want. But like SimuCube, you can go into the software and just literally like
tweak it.
change the pedal completely.
Yeah.
Like, you know how we were talking about the clutch has like a dual stage? Like, yeah, you can just go change the curve on the on the motor on a pedal like that, active pedal.
Clear.
Really
And
don't
get
want
that
to
same
spend
effect.
$2,000 for one pedal.
Dude, yeah, they're saying nowadays, like, it's because they were the first ones in the market. That's why the price was that high.
Yeah. And I really don't trust that belt-driven design
Clear on the
that
left.
SimMagic's trying to put out there. Especially, like, it was already bad enough on a wheel, but I feel like it's got to be worse on the pedal. I feel like you're going to go through more cycles on the pedal than on the wheel.
Of what?
Just the belt having to spin around.
Oh, yeah, it's weird. So, like, you know, the motor's on the bottom, then they have a little pulley attached to that, that's attached to, like, a belt, you know, that's attached to another pulley, that's attached to the threaded thing, and that's what moves, you know. So, I'm not going to say it's going to be worse, like, as far as feeling. It'll probably have that same feeling, but
I'm more worried about, because I never had
longevity.
a belt-driven wheelbase, but my understanding is that those got hot, and you just lost feeling, like, the more you used it, especially in
Yeah.
that setting. So.
And they're already trying to claim, and you know, this is their claims that we're gonna see. You have to, for that one, it's definitely wait for a year of people using it. I think,
Yeah.
because I'd be worried about longevity of it, you know. But like, you know, what they're claiming is like, dude, we've done multiple long tests, like really stress this thing, because they know anytime the word belt is used in sim racing, like everyone, you know, automatically is like weary of it, of course.
The only thing they're
Rightfully
more
so.
weary. The only thing they're more weary of is gear driven.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see. They have a lot of other cool stuff like that. They have a lot of wheels coming, a lot of really cool wheels. I think they're one of the top now, mid to high end for price, like at least price.
Yeah. I'm also curious to see what's going to happen with Fanatec now that Corsair owns them.
Yeah, I think we'll see a big push from Fanatec within the next couple of years because of Corsair saving them like that. I heard it got bad. That's honestly one of the bigger reasons I didn't go Fanatec. And plus, like, I've heard so much about the P1000 pedals and everything.
Yeah, like, you know, like my pedals are fine as they are, but like if I can get an active pedal, I want an active pedal.
Yeah.
But you know, my wheel and my wheelbase are fine. Like I don't.
Oh yeah. I think that's a forever.
Like,
Unless they come out with something that's like just in the firmware going to have so much more detail or something.
Like, even then, like I don't know. Like I think it's gonna take that unit like breaking for me to ever think about replacing it. I don't know what the. I mean, then again, I would have said the same thing about my pedals before that SimuCube active pedal showed up. So.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It's true. That's when new shiny stuff comes out. Half of it's because it's new and shiny, and the other half is you try and justify. It's gonna give me that much better of feel, kind of thing.
And the VR stuff is like teaching me the hard way too. Like, try not to pay the early adopter tax. I really didn't think I would. Like, if you just want to do VR gaming, like general gaming.
Yeah.
I think VR is at a good state for that.
Superior. Yeah, I think it's superior.
But if you're trying to use VR for sim stuff, like, it's going to be really cool at first, and it's going to wow you, but you're going to start seeing all the flaws over time.
That's exactly how I felt.
The leader is running 32.1.
And I just, instead of, I just kept doubling down.
Left side.
Well, I think it's,
Clear.
you gotta look at it like this though, like, in the future with upgrades and everything, like, you were gonna probably buy something that high end anyways, like.
Well, it's like, you know,
Still there, hold your
probably
line.
need to get to like the next
Clear.
socket generation of processors for it to like maybe get there, and like when sims start taking better advantage of DX12 to really run a bunch of shit multi-threaded, it's like then and even then like I don't think we can get rid of the crystal light. I might box it up and put it away or something, but like I could see myself pulling it back out, and you know, when we get to that point where next socket generation on CPUs and maybe 2 or 3 more GPU generations.
Car on your left.
Oh geez, that guy's crabbing real bad. Holy hell.
That scared the fuck out of me, sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, he looked slow, and then all of a sudden he's like, oh fuck, his wheel's sideways. Or his left tire was literally facing inwards. That toe go crazy.
You know, once both Linus Tech Tips and Gamer Nexus agree that multi-threaded is like working, then like maybe it's time to consider dusting it back out. But
yeah.
But you know, hell might freeze before those two agree to anything.
For real.
So.
Car on your left. The car in front is pitting. Clear on the left.
Alright. Let me lock in on this bus stop, because that's already 2 incident points here. Stop fucking up the bus stop.
I was just gonna fuck it up a little bit.
That one, I don't know, I didn't feel too aggressive there, but it wasn't off track, so.
Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I think eventually, honestly, for you and everybody, I think space, unlimited space is definitely triples. They're a pain in the ass, especially with a rig like this that you have one shot to get it right or nothing lines up. Now, if it's modular, then that's different, but let's go, let's go, let's go. Hello?
Left side. Clear.
Damn.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Who's behind me? P9. 1 second.
That's P8. So the next car up the road from us.
Oh, we're
is
P9. I was reading that. Yeah, P8. 1.9 seconds in. I hate when it's like flickering between 1.5 and 1.6 seconds. So crew chief's like, blue flag, blue flag, blue flag. Like, yeah, I get it.
I think this guy just got in the car. Yeah, he's got himself a slowdown penalty through the bus stop.
P8 did.
Yep.
I think he's not. I wouldn't say he's faster. Maybe I don't know. We
I
both.
He just got in the car, and like the guy that was in the car before
Oh.
was in there for like 200 laps, like
Damn.
563 to 727. 160 laps, 165 laps. That's 5 stints. Jeez, maybe 6.
Car on your left.
Last time this
Clear.
guy was in the car. It's kind of all over the place, anywhere from a 31 to a 34.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Clear.
Can't wait for a nice peanut butter jelly and a shower after this.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Hey, hey.
Car on your left. Clear.
Do you kick your cats out when you're doing your stint
Yes.
so they don't tickle your feet?
Yes.
Especially in BR, it's like, oh, what the?
Or unplug
That's
a
gotta
bunch
feel so
of
weird.
shit. I don't
Plus
remember if
awesome.
it was this morning or if it was last night, but I was racing and some cable over here like draped over my foot. I'm just like, what the fuck was that? Oh, now I see what it was. It was I had a sticky note up on my wheel plate for
Left side.
airport codes that I'm working through.
Really?
It got jangled off and swiped across my foot because it's still sitting on the pedal plate.
Yeah, if I had a cat, dude, I'd scare the shit out of me if I'm in this car.
Yeah, I think it was either when I was with Zach on Sunday or running with you and Dustin the other night. I left my door open during practice, and one of the cats like jumped in my lap while I was racing. I was like, "Oh god!"
So cute, but like, bruh, time and place. Dude, the car feels fast right now. I don't feel like I'm even really pushing it. I wonder if it's track temps warming up.
Clear on the right.
A little bit. Track temp is 73 now.
I butchered that. I didn't want the 1X though. I wonder what they consider like optimal track temps or to be.
Yeah, it's probably
feel like
a combination
60s,
of
70s.
factors. Yeah, it's probably.
That's probably
70s,
more ham.
60s.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, the car feels fast, man. Love the feeling. If I get past him, to stay back enough from the other ones, I should have a decent lap. I think I'm far back enough. Had to lift a little bit. Lost a tenth.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I just feel like I feel the car with these pedals, like for the price, like these pedals and the wheel all together, you know, feel great.
What did that whole package run you, if you don't mind me asking?
Sorry, what?
What did that whole package run you, if you don't mind me asking?
The leader is
Right now, I mean, typically the G29 is always on sale for. Usually, you can get it on 200 most days. I think I got.
I'm at the Sim Magic.
Oh, I had to look because after taxes it was. I honestly missed out on the Black Friday and Christmas deal, but I still got my like 5% off doing the bundle thing. So I think it was like before tax, like 1,400 for everything. But I got. So that's including the GT Neo for 289. The P1000, you know, base pedals were 489. The alpha base 15 Newton meter, like constant Newton meter torque, is can't remember what the price of that is by itself. I think 6 something, maybe. And then I got 2 haptic motors and then a power supply for the haptic motors because that's separate. A 15 centimeter shaft extension pause. And the brake upgrade kit, which was like $16. So I got, with all the upgrades, I think it was like in the 1400s.
That's really not bad. I just pulled up my my order info when I ordered my Fanatec set in March of 2021, on the Ides of March in 2021. It was $2,200.
Wow.
What's $2,200?
I'm telling you, man, Sim Magic, I think for the price right now is really good. You know, Moza and Sim Magic are very close in price, I would say right now. But they just say like Sim Magic just has that extra little bit of fidelity you're not getting with the Moza. I think, especially specifically for iRacing 2, it's 360 hertz response, you know, force feedback.
About $2,600 in today money.
And that was what, the 20 Newton meter base, the one wheel.
The 15. One wheel. Let me get it pulled back up. Wheelbase, wheel, the nice shifter module, button caps and sticker set, pedals, and brake performance kit, and shipping and sales tax. $2,200.
I think mine was free shipping.
clear.
Wow. It's not a bad deal, man, for what you're getting, I'm telling you. That GT Neo specifically for 289, like, even Boosted Media has done the reviews, like, best bang for buck wheel. There's not many complaints. It has everything. It does everything right. It's just machined well. It feels way more than what you pay for it.
You know, but like a lot of my rig was pretty cutting edge stuff 4 years ago.
Yeah.
So load cell, I
That's
don't
the
think was
thing,
all that
too.
new. This was the DD1. I think was like the first DD wheelbase.
Right.
At least consumer grade, you know.
Because that's really like me saying I got all the top of the line
Car on your left.
Sim Magic stuff, which would have been
Clear.
closer to 2000. I think the P2000 pedals, they look dope. They're basically hydraulics, and it's basically a maxed out. If you bought every upgrade for the P1000, every accessory, it would be basically the P2000 pedals. So hydraulic, brake and throttle. You can put the motors on it as well. Forgot what else is different about the P2000s that are a little bit nicer, but I just went like, I want to buy once, cry once, but have gear that I'm not going to want to upgrade. So what's like best bang for the buck that I'm going to be content with? And I think this right here will keep me content for a long while.
Yeah, like I was contemplating like just getting pedals and then like maybe like a belt driven wheel, but like they're already like
Clear.
Fanatec quit selling the belt-driven wheel at that point, and like I didn't want to
Mm.
deal with the used market during the
Yeah.
pandemic. So
If this guy will be fast, I'm just gonna let him have the inside and keep moving forward.
Car on your left. Clear.
I need him to be fast though. And send it, brother. Don't be scared.
Left side.
Damn, he's throwing all type of shit on my windshield.
You got a slow car on the right.
oh geez, what the hell?
Oh, damn. What's that guy's problem? Dude, the car feels so good. I don't even really feel like I'm pushing. I feel like 95%.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Which I'm bowing myself to the end of this thing. I think this P6
Clear on the left.
doesn't really know how to give enough cushion to get a good run out of the bus stop, it feels like. I don't want to battle, my guy. I just need you to go.
Right side. Clear on the right. Clear on the right.
I need to let the car turn just a hair more before getting on.
Right side. Clear on the right.
What? Do you see this GT3 above me?
No.
Or ahead of me? The Porsche? This fucking bumper is glitching on and off.
It doesn't
What
look
the
that way
hell?
to me.
Sorry, P6, you suck at getting a run out of that, though. I'm gonna keep the inside line.
Left side. The leader's pitting now. Clear.
Cooked it a little bit. And he feels fast. I think he likes following. I think he just feels more confident following, because...
Kind of gives you a carrot to chase.
Car on your left. Clear.
So if I can keep it up for us, I don't think he'll mind fast lap times. This is where he loses all his time, his traffic bus stop. Richards.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Five laps left. I'm just gonna stay inside again.
the right. Left side, clear. The leader just did a 32.456. Left side, clear.
And honestly, overall, I feel like I've really enjoyed the car and the race, and that just one decision to have a little bit too much ego, I guess.
Yep.
Really just screwed it.
Just gotta let that shit go, man. Do better the next time.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world for me or anything, but it sucks, yeah. But I mean, I'm glad it taught me a little something. And I think I would have fought that. It was just I guess it felt like I was on a fence. Like, I know my car is a little colder than his, but then I guess right before the turn, I was thinking he was a lap down, and then you're like, no, this is for position, and something clicked, I guess, in my head. I was like, let me be a little bit more, and by that point, it was too late.
Well, keep worrying about it.
Yeah. That was definitely, I think, a little faster first, second sector, but loses it.
Left side, clear on the left.
Two laps after this. This is so much more bearable, dude. Just like last night when it was that hot. I think, no, I still have my door closed, but last night after that first stint, like that hot, I was like, oh shit. I was thinking in my head, maybe I was tired too. I was like thinking, am I gonna be able to do like triple stints or anything? But I was like, nah. It was definitely because it was that fucking hot. I was so tired and hot. Is this my end lap? He's saying end lap now.
Yeah, probably.
Car on your left.
Like when I crossed the line, it said 2 laps.
Yeah, but you need a little bit of buffer.
You said what?
You need a little bit of buffer.
Okay.
When you get closer, I can give you a last second decision.
Okay. I mean, I could fuel save a little bit too, if I need to. And I'm cool with pitting and letting P6, P5 get some buffer, because he's the only one in my mirrors right now. Not that he's like pressing, but...
Yeah, pit this lap.
Okay. I'd finish with like almost 0.
Yeah.
I don't want to start spittering out the engine.
It's embarrassing to run out of fuel in the pit lane.
Pit box in 5,
Yeah, you're at 1.0 right now.
2, 1.
Say again?
Right here.
You're at 1.0 as you, yeah, 0.9 is you're pulling into the stall. So
Yeah. Grab some water. I could have fuel saved, I think, but would that have earned us another position? Probably not. Did P9 pick? Why are we P8 now?
I don't know. I wasn't. I was trying to find this Reddit post. I just found it.
Oh. One down, 2 to go. Two, 1. Go, go, go. That bump start stop will never get old in this car either. That electric bump start will never get old. Cold tires.
Yes, sir. Especially here. Yeah, P9
Yeah.
is 4 seconds behind us. Oh, and it's Goat
Gotcha.
Inc. What happened?
Really?
Yeah.
What happened to them?
Now we're gonna find out.
They were P3.
Ooh, they pulled into the pits with their left rear, like, not really even in the car.
No.
What happened to them?
So technically,
Oh,
since
remember when you passed that guy that was crabbing up in the banking? That was him.
Yeah. Oh. That sucks.
Oh, he'd been crabbing for like a whole lap, man. He had a rough go. What happened to him?
So technically, since he hit me and from my fault, which put him on a destiny path to get wrecked now.
He just lost the rear under braking in the second horseshoe. He backed into the
Oh.
wall, and it just completely caved in the left rear suspension.
Oh, so he didn't get hit or anything?
Nope, he just lost.
Oh, then it's not my fault.
Nope. And then he's completely crabbing. He's probably about 20 to 30 degrees pointed the wrong way, going through the banking. And then he flat spins again as the banking levels back out.
Car on you.
Just suspension couldn't take, like the suspension I think failed at that point.
Jeez, man.
Oh, he took out a GT car that was trying to pass him at the same time.
How about this? If not saying I'm giving up a position, but if we're fighting again and he's a little faster, I'll take the outside line that turn and stick to it.
He takes the shortcut through the bus stop, hits the wall again, and then finally makes it to the pits. Has to back into his parking spot. Let's see here. That was
I think I'm gonna be faster than him.
about 20 minutes ago.
I think I'll be faster than him, especially on warm. Did they just come out of the pits?
Not long ago. I'm trying to figure out how long ago, or for how long.
Because if
he
he's
was in the
on
pits.
warm, I'm not giving this position up then.
This guy's just finishing his 4th lap. He
Gotcha.
just about wrecked into a GT car coming across the stripe.
Gotcha.
He's done a couple of 34s, but his tires are still cool, so who knows. Last time this guy was in the car.
The leader is running 34.386.
This guy was doing 34s and 35s last time he was in the car, so you should be able to pull
Gotcha.
away from him.
Good. Let's hold P8 the next little bit. And hope he's not malice or remembers me.
No, he passed us a couple times already, or that car did.
Yeah, yeah. No hard feelings. It happens. It was too good to be true finishing pole. My first ever event.
Yeah. On the podium. I still got to get you your racing lingo down.
Right side.
You've been a car guy all your life.
Oh, poles. Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm trying to
I think it's
mold you
also like
into a racing person instead of just a car person.
Yeah, hell yeah. I love some cars, man. Cars are awesome. Surprised Adrian hasn't hit me up about working on his. Don't think he's had that part yet in.
For his truck or what?
Yeah. Like his transmission like the solenoid that fires into the next gear, finally kind of just gave out. It was giving him issues. Like it didn't seem mechanical or like transmission fluid where the fluid isn't good anymore or something, but just electrically, it sounded electrical, which it's a Dodge. So they have their electrical issues. He what's it called? Hold on. Basically, every time he started his truck and then would go down the road for the first like couple of shifts, it would just be bucking like extremely hard because it wasn't firing right. And then finally, I think he said it just gave out, would not fire, and it's such a niche part that he got it from some company, or he ordered it, and it was like taking weeks and weeks. He was like, "Where is it?" I was like, "Dude, you're gonna have to dispute that." And so he finally canceled it or whatever. And then he what's it called? Now he's like trying to find, I guess, a new person that has it.
Is that a manual?
No, it's automatic, 6-speed automatic.
Been in his truck like once, but that was 3 years ago. Don't remember.
Yeah, yeah. Dodge isn't big on making manual cars except the Challenger, really.
I don't even think a lot of pickup trucks are.
Not no more. It used to be the Ford Ranger, and there's some Tacomas, Toyota Tacomas that used to be manual.
I don't think you can buy anything that really is a proper manual anymore.
Not unless it's really a sports car.
Yeah.
They probably have some, especially in Europe and stuff. But
And even then, it's gonna be like a semi-auto, probably. Yes, mail truck, optical drive. Let's go. Yes, I am old and excited about an optical drive. Get off my lawn.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time. Car on your left. Clear.
I vow to have no incidents, and that's the third bus stop.
I'd rather you do it in the bus stop than somewhere
Well,
else.
that time, I guess I was just trying to time the LMP3, but that time I just
LMP2. Those are P2s.
LMP2. That's right. So what's the difference? Because there is LMP3s, right?
Yep. The LMP3s are just don't perform as
A bit
much.
slower?
Yeah, slower.
Is there LMP1s?
Not anymore. This is basically what LMP1 used to be.
Gotcha. I
LMP
figured like it was like some type of hypercar.
LMP1 has been gone, I don't know, about 5 years now, I think, but like the regs were just off the rails. LMP1 was basically Formula 1 with fenders. It was unsustainable.
That's crazy.
Yeah. In terms of regulations, we have no regulations, is pretty much how it was. I mean, there's obviously regulations, just like there are in Formula One. But you know, however the regs were, it lent itself to that sort of development war.
Mm.
And like,
Question.
Formula
Sorry,
One
go
can
ahead.
do it because it has all the revenue in the world coming into it to be able to pay for it.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
international sports car racing does not.
All right.
The manufacturers need the sanctioning bodies to kind of save them from themselves a lot of the times in basically everything except Formula One. So like that's why this current model has been like so successful. Like everyone hates the term BOP, but it's like the only thing that keeps the manufacturers like happy because they know they can show up and like actually have a chance to win.
Yeah. I think I like it like that.
Yeah.
But you can argue also that the other way around would be
Left side.
you push if the manufacturers would stay in it and push money towards, I guess, the engineering aspect of it. Is it fights of racers or fights of engineers? Or fight of engineers?
Well, that's what Formula One's for.
Yeah.
I think for IndyCar to survive, they're going to have to adopt some sort of BOP formula, but
Clear on the left.
the
Dang.
current IndyCar leadership seems quite...
Damn, this
obstinate.
GT3 is slow through
Is that
here.
fucking Pepe? God damn it, Pepe! Get out of the way,
It
Pepe!
is. Holy cow, he was so slow. Like, I saw where he broke. I was like, wow. Pepe.
Oh man, if we were having a drinking game that we had to take a shot every time we said "God damn it, Pepe," we'd all be dead.
I know. He's he ain't doing too hot. I put P5 like maybe he slowed I'm at P9 down a little bit as well because I did give P9 like a couple seconds actually.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab that drive off the porch and spend a few
Okay.
minutes in the bathroom.
But
Right side. Clear. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader just did a 34.122. Left side. Clear on the left. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side, keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Bro, what?
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Clear. The car in front is pitting. clear. Right side, you're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.8 seconds. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. The leader just did a 33.25. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 3.5 seconds.
What's
Hello.
up? Pete?
Left
Sup?
side. Clear on the left.
Is it just me and you, Jeb?
Aaron's, he'll be right back.
Left side.
He's going to get his package off the
Clear.
porch.
Question his personal decision to leave it out there.
Clear on the left.
So, going good so far. I've taken, in my eyes, too many incident points on the bus stop, stupidly enough. I took 4 incidents this stint, or I think total so far in this session. We got P9 behind us. If no traffic, I am faster. Still gaining on them.
So we're now 8th. Is
We're
that right?
P8 with P9 4 seconds behind, pretty much.
Okay.
I got P7. I think that's a lap ahead in front of me, and I keep catching him. And then, not that I'm trying to fight him, but you know, just going side by side a couple of times, he's kind of slowing me up. That's the only reason P9 is hanging on a little bit.
Car on your left. Clear.
A lot of dirt on the track right there.
Be careful with your tires then for a corner.
Yeah,
two.
T2 is like filthy.
Car on your left. Clear.
Car feels incredible though.
Good.
I feel like I've been running like 95% comfortably, and it still has a little bit more. What is this? This is P2, then P7.
I'm so loading in.
I have a question. If there's a cone that someone hit and it's on track, and then you hit it on track, is it still rendering? Because, like, can you
Maybe
run over
probably.
an already run over?
Yeah, I would.
Cone?
If you see debris anywhere, I would assume that hitting it is not a good thing.
Because I've seen people run over. This is not fun right here.
Stay on the left.
Oh, he locked up.
Still there. Clear.
And push Big 2 off. Let me lead the way for a little bit and see what we can do, guys.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Excuse me.
I assume P2 can keep up with him. I very much want to send it on that GT3, but
Car on your left. Clear.
Better to be smart than in the pits.
yeah, it's not like. See, that just lost me 2.5 seconds or 1.5 seconds
It's
to
fine.
P9. But like, if I'm in the clear, I gain half a second a lap. It's just I was gonna give him the outside or inside,
Right
but
side.
You can let him go if you want
Clear
to.
on
It's
the
just
right.
really
Right
fine.
side. Stay on the left. Clear. Car right.
If he's pushing that hard, he's likely to blow it anyways.
is he off?
I don't see him anymore. Did
What?
he just disappear?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went off somewhere. He's
I
now
wasn't even
scored
close. I left
three-
him so much space. That was him.
He's now scored over 3 seconds behind you.
Wow.
Let's see what happened here.
I
Or,
wasn't
I'm
even
sorry.
close to touching him.
I bet he just got in too deep on watch.
He definitely looked like it. He locked up, I thought, maybe. All right, 3.2 and P9. I got 8 laps left. Let me get that cushion.
Oh yeah, he went way wide.
Yeah,
Ooh, way wide and almost got into the tires.
did he? Yeah, because he like disappeared on my screen. And I was like still trying to hold in case he was still there, but
Either way, no pressure now. Man, there's P2 is 1 lap behind the leader. P3 is 11 laps behind the leader.
yeah, P1 and 2 are in the clear. Unless something dangerous happens.
I'm back, but I grabbed lunch, so I'm going to stay muted so you don't have to listen to me chew.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm already up a second on P9. If I'm in the clear, it's good.
Yeah, you're fine.
The leader is
Just keep doing what you're doing.
33.1.
Hell yeah.
4.
Did you throw any meat on?
No, not yet. That's going to be this evening once I get out of the car. I'm
Yeah.
chatting with my wife right now to see if she wants me to go ahead and season the steaks and let them be coming up to temp, or if she wants to do it when she gets home, because it's going to be like at least 3 hours before I even start the grill. So I'm not
Right.
completely sure I want them coming up to temp just yet.
Meet them in the middle. Put them on a cutting board. Put some salt on them, and well, you don't have animals, so you can keep 'em on the counter. It'll be fine. But just salt.
Well, it's really just a question of if she wants me to season them or if she wants to be the one to season them. That's really what it is. But and I figured they're going to be back before too long. But I bought this like, oh, I gotta go grab. I found some type of like pre-packaged seasoning because I'm a basic white bitch that I'm curious to try tonight.
They bust him?
The car behind is pitting. Right
All right.
side,
It is
clear.
Spice of Life seasoning. This is some local group around here. Celtic sea salt, which is also a local product. Garlic, onion, tomato, hemp hearts, black peppercorn, balsamic vinegar, Fresno pepper flakes, oregano, rosemary, basil, parsley, stinging nettle, and sage.
Damn. That's a lot. Sounds good. Something happened in P9, by the way. He's now 20 more seconds behind.
Good for him.
I'm such like a purist when it comes to like grilling stuff, and I'm like, salt, pepper, garlic's all you need.
That's PG. Yeah, let the meat taste. Pause.
Your pork, I will also add some paprika. But
Is that for taste or for color?
a little bit of both.
Gotcha. Because everyone's like, no, paprika is just for looks. I'm like, dude, it shit tastes good to me when it's on mine.
Well, the thing about steak though is like you can have both, right? You legitimately can have a steak that is seasoned to like whatever style you want, and it still have a very strong just meat flavor.
Yeah.
That's one of the best things about it, you know. Because like I understand, like I more understand Aaron's dislike of barbecue sauces, because sauces do just absolutely cover the flavor of everything, right?
Yeah.
Just period. But that's not my experience with like seasoning steaks.
Barbecue sauce has a time and a place,
What
and
the
it's
fuck?
for dipping chicky fingies in.
It's for dipping whatever I want to in it. Whatever I want to.
This guy's slow.
Car on your left.
Thank you.
Clear.
Chad. I got 4 laps left.
Car on your left. Clear.
P9 served a drive-through.
They are a little frisky, like this GT3 squirreling everywhere.
Yep, they made contact with a GT car in T1, and then they'd served a drive-through. So
Wow.
I'm guessing that pushed them over the edge. They're just now coming out of the infield.
Left side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the left. 2 wide.
Who
Clear on the
doggy?
right.
He's breaking the toe like they're battling right now.
The leader's pitting now.
GT3 scared me right there.
Left side. Clear. The leader's pitting now.
Oh hell yeah, this Spice of Life season is good. This would make one hell of a marinara sauce as well.
Left side. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh. Straight. This is gonna be another dilemma. I'm gonna cross the line with exactly 2 laps, so I think I have 1 more lap.
It's up to
What?
you.
Unless should I fuel save a little bit and just try and stretch that extra lap?
It's completely up to you what you feel like doing. Just commit, just whatever you're gonna do, commit to it now.
All right. I'd like to try and fuel save and see if I could stretch one.
Car on your left. Clear.
I'll reevaluate when I'm back on the stretch, but
The car behind is pitting. Car right. Clear on the right.
you would say if I cross the line with like 1.2, I'm good for another lap?
I'll make the call for you coming out of 4.
Okay.
How many liters do you have left? Right. Oh, you can't see that.
3.9, 3.8.
You're fine.
Pit. I'm just gonna pit because it's already red.
Good deal.
If I passed with 1.2, I would have sent it.
You
but-
could have made it.
Yeah, I was thinking I could, especially if I would have fuel saved. Oh shit.
A fuel save lap is if I'm running a fuel save lap, I'm burning like 2.8 liters.
Okay. I felt like I did a decent job fuel saving while keeping up the time. I think I could have sent it, but it's all good. I think we have a big cushion between P9 now. Or yeah.
Yeah, at some point the thing said that they were pitting again. So I don't know what happened. When you leave the pits, I'll go find out.
This is
The last stint.
Aaron's already on it.
What is he on?
The page here for the strategy sheet.
Gotcha.
All right, Dustin, you're gonna get in at 3:27 with 2 hours and 15 to go.
Y'all don't want me to fuel save any, right?
It would actually probably help because that last stint right
It
now
would
was like
help.
right at 42 minutes.
You said yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a little bit.
Yeah, I think if you can go 1 extra lap, like if you find yourself in that same situation on this stint.
Okay, I'll try and just do
Definitely
enough to get
stretch it.
that 1 extra.
Yeah, and it helps if you can do it from the start. Remember, you got cold tires here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and discussions like this one are exactly the reason why I say I feel like it's always beneficial to save fuel.
Who jinxed it?
All right, well, you got cold tires here. Be careful.
That one I felt like I couldn't save at all.
Old tires does that.
Yeah. That was my first loss of the car. You know, excluding the wreck.
Old tires.
Yep. Maybe just because I've been keeping my TC and everything down even on my outlap.
Car right. Clear.
And so even coming out of the pits, we're still ahead of Goat Incorporated.
Good.
Oh yeah, I was gonna find out what happened to them. Then I got distracted by opening up all my optical drive shit.
So,
All right, I'm good now. It's that first outlap is just sketchy to me. Everything else is manageable.
Yeah, it looks like it was just their regular service. So I had to serve that drive-through, and then a few laps later came and took their stop.
Back to back. Yeah, I think no matter what, I thought our fuel strategy is gonna pan out better.
So right now they're going into the bus stop, and we're coming up to the stripe. So about a third of a lap ahead of them.
Car on your left.
23.6 seconds.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
And we have. I need to load up race labs and that stuff going. About 117 laps left.
It's not bad.
Clear on the left.
Holy crap, this electrostatic plastic bag that my hard optical drive enclosure came in. Would you believe that it's not a toy?
Yeah. I would. My 2-year-old on the other hand might not.
Yeah.
Clear on the left.
Well, your 2-year-old also really wants to drink beer, so.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna try and stretch it to get 26 more laps. Because I'm crossing line with 26.0 estimated right now.
Yeah, you can do that then.
It should kind of just happen naturally, I think, but we'll see.
Man, this is like solid aluminum. Don't know if you can hear that.
You said
Is
solidly
that
built?
Solid
Did you get a
aluminum.
Blu-ray drive for your HTPC or
Yep.
your whatever the hell?
Yep. Well, I got an optical drive and then I got like a USB enclosure.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So it's an internal component that you're converting to being an external
Clear on the
component.
left.
Yes. And that's specifically for being able to rip 4K Blu-rays. You need, like, the only drives that are worth a damn are ones that are internal.
Right. Yeah, I almost bought a laptop that Best Buy had on a deal yesterday, I think, to be a Windows-based HTPC for me. Well, HTPC and something portable that I can use for my with my Focusrite as a guitar rig.
Clear.
And buying the drive was like super throwback to like 20 years ago internet, where the the community for a lot of this is on web forums.
Yeah.
And they seem to divvy up the work between a few guys.
Car on your left.
Because like you need to have
Clear
a
on the
different
left.
firmware on the drive to be able to deal with DRM that comes on some of the 4K Blu-rays.
Yeah, I FUTs and DRM stuff.
So I just paid a guy to send me a new drive that had the firmware flashed on it, rather than trying to deal with that myself.
Smart man.
Like, I'm reasonably tech savvy, but when you start talking firmware, I'm like, nope, I ain't fucking with that.
Yeah. For real though. This is like that's the root that could fuck everything up.
Yeah. And it's always like Dustin could handle it, because Dustin's more of a computer guru than I am, but...
And I also don't do, like, hardware and firmware level stuff, though.
Yeah.
Not typically.
A lot of the
For
firmware...
staff in line.
A lot of the firmware stuff is like, you know... write this utility line, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, the other thing that's weird to me is, like, I got a guitar pedal in for my acoustic for when I'm playing my acoustic live. It's a really simple, like, single pot contour adjustment. Like, there's literally an input, an output, a place to plug in a power adapter, and there's a single knob on it. And I guess you can turn it on and off, right? It's dead simple. There's an old school USB port on the side of it that says firmware updates only. I'm like, why? Like, why would I ever want to do a firmware update on this thing? I don't know. Unless there's some type of community that out there that's building their own custom firmwares for TC Electronics pedals or something like that.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I wait to get everything hooked up on the rig and then just run some test laps with this car on this track to just fucking feel the difference. And run like 145s.
But Aaron, is SimMagic stuff as bad about firmware updates as Fanatec traditionally has been?
I don't know much about SimMagic, to be honest.
Clear on the left.
As far as nuking the equipment?
Yeah, Fanatec.
No, there's never been a SimMagic. There's never been a SimMagic post I've heard of firmware nuking anything.
Left side.
The wheel I got, it's like rated one of the most like affordable, best like bang for buck kind of wheel. It's the GT Neo. The only downside I've heard is there's a couple occasions where the wheel the grip kind of just explodes off due to kind of one of the screws.
Car on your left.
But it's like that's even very rare. But there's never like firmware I've heard of yet. Firmware killing the software.
I've done this whole race using a wheel that looks like it belongs in a Miata. So.
Hell yeah. Depends on what you like. Or have.
Beep. I like.
I mean, technically, I'm on a G29 wheel, which is probably not far off. Alright, what does it look like? 21.5, so that should be enough fuel saving to get that extra lap now.
I can't tell. Is that the sound of a can being opened, or the sound of a throat lozenge being opened?
Oh, none of the above. It was first me flipping over the enclosure, and then me getting a little baggie of screws. Now I'm fiddling with the little baggie of
plastic
screws.
rubber. Yeah.
So why hasn't a can been opened? I guess it becomes the question.
Because I mixed up some Mountain Dew with my lunch, and that's what I'm drinking at the moment.
Nice.
And I mixed up the Mountain Dew because I didn't feel like opening the Pepsi. So
Are you drinking them yet?
Hmm?
I said, are you drinking them yet?
drinking wet. I got the soda stream at home.
You got to be drinking them.
We're over 30. We have no idea what that means.
Drinking them just means like throwing down some alcohol, you know.
If I start drinking it, somehow it's already 2 o'clock. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna get prepped for the finish line. You got a pregame.
Pre-game, post-game. Yeah, and like the way all the the mounting holes worked in here, like I wasn't. The actual enclosure is like a little metal cage that kind of slides into a sleeve, and then you stick the optical drive in that metal cage, but like none of the holes on the optical drive lined up with anything in the cage, so it's just kind of loose in there. And then it's not really loose; it's not going anywhere. But and then the screws are what kind of hold the cage into the sleeve, and I didn't grab a screwdriver, so I'm going to do my best here just with the utility knife to tighten these.
One of the things I like about living up this way is that there's a lot of like old antique stuff available. And I mean that in the sense of like furniture and whatnot that was built back when people were building furniture to not be disposable.
Yeah.
Know what I mean? And so Caitlin's sending me some messages. She's out doing some shopping in Hendersonville with her family, but she found this armoire that I think from the look of it, it's like solid red oak or something like that.
Yeah.
It is 6 drawers, top to bottom. The top 4 drawers are also behind doors with magnets on them. So it's got both doors and drawers. Total, with delivery, $240.
Dang.
What is that LMP2 doing? Sketchy guy. How much is it?
Not a small, $240 with delivery included. So
That's
$240 for them to bring it to our house. Like, yeah, well, it's. I feel like that's just excellent for a piece that looks really good, like it looks timeless type thing, and like could legitimately last us the rest of our lives.
Yeah. My wife just bought a $1,800 Pottery Barn dining table.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm a high class woman.
We have I don't know how much we paid for ours. We bought our dining table, goodness, 8 or 9 years ago, and we bought it from a place in Tuscaloosa that sold it's all solid wood, but they sold all wood furniture that wasn't finished. So we got a little bit of a deal on it. But I guess we had to, but we got to select a specific stain for it and stain it a certain way and poly it and everything.
Yeah, there's a place like that.
was fun.
Yeah.
What's cool about that is if you get multiple pieces from there, you can use the same stain and everything matches.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's what we did. We've got our dining table that's stained that way, and then we've got a bookcase from the same place that we also stained the same way.
Nice.
And I have the desk that I work from is it's the legs from my previous like standing desk, so it's got a motor on it that raises up and down. But then I just went to Home Depot or Lowe's and I bought a 6-foot long piece of butcher block countertop, and I put a Danish wood oil finish on it, so it's not stained. It's just an oiled finish, which is pretty awesome.
We had just had like some cheap bar height table that we got from Walmart for like a really long time, and then We got like a hand-me-down, like older, semi-nicer table from one of Natalie's coworkers, but it's really dated looking, and I don't think we're big on how it looks. But I haven't worried about getting like a nice proper table until we're in a house that is intended to be a forever home. So especially because I kind of have split interests. Like if we only end up with like one space, that would be both dining and like a gaming room. Like that would dictate what type of table I want. But then if we can have like a separate dining and gaming space, then that would dictate that I want 2 separate types of tables.
The leader just did a 32.
I'll say finish basements are the way to go.
Dude, I wish. You can't have that down here.
Yeah, that doesn't really exist in Huntsville. The water table's too high, so there's not really many basements here.
Yeah, that makes sense with how
you come down south and you try and dig through that Alabama clay. You find out real quick there is no such thing as basements.
Yeah, everything up here is built on a basement.
I know. I miss when I grew up until I was 5. I don't remember much of it, but I always go back and look at the pictures from it. Our house in Ohio growing up had an awesome finished basement.
Which you can in Alabama find houses where the house was built on top of the garage, right? With the entire bottom level is all garage and is effectively a basement. But it's like an above ground basement.
It's a walk-in basement.
Yeah, that type of thing.
Yeah, there's some of that up on the mountain here, but
I'm about to say we have a lot of hills here, that's doable, you know.
Yeah, but the problem with up on the mountain is I feel like the only way anybody can afford to live up there is if they buy a lot that doesn't have a restriction on it, and then they build a house that's like significantly lower valued than probably all the other houses in the area.
And
at least if you're talking Montesano, I don't know about whatever the other one is, Green Mountain.
Yeah, Green Mountain. Yeah, I don't know much about Montesano, but property on top of Green Mountain's disappearing pretty quickly. We have an older couple. A friend of ours, husband just passed away a couple months ago, which is sad. But they have a house up there, and like when we first went to it, like 10 years ago, not long after we moved here, you know, like there was hardly any houses up there. Now there's just like shit tons of developments all over the damn place up there.
Yeah, it's happening everywhere. Everywhere.
Well, that's what happens when we elect a fucking realtor to be our mayor. So.
Yeah.
Left side.
No, it's happened so much down here that people are up in this area that a lot of like older folks who have, you know, not massive amounts of lands, but like say they had like a 3 or 5 acre farm that their family had been on for like a really long time, right? What a lot of them are doing is they are selling that property with clauses in the sale contract. And I don't know how this manages to stay legal, but they'll put a clause in the sale contract that's like, okay, I'm selling 5 acres. You can put at most 3 houses on it, and that's it.
That's a nice way to like try and preserve some land.
Yeah, well, that's just how people are trying to combat they're trying to combat how there's just so many of these tiny cookie cutter homes popping up all the time that like, and like, hear me out. I get it that people need affordable housing. I really, really do. But if it's me, 150%, I would prefer to live in a condo than to live in some of these like
I would. I'm
tiny D.R. Horton homes, you know.
Yeah, that's all, man.
I'd rather be in a condo than be in like one of these 2,000 square foot homes where there's like 3 feet between the houses.
Yeah,
I know.
Right. It all comes down like. I guess what I'm saying is part of the reason why we have such the housing crisis that we do is that because Americans are very against the idea of multifamily properties.
Yeah. Well, the boomers will start dying out, and suddenly there'll be a lot more property available.
That's happening up this way. It's happening up this way. The house that we put an offer, or I guess a couple houses we put offers on before this one, it was a lot of people who were dying or moving into assisted living or something like that.
And the problem is that the houses that the boomers are living in, I don't know if Xers and millennials are going to be able to afford to buy them.
They'll be ready for us to get in and fix everything that they didn't fix.
Car on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right.
Yeah,
Infinite ahead.
it's real dependent. It's real dependent on the area, right? Like, but I know this neighborhood that we're in, there's just a stupid amount of people in the same like place in life that we are. So like mid-30s with a couple of kids. Like it's seriously impressive. There's so many other people like that, like in this one neighborhood. And from talking to other folks, it's like that's something that's changed over the past couple of years. It's like there's been a steady inflow, at least in this one area, of families moving in as I guess as older people die and start selling their properties, are snatched up as quickly as they can by families.
Yeah.
But it definitely does seem like it's a thing nowadays where you don't buy a house so you can have a family. You end up being maybe pushed into buying a house after you already have kids. But I guess that seems like a much more common thing now.
We bought a house thinking we were going to have kids, but with the rates and everything, and we got a decent rate for the time, 5.99, I think, but the payment's so high because of it. It's like, damn, can we even really afford kids? We're still young, we got time to grow in our careers and whatever, but
That's why we ended up never having kids. Like, there's never a good time financially to have kids. But
no,
like,
that's what they say.
It was blow your foot off stupid for so long.
The good thing about having kids is that they don't cost that much more additional money, like immediately, with the exception of the medical bills, right? And that's obviously a thing.
Yeah, like,
but people always talk about diapers being expensive and whatnot, and yeah, it's an added cost. But I mean,
their kids are just shitters.
They are in general. But I mean, hell, I probably spend. I am sure I spend more money on coffee and beer than I do on like diapers.
Yeah.
And that type of thing.
I was just thinking about the first time we met in person, Dustin. Speaking
of
kids being shitters.
Yeah, we were at that. Is that place even there anymore?
Yep, still there. Das
Stahl
Beer House. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ember was like, she was at the point where she could talk, and she was like, "I got to poo," and she just went inside and dropped a mega deuce and came back out and started bragging about how massive her poop was.
Nice.
Which is what kids do.
Hell yeah.
She's probably now just old enough to where she would hate me telling that story.
Shit, I'm still a kid, man.
One of my friends from college, his story about that from when he was a kid was he would go tell his mom, "Mom, I just took a ninja poo." And we're like, "What?"
That has to be a meme from somewhere because you just fucking brought up memories from my uncle saying that growing up.
That's interesting. I'm like, yeah, what
that has to be from something then.
Yeah.
They were into ninjas and stuff too, so I don't know, maybe just coincidence. But
well, and he's
is there a Chris Farley reference buried in there somewhere? Maybe
I don't know. He's like from deep southern Indiana, and like they didn't really have like cable or anything growing up, so I don't know what it could have been. But that means he has like a really eclectic taste in entertainment. It's just like whatever random crap he could find. So.
Yeah, that's like one of the shows that I watched a whole lot of growing up was MASH.
What happened to P8?
P8.
Oh, we were P8. What happened to P7? That's now P8.
It's not them. It would be, I think it's Rage Against the EMS that's fallen down.
Who's just now coming out of the pits with a new driver. Yeah, this is the guy that was ahead of us.
I'll be very happy if we finish P7.
Oh yeah, they had a bunch of invalid laps. So they were running 31s, they did a 32, then 36, null, 34, null, and now a new guy. So that may be. Let's see if I have that lap. iRacing is so inconsistent about what laps it'll show me or which ones it won't.
Yeah, they just sat in the pits for a really long time. Like, I think maybe they were having like a driver swap that got miscommunicated, and like the next guy wasn't ready or something.
Somebody really.
We were damn near
a ninja poo.
We damn near had Ben couldn't get in. It was just saying a waiting tag. I mean, not for long at all, but
Yeah, I think we
Well,
lost
it's like
30 seconds.
it's like the first year that Tom Blomqvist ran the Rolex 24. He came out of the car like I think MSR was trying to keep him in for one more stint, but he opted to get out of the car, and the reporter asked him about it, and they just looked at him as like, I needed to go to the toilet.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
you can't be like blame them though. Bro, sitting in a race
love
car.
I just love the fact that he just said it, right? Like, of all the drivers that I see interviewed, he seems like the one who, like, puts on the least, like, interviewee persona when somebody's talking to him. Well, him and Scotty Matt, probably.
So I should be able to get 10 laps out.
Yeah, I should probably get up and stretch or
I think
something.
it's enough. I might do it just a hair more, but
You've got 10. How many liters do you have left?
32.1.
You've got 10.
Okay. Without fuel saving, you think?
Save a little bit. Just keep doing if you keep doing what you're doing, you've got 10 pretty easily. So this is the reason why Race Labs is really handy. It tells me what my like max fuel burn is, my min fuel burn, and my average. And it
Don't you have
also
to pay for
tells
the Race
me,
Labs though?
I don't. At least I have,
You
I haven't.
can pay for it, and there is like a lot more information you can glean from it, but you can get pretty much all the good stuff for
Car on
free.
your left.
Yeah. The
Gotcha.
main thing I use it for with fuel is it basically tells me here's the lowest amount of fuel you've burned on a lap, and if you ran that exact same lap over and over and over, you could get 15 more laps.
Yeah.
Or a lot of times what I actually watch is I watch the max number. So if I'm halfway through a stint and it's like, hey, if you run maximum fuel burn right now, you'll get like 15.2 laps. Well,
Right.
then I'll just run maximum freaking fuel burn. Or if it tells me, hey, if you run average fuel burn, you'll get 16.4. Well, then I may run max for a couple of laps and try to cut out that like 0.4. Right? I've gotten really good at making sure that when I come into the pits, I am on like literally on fumes.
Mm.
I don't like to this lap is 3 liters to complete a lap here roughly, right? I don't want to pit with 2 liters in the tank.
Yeah. Gotcha.
To circle back to Tom Blomqvist for a second, I think it was this season of 100 Days to Indy, because he was only an IndyCar driver for like 4 races at the start of this last season.
Yeah,
But there was
it's just pretty sad.
There was some episode where like apparently like Tom would always go take a crap on Helio's bus. And like they're like filming in Elio's bus, and like Tom walks in and like he's clearly got like a I need to take a shit face.
Elio had the nicer throne.
I
Indy
think so.
500 victories do that apparently.
Yeah.
Isn't Elio like a part owner now in MSR or something like
Yep.
that?
I don't know how that works, but yep.
Well, I also don't know how Tony Kanaan as team principal works for McLaren either. But
That really feels like a failing upward type of situation.
it does, doesn't it? Right? It's like you promoted this guy into a position that none of us believe he is potentially qualified for at all. But who knows? I'm obviously not a motorsports professional, anyways. I just pretend to be one on the weekends.
And pretend to be a professional at all during the week.
Now, my brain spends too much time during the week trying to convince me I'm not a professional for me to have enough space to pretend that I am. I'm going to get up and move around a little bit before getting in to finish this race.
Yeah, and I need to go grab a screwdriver.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Win yet?
Hmm?
Did
we win yet? I wish.
I need to get me like a precision screwdriver set that I keep in my desk.
Crossing. I just crossed the line with 7.4 estimated laps, so I think I'm good on the fuel saving.
Yeah, but if you stop, it kind of bites you back, especially because what that shows in iRacing is like an average of your last 5 laps or something.
I'll just do a little here and there.
Clear.
Just gonna do.
I'll probably just do it T1 and then the bus stop. And that should be enough.
Apparently, people get upset with this this optical drive enclosure because the drive, like if you get a 4K Blu-ray drive, sticks out about 1/4 of an inch. People get so stupid about shit.
I think a lot of times it's like most people just need something to complain about, you know?
Well, that's what we're hardwired for, is to focus on the negative.
I think we're a generation like hasn't seen depressions or war as bad as some of the older generations. So like, supposedly like
for now.
Yeah, for now. But supposedly my great grandmother or someone in our family.
Car right. Clear.
Hold on, wait. Let me get through this
Left side, on the
traffic.
right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Yeah, but supposedly like one of my great grandmothers or something that went through the depression, or someone I was just not talking to. Oh yeah, that's right. My dad's mom. Talking about how like during Christmas and stuff, she would open every present without trying to tear the paper because she wanted to save the paper for next year.
Well, millennials kind of lived through a depression. It just manifested differently than like the Great Depression did. I mean,
Yeah.
Clear on the right.
some people have horror stories about the Great Depression, but like a lot of people also got through it unscathed. Like,
I think the bad stories were really bad, really bad, but then
but I mean, there's also like a lot of really bad stories about the 2008 financial collapse that like
yeah.
are only just starting to get told nearly 20 years later. You know.
Left side.
Yeah, I was too young to remember any of that, but I heard it was pretty bad.
When you're in school, like you get taught about like all this stuff, and you have like this sense that like, well, it's all over now, all that's behind us, everything's hunky-dory now. And like one of the things I'm starting to grapple with at my age is like all times are unprecedented times.
Yeah.
You just kind of start seeing more and more
Left side.
how complicated the world is and how complicated it's always been.
You're not wrong.
And
That's a good reason to try and enjoy every moment, though. Because if it's always bad,
I'm
Clear on
trying.
the left.
I want to be clear that I didn't use the word bad. I used the word complicated.
yeah, that's true. Say this triple stint hasn't really felt too fast for me, but
Yeah, but you
and
still
I've had a
gained-
couple off tracks.
You still gained
Yeah,
3
we-
spots though, so
I know.
like that's just like I was trying to prep you with. Like, you know, take a little bit off the top, make sure you hit every apex, and things will work out.
Mm-hmm. All right, what are we doing here?
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear on the left. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Clear.
I wonder, like, when you're on the bank like that in your DD wheel, is it hard to like not have a little bit of like jitter? Because like And I know you could dial that with settings and stuff, but like mine, I can hold it so steady because it's literally no feedback.
I mean, I can still hold it with one hand. It's not really a problem.
Gotcha.
With my left arm like being down so long in the banking, like I was getting a problem where like I think like I don't know, blood was pooling in my elbow or something. So I had to like, I kept like stretching my left arm out while like, you know, holding my right arm through the banking.
Left side. Clear on the left.
That spot right there scares me with GT3s.
That's why I accrued like 5 or 6 off tracks, was GT3s giving me no choice but to go on the grass through there.
I get, because like I think if they take that tight of a line, they can't without lifting.
Oh, they can. Yeah, it's not that hard for them.
They can't hug they can hug the inside without lifting.
Pretty much. They might have to be middle of the track, but they do not have to use all the track.
I feel like some of them think they do, because that or they think I'm gonna try and go inside, and then it's just like too late. Which I'd rather stay outside, because we can just hug the entire thing. Oh, I can't wait for this peanut butter jelly in a shower.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
Oh.
Aaron, are you gonna keep the stream running through the end?
Yep.
Cool.
Is this P4 here?
Alright, I've been looking at your fuel.
Oh, he don't like me in his mirror.
Clear.
Oh, this guy's 35s and 36s, so
He's scared. I could tell as soon as
that's cunning stunts.
Nice. As soon as I was in his mirror, I could tell he feared his life. Y'all remember when you like first started racing and had that feeling though? I mean, I still get it. Like if I can tell the guy behind me is really good or something. But like when I first started sim racing, just anyone in my mirror pressing me was just so daunting.
Yep, I remember losing my nerve in oh man, I can hear the echo from Dustin in the background. I'm freaking out.
Sorry.
Ooh. My first year after I graduated college was running Star Mazdas, which is now USF Pro 2000, at Silverstone, and through Cops Corner, which used to be the first corner. It's a really fast right-hander. Just like someone in my mirror, like clearly faster than me, and it just like totally freaked me out. I spun out, and it takes a long time to build the discipline to be like, that isn't a problem. That is not a problem.
I think it's
for the guys
just
alongside me.
Yeah, I think it's more like until your muscle memory kicks in with brake points and you just get familiar, I guess, given that cushion. Like I've had to learn to give cushion not only for netcode, just for humans, you know. Some people like to brake a little bit later, but hold the brake a little longer. Some people like Verstappen. Slam the fuck out of the brake.
Even Verstappen is not the most recent example of being the last of the late breakers. Danny Rick was, at this point, I guess, infamous for it. Just to point out, like, I have no idea how he stopped that car. That was crazy.
They're incredibly crazy.
Just slapping one more, Jeb.
Yep. I'll make it clean.
I need to remember to turn on crew chief and all of that stuff. I ran, so of my triple overnight, I ran 2 of the stints without any race lab stuff on. And I felt lost.
I know, I'm surprised I remember to keep crew chief on every time I get back on.
The car behind you is pitting.
Meanwhile, once I get all that stuff activated, once I get the new monitor, and I'm going to be like, information overload, what the hell?
Dude, I literally keep relative pretty much.
It takes a while to figure out like what bit and what bits actually help you in a race.
What's useful.
And for me, it is fuel burn numbers. I also really, really like knowing the safety rating and the I rating of the people around me.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, and then previous lap times. So if I like being able to look at the car behind me and be like, oh, this guy's consistently 0.7 a lap faster than me. I'm not even gonna try.
Not even just worth fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably true. I need to get into it. I think coming from VR, I'm still trying to keep that immersion. So I feel like, all that shit on my screen just steals a little bit of the immersion from me.
Whenever iRacing releases their new UI, a lot of that stuff's going to be in the new UI.
Yeah.
Based on the teasers they've dropped anyways.
All right, make sure you come into the pits.
Yep.
That's right. Still got the house to myself, so I might as well crank the bass shakers all the way up.
Hell yeah.
5, 3, 2, 1.
I still remember the first time I activated the bass shakers, and then I get back out and I'm talking to my wife. She's like, "It sounds like you're farting in there."
I'm out. Literally, though. Damn, my knees are cramping. Oh, crack them bitches. Oh.
Car adjustments.
I know.
All right, gotta remember to turn the traction control off. Let's see if I can do that.
Do you even outlap it off?
Say what now?
You outlap with it all off?
I don't have to worry about it. I mean, the tires are just immediately hot for me as soon as I get in the car. It's never been a problem before, so I mean.
So, you pretty much you're all throttle discipline.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've never even forgotten to, turn the pit speed limiter on or anything.
Yeah, right. Bro needs more sleep.
Well, he also spent a season racing supercars, and supercars will teach you some serious fucking throttle discipline.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I think after I get all this shit on the rig, I'm gonna really work on, cause honestly, that's the reason why I haven't been racing every week when iRacing. I mean, one, not owning half the shit, but two is just I don't want to put a lot of hours on this Logitech as I'm about to just not get rid of it.
What's really incredible to me is that this triple is starting almost exactly 12 hours after my previous triple. That one started at 3 in the morning. This one's starting at 3:26. So, how big of a fuel save do I need to do, Aaron? So we don't have a splash at the end.
Last stint is looking to be 42 minutes, so it's basically a full stint at the end.
Yeah, I don't know.
So that means not much, right?
Well, what is a full stint?
Well,
I don't even know what a full stint is. I mean, a full stint for me, I guess, has been 30 laps, and 30 laps at a minute and a half gets me to 45 minutes a stint.
Yeah, I think a full stint if it's 28 laps is just shy of 45 minutes, 44 minutes and 50 something seconds. That's based on an average lap time of 1:33 with 1:14 lost in the pits.
All right, I'm gonna go eat because I'm hungry and shower because I'm fucking smelly. And then I'm gonna get back on.
You should. Another thing, once you start joining us in your 30s, well, we'll be in our 40s by then. But you'll just learn to embrace the stank a little bit more. It's fine.
Yeah, I just hate. I guess you're right, probably, but I just hate.
That's how you know you're a man.
Yeah,
look at you. You can smell my nuts from 6 feet away. That's how you know I'm a man.
Talk about your dose of toxic masculinity for the day. Yeah, the stank is as bad as the greasiness, if we're being real here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm prepped to go on a fucking grill, though. I'm all types of...
Only if you want it to flare up. I gotta know what car this Mike Budney is in. Car number 92.
Left side. Clear on the left.
All right, I'll be back here in like 30 to an hour.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'm
So
gonna close iRacing.
the next car for position is what? 3 laps ahead?
For position
Four
is
laps ahead.
4, yeah.
Okay, so 4 laps. I would need to make up more than a lap on him per stint. Okay, yeah.
But you're almost catching P8, and they're a whole lap behind us, so you can almost double lap them.
It doesn't matter how much I beat him by. It just matters that I beat him.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
I could got a crash. Maybe I could mind punt him.
yeah, I mean, you never know. I mean, there's still a lot of racing to happen.
That's so in the text chat there's a guy complaining about people passing on the apron, and like I was expecting to see like some prototype doing something silly, but like it was just another GT car passing him and nudging him out of the way.
The apron, wait, where's the apron at?
Below the yellow line.
Wait, where? Sorry.
Like
Yeah, crew chief.
anywhere on the track when you're out on the oval below the yellow line.
Oh, like
would be
below the yellow
apron.
line.
Now you're not allowed to go down there in the banking, but you can in the tri-oval.
Yeah. Like before, like in between these cones and the next, you're not allowed to like be down there.
Exactly. And they had to institute that very recently, because I think it was like the top split, the one that's like worth prize money and stuff a couple years ago during qualifying. Like people were just like running down there and saving a shit ton of time.
Oh yeah. My thing is like, as long as everyone has to face the same rules, then use it. You know, at that point it's pretty much fair in my eyes. Now, if iRacing wants to deem like the most realistic, and that's a penalty in real life, then yeah, let's make it a penalty. But
iRacing is always treading this really interesting line where they want to be as realistic as possible without alienating the common person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it needs to be realistic to a point, and I think they understand that, right? Like, and anybody who, ooh, there it goes, there it goes. But yeah, anybody who does iRacing will tell you that, like, yeah, we know and accept that what we're doing here is not the same thing as real world motorsports.
Yeah.
And it's like, it just, but it doesn't have to be, right? I think that's my take on it.
They are. Oh shit! Goodbye. Hey, you were right. You didn't make that LMP2 fuck up. People in the chat, bruh. The dumb decisions in races like this will ruin it for all of us.
Yeah, that was the guy I was talking about that was complaining about another GT car passing him on the apron.
Sounds like somebody who has already had their race ruined.
Yeah. I think just watching everybody and this being my first event has really like taught me it's really just up to how you race. Because yes, like when I first got into iRacing, you know, you're pushing the limits and like it's really easy, even if they're idiots, like to blame them. But like I think y'all know is like you learn to avoid and kind of sense idiots on the track and trying to avoid them.
You do start to develop a sixth sense. It's just. And the part that I find really interesting is that sixth sense, like, you also experience it on the real road, and then what you experience on the real road also influences what you see in the sim.
It does. It so does.
Yeah.
This, your awareness for danger just like goes through the roof.
Although I will say, I now want a shirt that says iRacing, sense the idiot.
Sense the idiot. Be the idiot.
If you can't sense the idiot, you are the idiot.
Oh, my back just fucking cracked like crazy. Oh, hell yeah.
I really need to get a heater down here in the basement. I'm literally sitting here in NASCAR 1 and 2 shivering.
Alright, I'll be back here in a little bit again, guys.
Yes, sir.
Car on your left.
See how close I can get to the wall.
Clear on the left.
Any idea what the gap behind to Goat Inc. is?
More than a lap,
Really? Okay, good.
according to the F1 screen.
So it's not just a lap difference because P1 is behind between us or something?
Let's see here. They are just coming onto the backstretch. P1 is going into the first horseshoe. We are coming out
But
of
they
the
are
field.
they are between us. They're about P1's behind me.
Yeah.
I've got a big gap on that. I'm just looking at it, and ooh. Somebody just flashed up on my relative as me having gained 10 seconds a lap on them for the last couple of laps. Check on the car that was previously running like 4th or something, because the guy behind me has now scored his 5th, but he has previously scored his 6th.
The guy that's running 6th right now? Did you have
So something's changing in my relative to make me think that somebody ahead of us is falling down
a car pitted and they're on cold tires, I think is what it is. Oh, it's... Oh yeah, they crashed too. Oh, it was the guy that you saw crash right in front of you, I think.
Okay. How bad was that crash? I didn't think it was anything.
It wasn't. He kind of rear-ended a GT car a little bit.
Right.
But then he didn't hit the wall or anything. So.
Car on your left. Clear.
There's the next car for position behind. He looks pretty damaged too. Or maybe not. It's just slow. I think he had a wheel hanging off.
Is he crabbing again?
I think he was, yeah.
Looks like he is crabbing a bit. Yeah, I think it was this same driver too.
Well, last I saw his time trip on the relative, he was like 2 and 3 seconds a lap faster than me. Which had me thinking he must have just been completely licking the stamp every lap.
He took the Verstappen line into turn 1. And then when he started to accelerate, he was up in the grass, and then he spun, hit another car that got lodged in the pit exit wall, and then he was crabbing.
Well, then what was the guy doing? What was the guy doing in the bus stop then?
He went through the bus stop. He went like through the escape route.
So he's just trying not to tow them.
Yeah.
That's all that's happening.
So he...
And that's Goat Inc., right?
Yep. He with his car crabbing, he lost it in the kink. Then he hit the wall coming out of Oval 2. Then he went through the chicane at the bus stop.
So that's race done.
Yeah, for them. And then they crabbed their way into the pits. And they're still in the pits.
They hit the wall as many times as you just said they did. They're probably going to be there for a while.
And the sad, like they did something like that, but like 4 times worse while Jackson was driving. To the point where it was the left rear instead of the front left, and like it failed while they were driving. They came out of Oval 2. They were crabbing like even more than they were, but I think like just it flattened out and it seemed like the suspension failed at that point, and they spun again. And then like the left rear was just kind of hanging off at that point.
I like left right.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
And then Anthony Emmerich is P4, 6 laps ahead of us, but he's running like 35s. So you're probably
Yeah, 6
cutting into him
laps
a
is more
couple
than.
seconds a lap.
Yeah, but at 6 laps, we would need to be 2 laps better than him per stint,
Yeah.
which would be like 6 seconds per lap or something crazy. I think this is just like bring it home mode. You know?
Yep. Yeah, the next car ahead of us is 4 laps up the road, so like the only way to catch them is for something to happen to them.
Car on your left.
Yeah.
We got 4 laps ahead, 2 laps behind. Like, that's just bring it home mode.
Yeah. Sounds good. We still have. We're almost to 2 hours left, so.
Yep. Alright. I'm gonna go grab a trash bag so I can start cleaning up all of this effing packaging that's in my office.
Sounds good. Go ahead. I'm in a rhythm here. We're good.
Alright.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. The leader just did a 33.127. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
we doing?
Good.
Good. Natalie's still out, so I was like, hey, this little rear view mirror that I bought to put on the handlebars of my e-bike has been sitting out here for a while, so while the garage is clear, I'm gonna go put it on.
Don't blame me.
And it's like, why do, with bike shit, why is it like you need 3 hands, all of which have 17 fingers to install anything?
Clear.
So we are now scored as only 2 laps behind the next car for position. Oh, 1 lap behind the next car for position. They may be stuck in the pits. Take a look at car
Yeah,
105.
they are in the pits and they are fucked up.
Okay. All right, cool. We're going to get another spot then.
They do not have a rear clip. They just drove off the track in the first horseshoe. That's there was
Just
a
gave it up.
there was another car coming out of the pits, and I think they both got confused. First guy somehow ends up driving off the track. The car that just came out of the pits follows him through, hits him in the back, and then his rear clip falls off. So then what happens?
They're still in the pits.
Yeah, as far as I know. Oh, he stopped and he towed. Yeah, he's still in the pits.
Yeah, this isn't a fun track to drive around without a rear clip.
Yeah. For all I know, he had suspension damage too. Couldn't really tell.
Right side. Clear.
I did manage a 31.9, which is only 0.2 off my current optimal.
Nice. Then using a utility knife as a screwdriver, broke that blade, so I had to go grab a new blade.
Left side.
So I got a bunch of like air pillow things that need to be broken down too.
Clear on the right. Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left.
Oh yeah, I spin in a pit exit.
Go right.
Stay right, stay right.
Who is that?
P2 overall?
Really? Alex Woody?
I think so. No, it wasn't. Oh no, it was Goat
Car on
Inc.
your left. Clear.
Okay, so they finally made it back out on track.
Yeah, they're 10th right now. We're back up to 6th.
Yep.
That kicks ass.
The leader just did a 34.5.
I feel a little bad for being so mad at Spike. You're passing Spike right now.
Clear on the left.
So when I went back and looked at the replay, like, he thought I was going to go low, and I was never going to go anywhere but high. It's just a miscommunication. That, in the moment, felt like you're putting me up in the wall. I don't believe that was his intention.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear.
I think we're the fastest GTP on track.
Dang.
Don't know it for sure, but I think we are. All without running the Verstappen line.
It's almost like it's really stupid or something. Knowing Max, I kind of wonder if he started it off as a troll just to see how many people would follow him.
They may have. Yeah, Porsche, I didn't think I was going to get slowed down in time to not hit you either.
Alright, I'm going to keep the packaging for the enclosure until I confirm that it actually works.
Right side. Clear. The car behind is pitching. Left side. Clear.
I should have known that if I started stacking up a pile of cardboard that Herman was going to lay on it.
Isn't that what cats do or something?
No, that's what that cat does. He loves trash.
Less than 80 laps left.
It's getting real.
Car on your left. Clear.
The hard disks I ordered came in some really interesting packaging. It's like they have special made foam for it. It's like a thick layer of softer foam and then a thin layer of harder foam that has like trays or like little slots cut in it, like specifically for a hard disk to fit in.
Car on your left. Clear.
It's probably how they've always been shipped. I haven't. God, I haven't ordered a hard disk in like
Right side. Clear on the right.
It's been a long time for me too.
2007, probably 2008.
Should I bump draft him?
No, not if you don't want to get banned, apparently. Oh, they can bump draft in NASCAR, but we can't bump draft in sports cars. But we can stay below the apron in sports cars because they do it in NASCAR. What the hell? Where's the consistency?
So I don't want him to take me out, but I do kind of want to see Gabriel here bend that car in P10 again.
Right side, clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Stay on the left.
This apex is mine.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
I was kind of starting to wonder where Natalie
The
is.
leader just did
So I
33.902.
checked Google Maps. We keep our location shared with each other all the time.
Yeah.
You'll enjoy where I found she is.
Where's that?
Barnes and Noble.
Nice. She has my complete approval. Not that she needed it.
I was like, I don't know what I expected.
Oh shit.
Well, she has my complete approval unless y'all have, you know, a local bookstore over there, which I don't know
Not
if y'all do or not.
really. I don't think there is one on this end of town. The only one I'm really aware of is Booklegger, and that's all secondhand books. And I'm not even sure if it's,
I do like a good used bookstore though.
I don't know if it's even there anymore.
Slow car ahead.
Oh boy, what's going on? Don't see it, don't see it, don't see it. Seems okay.
I'm just waiting to see this guy just completely take himself and the GT out.
Left
It'll be
side.
the first time that car did it this race, I'm sure.
Clear.
There it goes. There it is. Oh.
Right side.
What are we looking like on time?
Clear.
Really? Really, dude?
Is that fucking Peppy? No, but I'm pretty sure that is Peppy's car.
Is it a green Porsche?
No, it's a yellow Ferrari. Yeah, that is Peppy
Something
Tower.
might
God
work
damn it,
after
Peppy. If anyone's taking a drink, you're dead. Car feel okay?
I'm trying to decide.
Is there a decent amount of contact?
Take a look at the right rear. I think something's broken in the right rear.
Your stream.
Seems okay.
Alright, I'll just go real easy with it then. Is this him?
The yellow car. Yeah, the one right in front of you. Just intimidating the shit out of him.
It was like, I ain't got nowhere to be.
I'm trying to look at your stream, man. What happened?
What did happen?
Where is it?
It was all really stupid.
I'm looking for Pepe.
So it comes out of the kink.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
A lot of traffic.
Still there. Clear.
Pepe just does not give anybody. Just runs
on
into
your
people.
left. Clear on the left.
Decides to use our car as brakes.
Oh shit, there's a lot of netcode though.
Yeah, but it was still Pepe, like, driving off.
Oh yeah,
and
he was
outbraking himself.
definitely gonna hit you for sure.
You can actually look at the entries page and you can see who has the highest latency. Something tells me it's probably him.
He's also just not a great driver at all.
Yeah.
You know what I think what happened to him? He got his right tires off track around that kink, and I bet you he didn't want to brake yet, and so he broke way too late. He got back on track and then it was too late.
He has yellow ping, but he does not have the worst ping in this session.
What is it though?
His ping's 158.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
There's some 190s, some 200s, some 250s.
I'm assuming those higher ones are mostly South America, right?
Let's see here. Pepe. Central Eastern Europe. Central Eastern Europe. International.
Watch out for the Ohio.
I think that means Russia.
Yeah, I think so too. Hispano-America. UK and Ireland. Central Eastern Europe. Australia with the 258. Brazil,
So what server are we on?
Brazil with the 191.
The lead is pitting now.
That's pretty incredible though, because you know, like most games, it's based off of like regions in the country, and you're connecting to servers within regions in the country. This is all over the world almost.
Yeah.
The
But
lead
I
That
think-
is amazing that their servers can handle and predict this close of racing though.
And
with that.
we're on the Ohio server.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow. I didn't know there were servers in Ohio.
there's
I
servers,
didn't
dude, for every game in Ohio. I don't know why.
I knew there was one in like Boston, and I think they had a West Coast one too.
I think
There's a
that's right.
Chicago in a lot of games. Ohio.
There's
How's
a-
the car feel, Dustin?
I think it's okay. I mean,
Okay.
there's no point in pushing. We're 3 laps behind the next car for position ahead. 2 laps ahead the next car for position behind.
Cool.
So.
Just finish it out, take the P7 and run with it. I wonder if we would have had no wreck, or at least not my bad wreck, if we would have been maybe P3, 4. But considering how bad that wreck is, I guess it's not too bad that, you know, we maybe lost 3, 4 positions. It's not too bad.
Well, I mean, I think we lost, what, 15 laps or something like that? This guy's
Yeah.
going so hard.
For sure. I know I'm biased, but I like to think we were one of the more consistent
Left side.
and fast
Clear on the
teams.
left.
Yeah, without that issue, we're on the podium easy. But that statement's true of a lot of teams out there too.
Yeah, yeah. But I just think overall we were very safe while being, you know, besides that one.
Yeah, there's
mistake.
not one car that's like. 'Cause usually, what happens in these races, there's like one car where like every single person is like a second and a half faster than the rest of the field. But I feel like our collective pace is basically the same as pretty much all the other cars.
Yeah, I agree. I don't feel slow compared to any team, even P1. I mean, P1 was pretty quick, but
2, 1.
I didn't feel like slow.
Well, and like any cars that I felt like were faster than us, I'm just watching them drive like total fucking maniacs. So I'm like,
Yeah, they were very
that's what I'm
crazy.
thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It's like there's a lot of people who are back a bunch of laps because of damage and whatnot. Us being one of them. But of all the people that happened to, at least with us, it didn't happen because we were out there, going 10 tenths for the whole race.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the way some of those guys were driving, I'm like, y'all aren't gonna make it.
I still hope Ben shows up to troll car number 5. That'd be so good.
I'll put it this way: I don't think anyone ahead of us drove safer than us. I don't know. I could be very wrong. At least when we were in P4 and 3, I know the guys ahead were a lot more dangerous, reckless with things. What are we at? 90 total
Yep.
incident points.
10% of the incident points left to go, with 5% of the race left to go.
Yeah, we should be fine. As long as Pepe ain't here.
God damn it, Pepe. I think while you were gone, Dustin, I was joking that if we had set up a drinking end that we had to take a shot every time we said "God damn it, Pepe," that we all would have died.
I know, we were talking about that earlier. It's crazy. How great that dude's a nut.
So apparently my PC does not like to render this partially cloudy sky.
Huh.
My frame rate's suffering.
It's weird. Usually it's the opposite.
Yeah, for me, the frame rate tanks like once it starts to see the grandstands at all.
Oh yeah, in replay mode. I have grandstands turned off for race mode.
I tried to keep them turned off, but at least here it's like it was so much.
Wait, you're seeing above
my
240, like you're almost seeing 240 right here in replay mode. I only see like 100,
Well,
120.
I've turned down a lot of the settings for replay mode as the streams
The
continue.
lead is pitting now.
Eventually, you'll see the options pulled up, and I'll leave it up there for a second.
Yeah. I have all mine. I think it's just default, which is pretty maxed
Full
out.
send.
Was that Peppy?
No, that was just me
Okay.
doing me things.
I just out of the corner of my I heard you sell full send, and out of the corner of my eye I saw a yellow car. I was like, God damn it, Peppy!
That's grandstands low.
Drink.
Particles. And what do you keep your particles on for race?
Low, and I uncheck full res.
I wonder if I should start doing that because mine's on high. I think high and full res.
I think the far and away the biggest thing is going to be the cube maps. Keep those at 0.
Yeah.
Shadow maps, cloud shadows off.
That I have to turn off because that's my killer right now with everything, all my other settings how they are.
And number of lights and then the associated filter can also make a big impact. I have it at 3 right now, but like I think the max is 16. I'm gonna turn it up to 16. No, it can go past 16. Did it even give you a max? Oh man.
Wait, what are you turning up?
Number of lights. I'm just gonna stop at 50.
What the?
No, I turned it up to 50, and if anything, it got better. What the hell?
No chance. Doesn't mean like a light projects that many rays, I think.
I think it's
Instead of
number of
3
light
rays.
sources. It's legit
Oh, just
running better now. I'm so confused.
you know why? I bet
Hmm.
it may just be more GPU bound now.
It's still showing my CPU bar higher than the GPU.
Yeah, but you're relying like the closer you get to evening out your GPU and CPU, I believe tends to improve performance. So like if one is super like you have everything turned on low for graphic settings, but then keep a lot of the graphic settings at as high CPU. The further they're away in performance, like active, like live performance, I think the worse it can get. It's like almost like a compounding factor, I guess, with it.
Clear.
I wonder if that was also part of the problem I was having with VR the last couple days.
Possibly, especially with because VR, if you like,
Well, and I think
like
what
that's
I've
how.
read the way that the VR always works is it just tells a core on your machine like I need all of you, and whether or not it's actually all being used, the CPU is reporting to the sim that the whole thing's being used.
Yeah. Because I know, especially with a couple games I played, and then I noticed also when I was in VR iRacing, if I cranked up a lot of the graphic stuff, the the middle and right columns of the graphic settings.
Man, that was. Ooh.
Clear.
I'm delayed. I'm watching the stream, so.
Yeah, you need to get back in iRacing, man. Oh
Oh,
jeez, that was. I don't. All those cars phased through each other. That was.
Oh my gosh.
Netcode just blessed us that time.
That was 0 times at least. Yeah, let me just launch iRacing so I'm not fucking talking while it's getting hectic. I wonder what the highest I rating in our race is. 2739.
Well, and I think that's only going to be for the people who are like currently in the session. It's not.
yeah.
All
No,
the
I see
registered
everybody
drivers.
because I
No, that's not all the registered drivers. That's just the people in the session.
got you. Like even people that aren't in the car.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, let's just get a gauge. I saw 27. A lot of like 1,000, 1,200, 3,100. There you go in a GTP. No, GT3.
Yeah, they usually try to match or like make sure that the GT3 drivers are higher rated than the GTPs. That tends to work out better.
Yeah, so at the start of the race, the GTP split was 2K. Right now, it's 1.7.
I think it gets to the point where like the bottom splits, like a bottom split will be like nothing but GTP, another bottom split will be nothing but GT3.
This is your second stint going on right now, right?
Clear on
Yep.
the left.
Okay. I'm gonna go do the dishes here in a second before the race finish.
Yeah, damn it, there's Gabriel again.
Then I'm gonna smoke a cigar if we finish this race. That's what I'm gonna do.
You should let Gabriel through, and maybe he'll take out Brian.
Big IQ play.
Oh yeah, it's big brain time.
Big IQ right there.
No, I guess what I gotta do is I've got to keep Gabriel behind me until I get to Ryan. And then get the dogs.
Hey, why is my relative not coming up? I don't think it's loaded in. Where's my phone at? I think I've sat in this chair long enough now, the past 24 hours. Like I'm starting to feel the fucking rod that goes through it. Like I'm sinking into the uncomfortable part of this chair.
Yeah, that's why I've got a semi-orthopedic cushion on mine.
I know I might need. I got a lumbar cushion, but I don't have anything for the.
Left side, left side.
Ooh, that was risky.
That was almost a replay of what took.
Exactly what I did.
So
And it's
that
a
was-
green car, so I didn't know if that was them or not.
It was.
So it was not my intent to dive bomb that guy that way. I just got lost watching the.
It is the same team.
There was so much for me to watch behind because I had that Ferrari coming out of the pits, and then I saw
Mhm.
Gabriel. It looked like he was going to try to make a move.
So that was literally almost the same move, and you see how their team reacted this time.
Yeah, they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna back out.
They broke way earlier because they learned. Not saying they learned their lesson as far as it was their fault, but they learned their lesson because it was partially.
Well,
their fault.
The difference is, though, I wasn't trying to block him. And
Yeah.
I'm not even convinced he had a run. Why are you bump drafting me?
Yeah, bump drafting does not work good with GTPs, right?
Go ahead.
They say
Go
you cut
ahead.
the course. You'll have to
Go
slow
ahead.
down and give up the time gained.
Go ahead.
Slow down. You got a penalty.
I wonder if he was
for
doing
cutting
that
the
because he
course.
knows it was us.
They say you cut the course.
You gotta
You'll have
get
to
back
slow
up on the
down
banking.
and give up the time gained.
I'm glad they didn't give us a
Right
drive-through.
side.
I think eventually they give you a drive-through.
Clear on the right.
For what? For staying on the.
For staying on the
apron?
apron in the banking. Yep.
Like, aren't you not supposed to bump draft these kind of cars?
Nope.
Like GT3s, you can a little bit, right, without much like
Someone-
really any damage.
When you guys check to see if I have a cone stuck in the car, it sounds like I do.
Left side. Clear.
I don't see anything.
Car right. Clear on the right.
For a second I thought I saw one, but it's just ducting in the brakes.
Yeah, I don't think you do. I don't know the difference TV1, 2, and 3. Is that just like TV3 is just way further out and
Yeah,
TV1 is a lot more?
Just kind of the different broadcast mixes. I start fiddling with the camera in the rear chase to inspect the car.
I like getting in chase, just normal chase, and then bringing it way back and a little up.
See, I go with far chase, and I bring it a little down.
Mm.
And I zoom it out a little bit too.
Yeah, so same, essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
Too deep.
Cause I'm
Max
in
Verstappen.
too deep and I'm trying to keep all the thoughts in my head
One sec.
instead of falling over.
Oh. P1 was 1 lap behind the, or P2 was 1 lap behind the leader. Now P2 is 4 laps behind the leader.
Yeah, P2 was the old P1.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
So P1 bend it.
Yep.
How hard?
Clear on the left.
That's what I'm trying to find out. They were in the pits for about 10 minutes.
Are they out now?
No, they're back on track now. I'm just trying to see what happened. Another one of these, yeah, people just kind of like losing it on their own, going into the second horseshoe, just kind of losing the rear and backing into the wall, and that just like fucking the rear of the car entirely.
Honestly, I think what it is, this is the hottest. This is the hottest the track has been all day. You combine that with people running and having hot tires with marbles on them, coming into that heavy braking zone.
Track temp is 82, so it's about what we saw when the race started, but now with all the rubber down, it's going to start getting greasy.
Yep.
Car right.
God, the fortunes of this 36 car to have been gifted the lead that way. It's got me thinking of the movie The Campaign, like right at the end, where he's like, "One minute you got your pants down, next minute you're a congressman." I guess that's Washington for you.
Yep. Yeah, apparently I had a lap where I was 450 seconds faster than the car
The
at
car in
P2
front
right
is
now.
pitting.
Damn.
Yeah, that's that 9 minutes they were in the pits, plus time spent broken getting around to the pits.
Yeah, track's definitely different.
It feels different to you?
Yeah.
As in getting too hot, like starting to lose a little bit of grip?
It's starting to feel really inconsistent.
Consistent. My last series, I was saying the car and track were feeling great, like the best. I wasn't pushing as hard anymore just because we're kind of settling in now, but
Clear.
I was like, I'm giving it 95, and I feel like
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes if you just back down a little bit, you start realizing where you've been overdriving.
Car right. Clear.
cannot believe people do this shit for a living. In real life, I mean.
And it's crazy in real life. Like,
oh, I know.
You got a
This
slow
shit
car on the left.
would feel like a video game to that, for sure.
Go right.
oh god, and then he disappeared.
There's an incident
What the
behind.
hell?
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, doing these endurance races has given me like so much more appreciation for the endurance
Yeah,
races that happen in meat space.
Because imagine not only just feeling like we're tired or whatever, which I don't even feel that tired. I'm kind of fucking wired from this shit, but just imagine doing all this, but you actually were experiencing fucking, one, being on TV and stuff, so not only just the stress of being in front of a lot more people, but two, the G's and shit you're experiencing and the work you have to do to get through this car.
The part that's going to be really wild when you come over and watch Daytona next weekend, and watch how much I rode at home is, you know, you've now gone through a few hours in this race. You've gotten used to seeing like the kind of decisions you have to make and the kind of moves you're willing to do, and then you see what they do in real life. And you're like, these guys are crazy.
But like it's because they know the car, and they're so much more skilled that they know. Like to us, it would look like they were at the limit, but still, like someone cuts them off or whatever, or they make a crazy move, and they still have more grip. They just know I guess the level of the car. Most of them.
It depends on the driver. There are some drivers out there that we are probably more skilled than them.
Like in iRacing, but I feel like you get out there.
No. There's some drivers out there in IMSA that, like, legitimately, you put one of us in a P2, and we are probably more skilled than they are.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, because like the classes that are pure pro, like no way. But the classes that are pro am, like some of the AMs are very am.
Yeah,
but they're there because of like.
You tell him if I'm exaggerating or not.
Clear on the left.
Like they're there just because like they're sponsored, they know connections.
I mean that's like what pays for like a good chunk of sports car racing is it's called gentleman drivers, and it's like they're just really rich guys who can pay their way into being on
Like
a race
Keanu
team.
Reeves in the Maz or in the
That's
GR86,
slightly
right?
different because that's GR86. That's like low level. I'm literally like P2 is a pro am class, and
Michael
there's
Fassbender, for example.
and there's 2 GT3 classes. One of them is all pro, and then the other one's pro am. And like some of the guys, it's just GTD.
Do they practice the same and stuff, or do they just like not practice as much? They're just not as ready. And they just
They actually don't get a lot of practice time because you have to split the practice time amongst all the drivers. So by the time it's all said and done, they'll get a little bit more for Daytona because there's a little bit more running. But like an average race weekend, like a driver gets 20 minutes of practice before the race starts. By the time it's all said and done.
But they're familiar with the car though, right? Most of the time.
Yeah, but they don't know how to handle it because they're AMs. They're just like really rich guys who can just like walk into whatever they want to do because they got a shit ton of money.
So commonly,
That's fucking
not always,
dangerous, bro.
It is, but not always, but commonly what happens is that the AM driver is also the person who owns that car. That's not always the case, but commonly
That what?
Clear.
Like they physically own the car. Like they have purchased the car and brought it to the team to run. So if
yeah, it is titled to them. That's not always the case. There's a lot of customer teams out there where they own the car and the hardware and everything, and all the rich person does is show up with a big ass check and a fire suit.
now, if your name's Ben Keating, you can do that. But Ben Keating just started as one of those guys, and happened to just like I don't want to say happened to get really good because he put in the work, but.
And he's a really damn good amateur.
Yeah.
He's a really damn good amateur driver.
We'll see him in 2 cars next weekend, I'm sure.
Like he should be a silver rated driver, truth be told. He's just old enough to where he can't be silver rated.
So is it like?
Now?
Say what?
Is he bronze now?
He's been bronze the entire time that I've ever watched him
Really?
race.
Oh.
And he's bronze because of his age.
Driver ratings piss me off, so I try not to pay too much attention to him.
Is it bronze, silver, gold, then like
Platinum.
pro basically? Platinum. Okay.
Yeah.
Gold and platinum are both considered pro.
Gotcha. And typically like bronze. This guy's flashing everywhere too. Bronze are just typically very bad, right?
No, bronze are amateurs, like true amateurs.
Oh, okay.
So technically, all 3 of us on this call are bronze drivers. Like we could, if we went online and submitted the paperwork, the FIA would all grant us bronze licenses by default.
Right. What defines you?
We wouldn't have to have any experience. The only thing we'd have to do is submit the paperwork and pay the application.
So you start bronze, like you start, at whatever I rating, let's say. And what dictates when, racing good dictates if you go up?
Yeah, it's a combination of things. There's a review every year, there's
Gotcha.
kind of a yearly review that gets done. And they take into account, lap times, overall success,
Gotcha.
how you stack up against, the other rated drivers in the same car.
Gotcha.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
And the front of that McLaren
Clear on the left.
is caved in.
The leader's pitting now. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. The leader just did a 44.88. The leader's pitting now.
All right. Would y'all say the Cadillac is your favorite GTP in iRacing?
Me, no. My favorite's the Acura.
There's the leader. What should I do?
Kill him.
Nah. Don't brake at all.
He is your brakes.
Oh, he's going off. He's going
Yeah.
off.
Dustin's intimidating. Yeah. He's off.
The mind punt.
He's off, man. He can't handle it.
Suelio on YouTube, he refers to the mind punt. That's not my concept; it's his concept.
Oh yeah, he's big on that.
The whatever that porker is in front of us just got in the wall coming out of the infield again. Oh, they have beat that car to death all race long.
That's Pepe's car. That next car in front of
It
you
is
Pepe's
Pepe.
car.
Oh
That's-
gosh.
It's Lucas in it.
He's gonna overslow. He's gonna overslow this game. That wasn't bad.
Do they have
Get
just
away from
one?
him quick. Get away from him quick.
Do they just have
What'd you
one
say?
driver who knows what the hell they're doing? Like,
He looks fine.
I mean, do we have any?
Yeah,
yeah, but like
that's true.
Pepe was in that car most of the time, and he would just be like driving in the middle of the track, just like slowing down. It's like, what are you doing, Pepe?
There are some Class C licenses.
Hey, you bot.
I mean, I am pretty close to having a Class C after being demoted.
Nah, I think I'll be Class B by the end of the season for sure. Once I get on the new gear, I'm racing, bro. Like I am racing. And honestly,
I mean,
I'd like.
you might be Class B after this race. These
I might
endurance
like
races,
to do
these endurance races tend to do a whole lot of good for safety rating.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think I'll gain 0.5,
Well,
The car behind is pitting.
Well, it's maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
I've gone from like a 3.1 all the way up to a 4.99 after Bathurst before.
damn.
You're
But Bathurst is
Oh,
like,
but that's because it jumps you once you're past. It just jumps you to the max. I thought.
well, it's because Bathurst is the track where your options are
Oh,
either
corners.
don't get any incident points or die. Like that's it. Those are the only
Yeah.
options.
because your safety rating is effectively like a rolling average of the. It's related to the number of incident points per corner.
Yeah.
That you,
How many turns does Bathurst have? A lot.
A lot. A lot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm assuming this down the mountain counts as 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, back onto the straight, 15, 16, 17 maybe?
Somewhere around in there, yeah.
That's a lot. A lot of sketchy ones. But that's what makes it hard.
this
But do you-
ACC
sorry, go.
track guide says 23. If you really break them all out individually.
That's true. Yeah, I'm just going
Everybody
based-
counts corners differently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like technically, probably Daytona counts the oval as a turn, right?
Hard to
I
say.
bet you the
It's about
oval
to crash
counts with this
again.
one.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, we have to beef up this rig to put on this DD
They're
because
gone. They're gone.
Clear.
for the Logitech, I literally have it just a 2x4 going up, across, and then back down, and that's probably got what, like only 2 structural screws holding that on each side, so four screws on the bottom,
Car right.
and there's like a decent amount of flex.
Yeah.
To the right.
I don't know why that's what came to mind when I split them just then.
Are we starting to get a little slappy?
I think so. I mean, it probably has something to do with the fact that I ran a double that started over 12, or a triple that started over 12 hours ago. How wide can I make this car? Can I get in without hitting him?
Clear on the right.
Aaron, you may have to talk me down off the edge. I'm starting to lose it here.
I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking
On your left.
maybe 6 feet
Clear.
ain't so far down.
I fucking love people on Reddit. This dude like posted his sick ass like triple monitor and clean setup. Bro said I don't see an active pedal. Please don't tempt me.
The meme that I love is the one about it says something like, "Man, bros will spend $5,000 on a setup to come in 10th on Forza."
Yeah, for real though. For real though.
Alright, I'm going to get me one of them beers.
Hell yeah.
Cool. I'm not far behind you.
He's gonna drink them before he finishes.
Don't hit
On
me.
your left.
Ooh, I thought.
Damn.
Hit them. Hit the other Porsches.
Damn, he was close though.
I love the way that he goes about it. Even though he passed me on the entry to the bus stop, I had a run on him on the exit. Like I could have passed him again already.
Yeah. What position is? I don't have my thing pulled up.
12th.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he likes to run the Verstappen line too. What's
Right
this?
side. Keep to the left.
Can he carry the speed?
Clear.
If you can trust it to carry speed out there, it works because you can hang it around the outside. But
I have seen that particular car blow that corner
so many times. I know. I was gonna say that. I've seen them and P2. I think like do the Verstappen line to the max every lap.
The Verstappen line to the max.
Like not partial. No, like they think they're Verstappen. And that's why they're on the Verstappen line, and they keep blowing it.
Alright, I'm bringing this close to the mic.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Did you crack it? Because that sounded like
I did. I cracked it right next to the mic.
it sounded so
Your
fucking
mic-
distant to me.
Well, that sucks.
Your mic must have some type of like background noise cancellation.
Yeah.
Well,
I think Discord does.
Yeah, I bumped up the noise gate because I kept seeing myself flashing green when I was just sitting here quietly.
Yeah.
Well, next time, when I go grab another one in 10 minutes,
Uh,
I'll turn the noise
Man.
gate off.
He's on the 6-pack an hour strategy.
Drinking them, bruh. I would if I don't have to go to Home Depot and build shit and work on stuff and go to Target. Fuck it.
Every good story starts with I was slamming some beers and I went to Home Depot and three stitches later I got this thing done.
I mean, these
That's
fuckers
how I
are building
ended up
houses
putting it
out here, and
on
I
the
see Corona bottles everywhere. They can do it. I can do it.
Oh God, our house growing up,
Left
there was an
side.
extension to the house and there was like just a crawl space underneath it. And if you go down to the crawl space, like there was just empty beer cans everywhere in the crawl space.
And the plumber and the fucking electrician is just hammering them on their back.
But it was the guy we bought the house from did it himself.
Oh yeah.
So it was,
He probably just make up shit like what? Tell the wife I gotta go fix something in the crawl space. He's just cracking them down there.
and the way you got into the crawl space was in the basement. You'd go through what was one of the really tiny windows like that's at the top of a basement.
Yeah.
It's, like 18 inches by 3 feet probably.
We got some of those.
Yeah, that's lame.
I would not be able to get through that.
I know my dad's crawl spaces. It's crawl space. They're all fucking extremely tiny. How the fuck is he drinking down there? Because you can't even lift up your head enough.
You just roll on your side and take a little.
Bro has a
baby dip.
straw in his beer down there.
The leader is
Yeah.
Oh, he's
That's
got
just
it.
how bad some people's relationships with their wives are.
0.6.
Dude,
He's got himself. A
if
beer
it gets
hell of
that
a time.
bad, I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah, it's like one of this. all this stuff about like return to office too, like a lot of it gets driven by like one manager who's like, things are better when we're in the office, blah 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 blah. And like you start digging into it, and it's just like this guy has just crafted a life where he hates being home and he's taking it out on everybody else.
Literally, dude.
Yeah, that is so incredible.
My wife works with all guys. They even, I mean, they're a small business. They all admit, like, no, because they even like, you can work from home if you want. It's a snow day. Like, no, I'm coming in the office.
I'll tell you guys this. This is a story that I tell people pretty consistently. I made an active decision 5 or 6 years ago to not pursue a career in management or director level stuff or whatnot. And the reason why I decided not to do that is because I looked around at all the people I had known who had the title of, manager or director or VP or things like that. I looked around at all the people I'd known at both of my jobs or at all the jobs I worked for, who had that title. And the consistent thread I saw with them is that every single one of them had a divorce.
Had a what?
Every single one of them had a divorce in history.
Oh.
Every single one of them, without fail.
Yeah. It must be like a character trait that they're good at managing. Well, I say they're good at managing.
Well, I've met very few people who are good at managing anything.
I like my manager. He's chill.
Yeah, I do miss having him as a manager sometimes.
And he likes golf.
Clear.
Can't get much better than that. He's been thinking about joining the country club with us, like on my dad's plan. Oh, locked up. And I'm wondering, because his daughter wants to play golf and everything. I'm wondering
Clear.
if we're gonna be out there after that. You better come around 2 to 3 o'clock.
My favorite thing to throw at people is, hey, if you can't manage your email inbox, what makes you think you should be managing my project? But, anyways, I'm getting off on a completely different soapbox at this point.
Yeah, I agree though.
Is that the same soapbox that Tom Cruise stands on?
I don't know because I don't practice some.
No, that was just a joke about how very short he is. I don't know if you know that about him. Literally every scene you've ever seen him in, whoever he's acting against is taller than him, and he's standing on a box.
I'm gonna go run and do the dishes real quick so I can watch the last stint, and then I'll be back on.
Alrighty.
Clear.
Bit.
So my rig here in the basement is right beside the stairs that go up to the main living area. And at one point, because we saw something similar to this out at a toy store around here, my oldest kid had the idea that she wanted to build a like pulley / little zip line thing over the top of the stairs, specifically to be a beer delivery system for me.
At first you're like, zip line over the stairs. You're like, hell no. To be a beer delivery system. Go on. Tell me more about this idea.
And given how this race is going here at the closing stages, and the fact that, and the placement of my rig, I really wish this beer delivery system was already operational.
Well, you already do have a beer delivery system. It has 2 legs and 2 arms.
Yeah. It's just hard for me to send a Discord message in the middle of a pit stop. Yeah. I guess I could just yell upstairs, but that's...
Beer me! Beer me!
That's the type of behavior we're specifically trying to teach out of our kids, though. So
fair
enough. Otherwise, I would.
Oh, how about that? The self-awareness to... not do the thing that you don't want your kids to do. Good parenting.
I've got it sometimes.
At least that intention is there.
We had this really funny moment in the car the other day. Caitlin was talking about Cassandra and how at 2.5 years old, she's like, Cassandra can enunciate so well. And then, oh shit. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
The other guy spun there too. That's funny.
Yeah, no, I'm just watching for a break. Anyways, we're sitting there in the car, and Caitlin goes, she goes, Cassandra can enunciate so well. And then without missing a beat from the back seat, Cassandra says, "Can you believe that bitch was on the ground?" or something. I think she was trying to say like some bit of food was on the ground, but it really honestly sounded like she said, "Can you believe that bitch is on the ground?"
Yeah, that's a kid you don't want to be your beer delivery service. Probably saw, but fair warning, we've only got 6 incident points left.
Yeah, good call.
We've got
And
3 laps ahead of us and 2 behind us, so even if we have to take a drive-through, like, I don't think anything's going to happen, but...
Yeah, I need to remember too that tire temps now are much different than what they were towards the end of my stints at the beginning of the race.
And also, swinging out that wide, I think you might start picking up marbles in the second horseshoe.
Yeah.
I was telling Jackson this too. My line has been, I stay like track right at the exit of the kink, and like the track kind of bends to the right before like the actual horseshoe starts. So like if you just keep going straight, you end up in the middle of the track, and you can kind of work on bending that arc in and just keep it tight. And counterintuitively, that seems to be the fastest way around there too.
Yeah, I have no idea what the appropriate line is to take through any corner anywhere on this track.
Yeah.
Like, this track, for whatever reason, it's just one of those where there is no defined or no well-defined, this is the right way to do X.
Yeah, I think that second horseshoe does have a bit of camber to it on the inside, just a little bit. And if you can hook it just right to help you turn the car.
I think I really got to focus on staying real close to the apex in turn 1 as well, just to get the tires clean.
Well, and with the track getting hot, I bet you might want to back up all your brake sounds just a little bit.
No, brake later.
Brake later. I'm gonna make up those 3 laps. God damn it!
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Earlier, Zach had messaged, I turned off the stream and I went over to Peacock for VP Challenge. Apparently I need Ryan's voice for Daytona in at least some capacity. And later Ryan responds, hopefully not too painful. To which Zach said, I was working during the broadcast, so it wasn't as great as I'd prefer. And then Ryan goes, strictly speaking, so was I.
The leader just did a 34.
Don't squeeze me! What the hell are you doing?
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Thankfully that was a zero
On the right
X.
side.
iRacing Spotter says you have damage on the right side. I'm going to take a look. Yeah, a little. I don't think it's like real damage. I think it's, the wrap
Scrape
is
the
a little
paint.
messed up.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right.
Ooh,
Clear.
both the right and the front are a little messed up on the front. Yeah, and the left front got a little caved in. You're gonna get some optional repairs, I bet, during the last stop.
It's fine. My focus is not where it really should be with doing iRacing, but at the same time, it doesn't have to be right
It
now.
just fixed itself on my screen.
Just under 45 minutes left.
Yep.
Got this lap and 2 more.
2 more, yeah. I was gonna say you could stop anytime you want, and it's like you only got 2 laps left. What's the point?
Something has changed with the lighting where it's almost impossible to see my brake markers from turn 1.
My brake markers are the stripes on the road.
Markers are the tail lights of whatever car is in front of me.
Spoken like a true GTP driver. Fucking protos act like they're the only ones on the track.
They're all about authenticity up here in the Blue Ridge Mountains. Reckon. Every time I see a prototype pulled out in front of a GT there, I'm just like, take him out. Do it. Take him out.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear.
Just gonna make a few bad decisions.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I put that move on him because I knew in the back of my mind that he had a wife and 2 kids at home.
That's one of the most savage quotes in Formula One history. And of course it came from effing Fernando Alonso, you know.
Oh, look. Look who it is in front of me on track. It's him again.
It's those fucking assholes.
Well, I mean, that's not very specific. Sorry, it applies to everyone. It's like Thursday evening. Thursday evening. Every time I try to tell a story when I'm going into this corner, I'll lose it. Thursday evening, we were walking around downtown. We were going out to this little coffee shop that I really like. And I was trying to tell Caitlin like which way to look to head towards it. And I'm like, it's over there, right over there behind that Subaru. And then I stopped for a second and I realized, oh, right over there behind that Subaru basically describes this entire area of the country. There are so many fucking Subarus everywhere.
Don't forget to stop for more fuel.
Oh, I had forgotten. Until Chief came on and told me to stop. I'm gonna flash my lights at this guy. Just pay back for him flashing me earlier.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alright, last stop. Can we make it to the end?
Only time will tell whether or not we stand the test of time.
Chief wasn't even adding a full tank. I bumped that up. Beer!
Beer! God damn it, beer right now! Bathroom! Bathroom!
Catheter! Launching.
P2 right behind you.
Slam the door on him.
Car right. Keep to the left.
Too wide. Let's do it.
Clear.
America!
I'm on cold tires.
Where'd you learn how to drive like that? Grand Theft Auto!
Damn it.
5 more.
Yeah. All right, story time again. I was so delirious this morning when I got up and was in the car early for that double or that triple. I was so delirious that I was driving around thinking to myself, I should start a second iRacing account called and name it under the name Richard Skipper. That way I could start a team. I could start an iRacing team and I could call it Dick Skipper's Racing.
Is there another added layer of reference I'm not picking up?
Clear.
No, I was delirious and it was 2 a.m. and I thought it was.
Clear on the right.
Fair enough.
Left side. Clear.
No trail braking. Don't trail brake. Don't dare you trail brake.
Yeah, I set my alarm for 5 on my watch, but it started going off and it didn't wake me up. And like, I guess my arm was like kind of over by Natalie, and it woke her up. She had to wake me up.
Man, I set an alarm on my Google Home. I set an alarm on my phone, and I set an alarm on my watch.
Well, the watch is usually enough, but I couldn't tell you the last time I deliberately got 4 hours of sleep like that. So.
Been sleeping in too late here over the last 3 months, so I'm kind of glad for the way today went. I'm hoping that it's, as I said, I'm kind of shocking my sleep schedule, and I can go back to getting up at 6, which I've got to get up at 6 in the morning. I've got to be at rehearsal at like 7 a.m.
It's also hard not to start doing that in the winter, and the nights are long and the sun gets up late.
Yeah, agreed.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I remember telling Caitlin, I was like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the winters up this way are just different enough to cause this, but like once we got close to, once we got into like November or something, I told Caitlin, I was like, I found myself wanting to do nothing but sit around, watch TV, and go to bed, and like not get up in the mornings. It's like I feel like my body is wanting to go into hibernation mode.
Car on your left.
It's that mountain air, man.
Clear.
Maybe. I think especially kind of where we are positioned, with us having the Blue Ridge Mountains just to the west of us, like sunset is earlier. I think it has to be a little bit earlier than what it would be otherwise.
You're becoming a horn eater.
Exactly.
You airsick lowlanders.
I really wish it wouldn't have taken us 23 hours, 23 minutes, and 53 seconds to make a horn eater reference or an airsick lowlander reference. There are a few places I feel like more valid for calling someone an airsick lowlander than iRacing. Now I really wish I had the voice chat button map so that I could come on the radio and call someone an airsick lowlander.
Clear.
God damn it, Peppy, get out of the way, you airsick lowlander. Sorry, I understood all of that until airsick lowlander. What the fuck does that mean?
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
There you go. That's the way to get through there.
What's really aggravating is when I go off my normal line and like over slow to avoid someone, and then I go green for the sector.
That's what I was telling Jackson, man. Like sometimes you just like you lay off of it just a little bit, then you realize just how much you were over driving the car.
Well, yeah, but it's not. I guess it's not. I guess the overdriving is what's doing it, but it's like just the fact that I'm so far off my line and it's still faster. Like I don't know.
More like, why have I been wasting my time doing that bullshit?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Exactly.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
4 more.
He did not want me trying to pass him there.
Take it easy for a couple quarters with all the schmoo on your tires.
Schmoo. I do want that to go on the highlight reel though. Just the fact that I kept it out of the tires.
I will go save you a clip.
Woo!
Right side. Clear on the right.
Hey, gentlemen.
Yo.
Alright, as much as I would love to stick around for a race finish, I've already asked too much of my wife. And she's ready to go shopping and get our stuff done and get dinner, so that So we need to go to Home Depot and a couple other places.
Yeah, mine probably is too.
Yeah. Wait. Why are we P6?
People keep dying, man.
I'll take it, man. That's awesome. I gotta remember to close this damn window in my office. If it all come back in, it'll be freezing. I'm really starting to feel it. But alrighty,
The car in front is
it's
pitting.
been an awesome ride with you guys. I appreciate y'all letting me
Left side.
join in. I'm sorry about the one hiccup, and
Well,
definitely learned from it though. So it should
You'll
be
make
fine.
up for it at Bathurst next month.
Hopefully.
When we run 2 cars.
You think we should?
If enough of
I
us
would
want to
love
run
to
it, yeah.
run 2
Right
cars.
side. Clear.
Because I feel like what? I feel like I could do a team of 2.
I would recommend 3, but
Yeah, for a 12-hour race, I definitely recommend 3.
True.
but if the 5 of us run again and we get Ryan, like that's 6 already. That's 2 cars.
That'd be fun battling it out with each other.
Well, it's a weird thing because like 2 is not enough people, really. But honestly, being in a car with 2 people to me would be better than being in a car with 5 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just text in the chat and the voice chat or the group chat so that I know how we finish or whatever. Then I'll try and maybe watch
We're
some of your stream.
probably gonna finish in the wall. So
Car
I
right.
get that's what I got the feeling.
Clear on the right.
You mean like in 6th?
No,
I'm
he
just
means he's
in the
gonna crash.
wall or in the tires or
Oh, finishing the wall. Let's not do that.
what? What do you think? What do you think, Jeb? Should we finish this thing in the wall or finish it in the tires?
Dude. To be fair, I'd rather just finish. But after that finish line, shit. Go wherever you want.
Car right.
I say take a victory lap and then go through the pit without your limiter. And kill our guy that stands there holding the stop sign.
The leader just did a 32.652. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Alright, I'm heading out though, y'all. GG's, good
Have a good
racing.
one.
See ya. I'm going for beer too.
All by myself. She's wide.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Ooh, don't know how I got it stopped in time. But I hit the apex.
lowered the noise gate, so hopefully you can hear this time. Neither was as loud as I wanted them to be.
I feel like I heard like 200 milliseconds of it or something before the noise gate cut in.
Yeah, well, I removed the noise gate, so I did
I
my
heard
best.
this hit.
I did my best.
It's probably your microphone then.
My microphone is too good at creating high-quality audio.
Is it a headset microphone?
Yeah, it's my Sennheiser's.
I bet those things are probably built to where they only pick up a certain frequency range, anyways. Like the human voice mid-range.
Well, that's dumb. I want it to pick up everything.
Don't buy Sennheisers.
My audio quality is too good. Damn it.
There's not enough artifacts in it. This signal line is too clean.
Good People's put out a couple of good beers the last couple of months. This is just an American-style pale ale.
Yeah.
And then they also put out a dark Czech style, which is, it just says dark on it. That's real tasty too.
It just says dark. There's a picture of Charlie Murphy next to it.
It's like a lion or something, but that feels not far off. That does feel like the makings of a Chappelle Show skit, doesn't it? It's like the counterpoint to the Sam Adams beer skit, or the Sam Jackson beer skit. It's my motherfucking beer!
It'll get you drunk.
Deep blue sea! A shark ate me! A fucking shark ate me!
You're gonna make me lose it again in the same horseshit.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Hit him, Nuno. Hit him, Nuno.
Car on.
Rewind. Let's do it.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
That felt a lot better the second time.
Car on your left. The leader's pitting now. Clear on the left.
It's happening in the chat now. I hear the notification sounds.
Oh, Ben said, good recovery. Babies are awake and crazy, so I won't be back in the voice chat, but go, damn it.
Car on your left.
I mean, my kids are awake, but I'm here. That's no excuse.
Still there.
Should I pinch this guy? I think I should pinch this guy.
Keep to the right.
Only if you...
Pack it out of it. It's some bullshit. There's
It's like
no
only
way.
if you want to guarantee...
Oh my god, they're gonna go 4-1! Woo!
Yeah, P4 behind you also saw that. It was like, I'm gonna stay out of
Car
that.
on your left. Clear.
Well, it's like I saw the cars ahead of me about to go 3 wide, knew there was one GTP joining, so I bailed. And then I saw another Acura coming up too. And that literally is the reason why we are in 6th, and those 2 cars that went around us are in 7th and 8th.
I was a little worried about one of the cars coming ahead of us being P7, but he just went into the pits. So let's see if they're actually servicing. Yep, they are doing a service.
Clear.
Over 13 laps left.
With 16 laps of fuel in the tank.
Pepe? Is it Pepe? No.
Left side.
No, Pepe's not in his car at the moment.
Clear on the left.
Marco Christ is 2 cars ahead. That names are making me laugh this entire race.
I was trying to take out Nuno there for a second. Yeah, I do think that marbles do make a pretty big difference now.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't agree before, but I agree now with this latest update.
Well, I think they did used to matter, but you just had to be way offline in order for it to matter.
Clear.
Off the lip of that curve.
The leader is running 33.161.
I'm like barely using the brake to get through the bus stop now. It's 5:30. Send me to.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear
Fuck
on the
your
right.
couch!
Oh, dude, if you do want me to wreck, Chappelle Show references are probably a quick way for me to do. It really does kind of suck that that show now has, like, it doesn't really like have full support, or it doesn't have, I guess any support of Dave Chappelle now looking back on it. I forget exactly what his reasons were, but he didn't. I think he basically didn't like the way that he took the race, the racial jokes inside of it,
Car on your left.
which sucks because of like,
Clear on the left.
regardless of if it took it too far or not, there's just some brilliant stuff that he did.
Yeah, it's a shame his personality has gotten pretty dark in recent years.
Yeah. Which I feel like that's what tends to happen with cynical people in general, right? Maybe not. I don't know.
I mean,
Or let me rephrase that. For how cynical of a person he kind of always was, it doesn't surprise me that that's the direction his personality went.
I guess, but when it's also like if it was just cynical, like Carlin got more cynical, but he didn't like lose his heart. I don't think, but Chappelle's just gone like full red pill wacko. It's disheartening. I have a
How
hard
far
time
are you in
separating
Stormlight
the art
2 now?
Hmm?
How far have you made it in Stormlight 2 now?
I'm in the interlude after part 3. There were 2 quick chapters. I forget what the first one was. The second one was with Eshonai. And like that ends like, and she'll be known as the person who crushed the Alethi. And I'm like, ooh shit. They're just telling us what's gonna happen. Okay.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And then
I
there's
like Eshonai. Eshonai's a really good character.
and then there's a long chapter with Teravingian that I haven't started yet.
Yeah, I feel like Eshonai is a character that she's written in such a way that you are supposed to like her. You know,
Yeah, but she's going.
and
She's
Teravangian is one where it's like you're not necessarily. He's written where you're not necessarily supposed to like him, but it's not necessarily written to be somebody that you hate as well. You
yeah.
know?
He's
Like it's kind of
one of those
was-
compelling antagonists that I enjoy. It's like you can understand where he's coming from. You don't approve or condone, but you can understand where he's coming from.
yeah. It's the whole what's his face, big ass purple guy from Marvel.
Yeah. The one for Marvel that I especially think of though is Killmonger from Black Panther. It's like I don't approve or condone of what this guy's doing, but I know where I can see where he's coming from.
Well, Killmonger was motivated by revenge.
Yeah.
Teravangian isn't motivated by revenge. I think that's probably where that analogy breaks down. But yeah, I can see that too. Lose it, Nuno.
Yeah, right now with Esh and I just kind of like just being started in storm form, you're just like a little like you need to cool it with this power you got, man. Like the scene where it was
Car right. You're on the left. 3
They
wide. Right
converted the
side,
entire
2
city
wide.
to storm
Clear on the
form
right.
or killed anyone that refused it.
Killed
Like,
them.
this is pretty dark.
That ends up being a really, really important scene throughout the next couple of books. Or like that event ends up being a pretty important event. Yeah, it's definitely a case of absolute power corrupting absolutely.
Yeah, and like the fact that it happened like so fast is like with the little.
It was a light switch. Like, has she met with Adolin yet? Or not Adolin? Has she met with somebody from the Alethi yet?
Yeah, they.
Car right.
Adeline met her like on the plains or whatever at one point,
And she was like, "Yeah, never mind."
yeah, that's what convinced her to take storm form. Or whatever. Is it storm form? I feel like it's storm something. It might not be storm form.
Did I send you the post from r/Krem posting where someone had found like a spoofed Wikipedia profile for Sanderson?
I'm not sure. You sent me
So
something
somebody
recently from that, but I don't remember if that was it.
I don't. No, I think it was the Hoyd thing. Yeah, somebody spoofed a Wikipedia profile for him that was like, Sanderson is the author of high fantasy, young adult, and erotica novels. most of his novels are set in the Cosmere, including his very popular erotica series called Fogbirth and the Tempestuous Illumination Saga.
Tempestuous.
As a play on
Illumination?
Miss. Yeah.
It's going well. Keep at it.
Where did you say the first
Which-
one was?
Fog berth.
Oh, Mistborn. Okay, got it.
And I just have to say, fog berth should never ever be used as the title for anything. Book, series, chapter.
Not unless it also involves a foghorn leghorn voice.
Get back on the throttle more quickly, Ferrari.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
I feel like the opposite of the whole situation where it's like I go offline and whatnot, brake a little harder, and it still goes green. You know, I feel like the inverse of that are the situations where I get into a corner and I'm like, there is no way I am making this corner. We are about to die, and then somehow I hit the apex. Do you ever have that happen just randomly?
Yeah. Well, I'm about to die. Oh, somehow I made that work. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Car right.
Oh, and I'm up 7/10. Holy hell.
Yeah, I was saying, it reminds me of those developer memes I used to see where it's like, my code is broken, and I don't know why. Oh, my code works, and I don't know why.
54 bucks. Squashes bugs. Recompiles code. 97 bucks.
Yeah. That's real
Car
talk.
on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Squeeze him. Squeeze him.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
I could technically still pass this guy if he crashes out.
Just back out.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Splash those lights at me.
Well, get good, scrub.
Well, I mean, he only got around me because I got held up by that traffic. Couldn't direct us.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side.
You can reply to that and just be like,
LOL. I'm
My
just going to
driver's-
respond to LOL.
be like, my driver's first triple was like 14 hours ago now. He's delirious. Be warned. He keeps randomly making it 3 wide, shouting Dave Chappelle quotes.
Left
Can't
side.
manage it.
PM team, it's called Racing Toto.
Oh, there it goes wide again.
Slow down.
That's gonna be
Got
a paddling.
penalty. We're cutting the course. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
How many more laps we got? Like 4. Okay. Ooh, focus. I can do this. Yes. Get your laps back, Jack.
Blue flags are advisory. This is not
Clear
F1.
on the left.
I should bin it right in front of him. We're getting sleepy, and those tires over there and the exit of T6 are pretty comfortable.
Clear on
Keep it together, man. Keep your shit together.
Word to your mother. Call him an airsick lowlander. Hush, airsick lowlander.
My mother is dead. You airsick lowlander.
Car right. Clear.
The next insult can be like, your livery is about as attractive as Chol dog.
My friend Dorian texts me, but Mom, they're making fun of me for my throttle control.
Left side. Clear on the left.
He's not even trying to draft up to me.
What does airsick lowlander mean? PM team, read a book.
What?
sometime.
No. The response should be, "You are not ready for these words." Although you may, or there's always another secret.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Sorry, we're pretty slappy at this point, and just quoting fantasy novels.
Car on your left. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Ooh, she almost didn't hold on that time.
I just told him love y'all's team name, by the way, because that's Cunning Stunts.
They might be as delirious as we are at this point. I'm about 2/10 on my best lap. Full send.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
I'm up 3/10 now.
Clear.
Damn TC, stop kicking in.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
How's this not the white flag yet?
We'll probably get it now.
white flag this time.
White flag. Verstappen line.
I also DM'd them. The shot was there and we took it. Below the hard deck.
Trying to clear all these GT cars before the bus stop.
Oof.
Go high on this guy. Go low on the next guy.
Give Aaron a heart attack on the next one.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Too bad I don't have a clutch map, so I can't like clutch in and blow the engine right. We did it.
We did it.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Whoa, I come all the way back across the area.
Nice run. Solid work.
I guess I gotta drive it back around to the pits.
Soak up all that free SR, man.
There is, if I do donuts, I might get disqualified. Too bad there's no jump here like there is in Bathurst.
No, although they ruined the Bathurst jump.
They did. It's been a couple of years for that now, too. Whee! Full send. This is the Dorian Pan finish line. P6 isn't too bad over. Well, that was still the top third of the field.
Yep. Almost the top quarter. Whew. Total 100x.
Pit box in 5.
Are you trying to get us disqualified at the end? What's happening?
No, it's over.
Bring
It's
it on
over.
in.
This is the celebration of the fact that we made it. And we had less than half an hour of required repair. And because I don't have to pay the bill for all this turf I'm tearing up.
Or for the engine that's going to expire. Or for that half hour of repairs.
Let's go find somebody to hit. Oh, they're all gone. We're the only ones left. Okay, I'll stop being childish.
Well, I'm going to stop the stream.